We are just so blessed that we can come out here for another season of great racing in the short course. And Father, we just thank you for making a way, and we pray that your favor would continue to be upon us on our efforts and on this track, and that you keep us all safe. And Father, we also ask that you just continue to keep the men and women that protect our freedoms and stand for our freedoms safe as well, Father. May they continue to have the courage to do so. In Jesus' name we all say, amen.
Amen. And ladies and gentlemen, just a few words of our service people, our first responders. And I want everyone to really think about this. When there's danger, they run towards the danger. Nobody else does. Most normal people run away from it. Our first responders run towards the fire. They run towards the accident. They run towards the danger. Our military people run towards the bullets, the bombs. They run towards the enemy. Think about that. They are doing it for one reason: to protect their family, to protect their friends, and to protect this country. Think about that. Ladies and gentlemen, in their honor, please, everyone rise. Gentlemen, remove those hats, as we're going to hear the greatest song in the world about the greatest country in the world. Even through its turmoil, we have each other's back. Ladies and gentlemen, our very own national anthem. Once again, welcome everybody to round one of the 2022 season. It's Great American Short Course, the first race of the year, short course-wise, that we're going to be a part of. And once again, my name is Scott Raines, sitting alongside the man that's been here from day one, the Great American Short Course Series, Dave Arnold. Dave, the more we get into this, the closer we get to the first green flag, the more excited I'm getting. I can't explain it.
Oh, I'm so excited. I've been looking for some short course. It's been a while since we've had a little bit, since October on the short course, these young drivers to go tear it up. Of course, we're going to start off with our youngest class, the Future, our production 1,000 UTVs. This is the youngest drivers in the UTVs, which are stock UTVs. You know, nothing fancy.
1,000 cc though. Yep. My gosh, what's the top speed of these things?
Well, I mean, you're going to really let these things run. They'll go up over, 90 miles an hour if you wanted to.
My gosh.
They're not going to see those speeds there. But, it all comes down to you may have the power, you may have the speed, but it all comes down to throttle control and how you control it on this short course track.
And we're giving them one pace lap before they come to green flag this time by. Once again, here's our lineup. On the poles, the 88 of George Lamosas. Alongside of him is Dominic Benitez. And then in that second row inside, Tyler Shade. Again, it's one of the smaller classes as far as participation. I think we had like 10 or 11 last year. We're not exactly sure what's going on with this class. We'll figure it out. I'm sure as we go along, there'll be more coming into it because the very popular class. Some people think that the trophy carts and some of those other classes are just a little bit too slow. I'm putting my little Johnny in one of these big bad 1,000cc hot rods, and so I wouldn't be surprised that the next round 3 and 4 we're going to have, which I think is at Glen Helen. We'll be seeing back up to the 8, 9, 10 entries in this class.
Yeah, I believe 13th, 14th in that range there, Glen Helen. But I remember when this class had a large number towards the end of the year, but the 170 started out very slow. Then we ended up with like 16, 17 these things. So the classes do grow, and it's a great entry level, or I should say a stepping stone from entry level in the UTVs. These kids get a little bit more power. And
there's factory participation
exactly.
in this. That's the crazy part.
Yeah, Polaris.
So once again, we're one turn away from taking the first green flag of the afternoon, the first green flag of the season, the weekend, whatever you want to say. But we're about to go green in about 3 seconds. Here they come out of that final turn. It's Lamosas, Benitez, and Shade getting ready to take the green flag. There it is. We're underway. Race number 1.
Yeah, Lamosas gets on the loud pedal real quick there as he takes the inside and takes the lead right away. So he starts right up there. Benitez and Shade in tow. I'm going to tell you, these speeds are much slower than we see than the big boys, the Production 1000. Just a little bit younger age of these drivers.
Well, they were anyway between the 50 and 55 second mark for a lap. So that should be really
close.
And so we're going to get a good glimpse or good idea of what these kids are doing first time by as far as lap speeds. But man, oh man, this is nothing to sneeze at.
Well, George Lamosas at his young age already has a few championships already developed on this over the years, and now looking to get one in this class this year.
Completing lap number 1 of 10, I believe it is. Yeah, there you go, 54.2. They're right there with the other UTV classes.
Maybe a couple seconds, but with time, I'm sure we're going to see those times go down and be rather comparable. And also, we'll be seeing these young drivers eventually move into that Production 1000 as they get older.
So once again, they're pretty about a second, maybe a second and a half gap between first and second and third. There's something weird, and I've always talked about this, and I have yet to even figure it out. And maybe some engineer, scientist kind of person can figure this out. But first part of the race, they gap out. They stretch out. There's that gap between every single position. But as all of a sudden you start coming to the competition yellow, which we have here this season as well, they group back together again. Somehow they come back together. Throw the green flag, they gap apart. And then as a checker flag comes out for the end of the race, with a lap or 2 to go, they come back together. What the hell's going on here?
Oh, I know. It's just like a little accordion. It keeps on going on for sure. I mean, back in the day, we talked about some of the bigger classes. It comes down how they set their cars up and how they're set to groove their tires up there. But it seems to be more and more where it's not so much a factor in some of these other classes. It really comes true again. Like you said, stretch out, get close together. Stretch out, get close together. Well, a lot of these drivers are like, you know what? I know I can catch them at this point. Let's see if I can get it down here and get close to that white flag and checkered and maybe give it a run for his money.
Well, you talked about George Lamosas a little bit a lap or so ago. What about Dominic and Tyler? What's the story behind their teams?
Well, Dominic ran there. Tyler's a new driver is what I'm seeing in this class for sure, but we've seen Dominic Benitez has been around short course for a couple years, so you can see he's doing well. But I'm pretty impressed on how Tyler Shade is doing back there. New to the class, hanging okay. I mean, they're just not gapping them out. And you can see the difference in the UTVs. You got the, of course, the RS1 single-seater, which we're seeing there.
That's like the Honda Odysseys from a long time ago, but on steroids.
Yes.
On major steroids.
And they really do look well. They got that tall center cage there. I used to call the RS1, it's for the selfish guy that wants to go out and play. It's not the family UTV. But now they got single-seater, two-seaters, and four-seaters. So pretty much anything you want to bring to the table, they got something for you to cover or to race. Great shot overhead, though, from George Lamosas. George always flying a good old glory there.
One thing we talked about a little bit during qualifying this morning is location of the racetrack. We're right in the very northern end of Victorville, and if you're familiar with the area, if you're headed to Vegas, this is basically, you're only about 100 yards or less away from the highway.
Yep.
Where we're located on 15, headed towards Las Vegas. So we're looking at the high desert right here in front of us. off in the distance. But then what's amazing to me is that's what, like you said, 83, 84, 85 degrees right now. About 15 miles behind us, but we could see it from here, no problem, our snow-capped mountain.
Yes.
It's like the craziest thing, and it's absolutely beautiful here. Great weather. I really like the in-car camera shot there, as well as the drone pilot does a heck of a job here. He was out here yesterday during practice, and I didn't even know he was flying. All of a sudden, there he is, popped up live on Facebook. I'm like, who's doing this?
You guys swatting like a bird flying around a horse. Looks like George got the California state flag on there.
So there's the competition yellow as George goes by. This is the start of lap number 5. We'll come back and take the green flag on lap number 6. But the comp yellow comes out. And just touch on this a little bit. This was instituted, you would never guess it, probably about, I'll say 50, without me going math-wise, I'm going to say 15 years ago during the core days. Just to kind of create a little bit more competition, kind of give a little strategy to the race. How do you think it's worked out? I mean, were you one of those naysayers at the beginning?
No. I really thought it was cool because some of the races started to get stretched out. And it's like, if this kept on going, it's just going to turn into this boring.
Called it the Rob McEachran rule. Because he ran away with if you remember, he was running Pro 2 and Pro 4 and Pro Buggy at the time. And he was running away with everything. Specifically, I think it was the Pro Buggy race at Chula Vista where this became instituted. Because Rob McEachran, I think, qualified in the pole, fast lap, right? So he started in the pole. Jim Baldwin, while they're all pace lapping, make McEachran go to the back of the pack before they took the green flag. So they got him to go to the back of the pack. By the midway point, he had the lead again. So Jim's like, throw the yellow.
Well,
make him go back there again.
He threw a NASCAR caution. That was the old joke.
Yeah. So they made Rob go to the back of the pack. It just happened to be at the halfway point. He came back and won the race. And that's back when there was like 18, 20, 22 cars in the class. So, yeah, we call it the Rob McEachran competition yell, yeah.
I think I've heard it referred to as that before. But it turned out, we've kept it through the Lucas Oil Off-Road Tour, even the Champ Off-Road to Great American Short Course right here, Still Institute, the Baldwin McEachran Road. And we are green once again here. Lamosas, Benitez, and Shade.
Well, it's kind of safe to say that I think at this point, what used to be probably 3-4 years ago with Polaris specifically, where you could basically go to the dealership, buy a race car off the floor, insure it, and as well as finance it, a race car.
Yeah, I know.
Well, it's getting to the point where I think Polaris got smart and was paying too many insurance claims, and you have to kind of modify the cage on your own and do certain other modifications to make it race capable to the competition. I know for a fact that Polaris is not covering a lot anymore.
No.
Warranties.
No. Well, Lamosas still leads there, and that's one of the things that came out with the new Polaris R. And it's much taller. I've seen a couple of races in the Baja. I'm pretty excited to see them start racing those in short course, but a little bit taller car. I'm wondering if that's going to be a disadvantage in short course. I know in the desert it worked really well. So I guess we'll have to wait and find out.
Well, every series seems to be a little bit different as far as its rules go. So I think according to whatever series or how you can design those chassis a little bit to drop that center of gravity and maybe move the weight around. I don't know. I don't know what the hell I'm talking about.
No, you're getting there.
So we still have George Lamosas running at the point. His fast lap of the race was on the last lap, lap number 7, of 53.67. So he's getting faster as the race goes on, as well as the rest of the field. All these guys, all 3 of them are getting faster in each consecutive lap, which is very cool to see. You can't ask for more than that.
And they're pretty equally gapped out right now. You can see Benitez has got the same distance between him and Lamosas as he does between him and Shade at this point.
Well, what's interesting...
nobody's really pulling you away, though. That's what's good.
Well, you got to keep in mind that these are, like you said earlier, the younger kids. and they haven't yet hit the weight rooms or worrying about their diet or running around the block. Yeah, beefcake, I call them. Whoa! For a second there, Dominic Benitez gets up on two wheels, maintains second, but loses a big gap back to third of Tyler Shade, so he's got about 10 car separation now. He's better get on it as the white flag comes out. One more lap remaining for Lamosis and the rest of the field.
Yeah, Shade guy looking at him going, a little bit closer to see what I can do in one lap here.
But the point I'm getting at is the fact that these kids are still young enough where they haven't hit the weight room and haven't worried about their diet. They're pounding down a half a pack of Oreos at a sitting inning, So
it's still not getting.
They could be, yeah, exactly. That's part of it. But they're not. They're probably getting tired.
Yeah, that's true.
There's G-forces that kick them sideways in the corners either direction.
People don't realize how much strength and how tired you get holding on those wheels. Arm pump, just like
steering wheel or not, or power steering or not. Yeah.
Still get arm pump because you get that death grip. You got to learn to relax a little bit. But I see the checkered flag is getting ready to come up there. BDR getting ready to fly that thing. And there it is, George Lamosis.
He'll take another win to his resume. Dominic will cross line second, and Tyler Shade will round out the field, finishing in that third spot. The next race we're going to be getting ready for will be the Accredited Labs Razor 170s, the youngest and the smallest kids in the whole off-road circuit. We're going to send my partner here down trackside to talk to our top three finishers in the Youth 1000. Some of the companies behind the scene to help put this whole thing together, not only here at the fairgrounds in Victorville, but also the entire series, no matter where we go, would be Optima Batteries, K&N Filters, Weller Racing, AM Ortega, General Engineering and Contractors, Sparco, Yamaha Racing, Race Glass, Pro Light, Pro 2, Pro 4, fiberglass race bodies, as well as ORW, Off-Road Warehouse, The Palms at River's Edge, and also PCI Race Radios, and Mountain High, and don't forget about ASC Action Sports Canopies. So we got trophies up on the stage. The kids are working their way to the podium. They're parked just under the flag stand. Looks like we got a special helper down there on the stage for Dave Arnold with the trophies. Steve Hansen, otherwise known as Chappie, our chaplain here this weekend, brought his son along, and the only way he was allowed to come along is if he helped up on stage with the trophies. So, newest member of our Great American Short Course family helping up on stage. Hey, George, can you hear me down there? Is that a new fire suit?
Yeah.
Man, super sharp, man. Super sharp. Very cool.
Yeah, all these drivers looking pretty sharp down here, but a big round of applause for Tyler Shade, Dominic Benitez, and, George Lamosis up on top. Got pretty cool stuff here. Gonna start it off here with, how about we give away some cool stuff? How about a $100 gift card from K&N? I'll start you off with that. Do you like to ski or snowboard? No? Do you want to learn? Okay, here we go. Mountain High has hooked you up with a complimentary 8-hour ticket for the 22-23 season, so we got some time to warm up. So there you go, courtesy of Mountain High and the Childers family. So, hey, having fun out there?
Yeah, a lot of fun.
Feel good to be here at Short Course and tear it up?
Yeah, it's good to finally be here, that's for sure.
Well, I know it's been a long season for a lot of people, but, the Youth 1000, a new one for you?
Not really. Been a year in the class, but here it's new.
So you got on the podium. You got to be feeling good about that, and I think that's the people to thank.
Yeah, I would love to thank my mom and dad, Davis Motorsports, Archshake Construction Company, and you guys.
Right on. Give this young man right there, Tyler Shade, a big round of applause. As I move on over here, Dominic and Benitez, and I'm going to give you some cool stuff too. How about a Mountain High complimentary 8-hour season ride there? Oops, 2022 season. And that's a little warm to go right now, but get ready for next season, right?
Yeah, for sure. Love snowboarding and all that.
So talk about this race you're having out there. You know, you had a little bit of a hiccup there in the last couple laps to go, but you're still able to hold on to second.
Yeah, in that corner I found a rut. Didn't like me very much, but yeah, I tried giving it to George in every corner, but in the straightaway I didn't give it to him. I don't know.
Well, he didn't really pull on you too much. I mean, you guys seemed like it was an equal gap, so it's just finding a way to get up on him, right?
Yeah, for sure. You know, it's a good race all in all, so happy.
Well, I know you got some people to thank.
Yeah, I want to thank Davis Motorsports, my dad, my mom, my grandparents, my uncle, all my cousins, E Street, and Gamma.
Give it up to this young man right there. Dominic Benitez, everybody. Second place, and he's got the chocolate milk. He's got $100 from K&N, and oh yeah, time to do a little skiing and snowboarding up there at Mountain High. Thank you, the Childers family and the group there at Mountain High. George, talk about this. You dove out the green flag, you took the lead, you didn't look back.
Yeah, I know. It was pretty hard with these two behind my back, but I just kept looking forward, and I was able to land it on the top.
Well, I noticed that, I was telling Dominic, you guys, once you get that little gap, nobody's really gaining, so maybe they're finding a little speed for you.
There's our little secrets here and there, but we still have to learn a lot from these cars.
Well, you did a great job, came out on top today, and I know you probably want to thank some sponsors and some people for that.
Oh, yeah, I want to thank my mom and dad, my two little brothers, Ronnie for spotting me, and Godsend Performance, Walker Evans, wait, okay, let's go already. PEP Performance Tuning, Trophy Burrow, CMS Motorsports, Sprocket Specialist, Piston Bones Printing, Gonzalez Bros Racing, J-Mar Performance, Sparko for this awesome suit, George Lamosis Racing, Gates G-Force Belts, Estrada Precision Welding, Pro Eagle, and for Great American Short Course for putting on this awesome event.
Give it up to this young man right there, George Lamosis, everybody. One more time, Tyler Shade, Dominic Benitez, and George Lamosis on top of the box. Here we go, kicking off the 2022 season with the first race now on the box. Back up to you, Scott.
Thanks a lot, Dave, and once again, congratulations to our top three finishers in the Youth 1000. As we get ready now for our next race, which is the Accredited Labs Razor 170, 13 entries. Getting ready to come out. As you see some water being thrown down on the track at the last minute. We'll be having, like I say, the Razor 170s coming out in just a moment, followed by race number 3, which will be the Junior 2 carts. Full day of racing. As we go throughout the day, the classes will be getting a little bit faster and a little bit faster as we go through the afternoon. Again, we're located in Victorville, California, right on the edge of town on the north side as you head towards Las Vegas, right on the edge of the high desert. Again, this is race number 1 of the first weekend. Race 2 will be going back at it again tomorrow afternoon at 12 noon once again, with a full slate, full afternoon of racing. We've got all the media here, the photographers, the drone pilots, the track crew, support staff, registration, and the whole operation is being run by Poppy Perfect. Everyone thinks Lee runs this place, but we all know it's Poppy. And I think Lee would kind of have to agree with me on that one. They're outside the window from me right now and having a little bit of fun. Like again, we got 13 cars coming out in just a moment for the Accredited Labs Razor 170s, and Dave likes to call this the future of short course off-road racing. It's most certainly that. The littlest ones, and boy, they got some very cool looking wraps on their cars this year to start the season. Some of them have pretty cool looking little fire suits, very detailed. I mean, you swear to God, you'd be looking at NASCAR drivers and all the fancy stitching and the sponsors and all this kind of stuff, and really some neat-looking first-class fire suits to begin with. And here they come out onto the track. Here's our lineup on the front row. Let's go with inside pole, Brixton. We're alongside Aiden Aguilar. Row 2 inside, the 158, the Clan Shields, alongside Jake Hill in the 170. Row 3 inside, Ian Torfey alongside Triton Lawrence in the 102 and 110. Row 4 inside, Samuel Gibbs in the 115 and Brianna Walton in the 190. Row 5 inside, Jackson Eberts in the 141 alongside the 191 Cassidy Walton. Row 6 inside, Landon Holtz alongside Lariat Lawrence in the 153 and the 144. And running up the field of 13 is the 111 of Ian Corona. So we're going to get going. Let's see, green flag should be popping up this time by. Still giving them the, I call it the reconnaissance lab.
The reconnaissance lab, yeah. Where are those holes at? Where are they at?
Yeah, pretty much, you know.
Need a foxhole here. Well, luckily those production those youth 1000s didn't tear the track up any there. Imagine falling with a bunch of Pro 2s. Then you really got to do some reconnaissance if there's no grooming of the track later on.
You know, sometime back in the both Core and the Torque Series days, after the racing was done for the day, after the last race being Pro 4, we'd open up the gates from the fans to let them do a track walk. And holy smokes, talk about an eye-opening experience where all the ruts are on the turns and hunks of fiberglass and parts everywhere. And just seeing these kids just scatter like ants from an anthill, collect up all this stuff. And, oh boy, you know it. Here they come out of that final corner. Our 170s are underway.
And this is a class that it was very sparse in the beginning, but look at it now. Pretty strong, not bad for the first season race here. 13 cars out there. Is that Brixton Word out there, friend? The 114 looks like he's got a little challenge there from Aguilar, though. Declan Shields, and then that third spot with Hill. We got Torfey, Lawrence, Gibbs, Walton, Eberts, Walton. We got Holtz, Lawrence, and Corona.
This is one of those kids classes that this is where they're learning how to carry the momentum, not so much the speed, but the momentum through the corners. You know, it's not a drag race from turn 1 to turn 2, nail the brakes in turn 2, and then drag race to turn 3. You got to keep that momentum all the way through the turns and not scrub off too much speed. And this is one of those classes that they're learning that at. I
mean, what are we, 15 horsepower, 20 horsepower with a 170?
Yeah.
We're not talking a lot of power there, but you're absolutely right, carrying the momentum. You know, the Junior 2, Junior 1s, they really teach that too. Junior 1s have less power, but, you know, when you get into the UTVs, this gives you a whole other perspective. You got a taller car. You got to learn how that momentum will carry you differently too. And you got a little more weight behind you also.
Well, back when my stepson was running Junior 2s and mod carts, I used to say that this was the best teaching tool, disciplinary tool. If you don't pick up the dog poop in the backyard on Thursday and Friday, you ain't racing on Saturday.
The golden carrot, as we used to refer to those classes.
But then the little smarty pants, he goes, here's 5, so I don't have to do it.
I'll pay the kid next door.
So my disciplinary tool to get him to drive a Junior 2 and mod cart on the weekend didn't work so much.
Look at this battle we got going right now.
Hey, we got Beth Vale checking in. Go Jake Hill in the 170, yeah. Austin Bolson's checked in, as well as Don Holcher. Want to thank everybody for tuning in, no matter where you're watching us from. You know what? For the people that are tuned in, let us know where you're watching us from.
Absolutely.
Who you're cheering for. It's always cool to hear where people are from, or where the fans are from watching us back at home.
Boy, Don Holcher. Boy, there's a lot of Holchers.
Yeah.
It's so awesome. I love seeing that lineup out there.
I want to say there's 4 generations of Holchers racing now.
At least, yeah.
I think there's 4. Oh, we got a little side-by-side racing going, action up front. Possibly 3 wide going into that final corner. Oh, yeah, baby. Oh, contact being made. Neither driver's lifting. A little bit of tire rubbing going on. And forcing the issue to the inside is the 158 of the Clan Shields. Man, he had second place coming down from right to left, but coming out of that final corner, he kind of rubbed his way back into the lead.
He had a nice position there. He just used it and moved forward there. You know, sometimes you got to get that, you know, that shoehorn out and squeeze your way through.
We have another fan checking in, Elizabeth. I'm not even going to try that. Bongiorno. She's watching for Oliver Hoover. Go, Ollie Who. I kind of think that...
Olive.
No. Go, Ollie Who.
Yeah, it's for Olive Hoover.
Well, I understand that, but
okay.
it's like... my name is Scott. When I was little, don't call me Scotty Who. That's embarrassing.
Look at little Scotty Who. Yeah, look at this. Oh, it looks like a little bit of wiggle waggle there for Shields as Aguilar. And it looks like, oh, look at Hill getting a good run.
Yeah, Jake Hill has the lead as they cross line. What do they look like going into turn one?
Hill on the outside. He's got to get that inside, though. Aguilar trying to run up now, and looks like Shields still holding on, though.
Wow. Great three-car battle for the lead.
So it's actually Declan Shield out front, Jake Hill in that second position, and Aguilar. Folks are looking at the screen there. It looks unfortunately that Shields got by him there, and he held that for the time around. Hill in the signature propellers machine. Good run. And I was talking earlier, you know, a lot of these young drivers I've been doing the iRacing short course with, and Jake Hill is one of the drivers that I've watched move up through the ranks and get better, just like he's doing on the track now. Like seeing these kids put the homework in.
How about this? We got Joe Driver checking in from Dawsonville, Georgia. I wonder if he's got to deal with the firehouse. If his favorite driver wins, he gets to ring the bell. Yeah. Beth Vales checked in once again. Go, 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 Jake. Yeah.
Competition caution is out. Trying to re-rack and restack the field here as we come around.
So as they cross the line, it's going to be Jake Hill with the lead, Declan Shields in second, Aiden Aguilar in that third spot, as we had a tremendous three-car battle for the lead for the last two and a half laps.
Love seeing how a new sponsor came on board to sponsor this, Accredited Labs.
I can just see the mad scientists in lab stirring up the petri dish. How can we make our driver faster? How can we make our driver faster? I don't know what Accredited Labs does, but I'm just kidding.
So as it stands right now, Declan Shields out in front. You got Jake Hill. And it looks like right behind him, Aiden Aguilar in that third position.
Got a really nice breeze going on here, cooling things down a little bit, going from our left to right.
And their left from right, our left from right, theirs right to left. If you're facing us.
Who'd be facing us?
People on the track.
Oh, we got a couple of cars hooked up. They're at the back of the pack. ready to come out onto the track.
Well, I would say it's still an Adler. It's Lightning
Yeah.
Lake.
Yeah. I wonder what the story is with the Red Bull.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Heck, Bryce didn't even have that when he was a kid.
He didn't have it when he started racing as a teenager.
Yeah, buggies. They just started. He was too tall for trophy cars back then already.
Yeah, I remember his very first race ever at the second Chula Vista track. He showed up in his single buggy, rolled it right away, rolled it hard. But here's our lineup real quick of 13 cars in the Junior 2 division. We've got on the pole, front row, Oliver Hoover in the 488. Mikey Childress is up front in the 484. In row 2 inside, Ashton Williams and Bryson Benitez in the 420 and 416. Row 3 inside, Travis Jones and Lake Adler in the 485 and 499. Kylie Collinsworth and Jaden Manchester round out row 4 in the 479 and 423. In row 5 inside, the 428 of Megan Starr alongside the 459 of Chris Collinsworth. In row 6 inside, the 422 of Talon Pike alongside of Haley Collinsworth, and rounding out the field of 13, all by himself in the back, the 495 of Jacob Hanger.
Just hanging around.
We got Guadalupe Alvarez watching from Victorville. Guadalupe,
Oh, come on.
get out here, man!
Nice, and we're green. The wind's blowing. It's nice down there. Not too hot. Beautiful California day where you could be in Crandon in the snow.
Yeah, literally. I just got a video probably about 2 hours ago of a friend of mine right now this afternoon snowmobiling.
I was going to say, shoveling his driveway?
No, he's snowmobiling in the woods, yeah.
Well, I don't feel too bad for him then. Well, watch this. Here we go. See Hoover in second there. And it looks like, is that Childress up front? Hoover's third now. Trying to see who we're on board there. Couldn't see.
I think that's Childress in second.
Second, Childress.
I think.
Gonna run there. Is that
Little trucks have little numbers.
420 up front? That's yeah, you're right.
Ashton Williams and Mikey Childress in second. Oliver Hoover third. Travis Jones fourth. And top 5 of Bryson Benitez.
Hey, we got second and third right.
Yeah.
We're shooting for 75%. Uh-oh.
Oh, one car up on its side at the exit of turn 1. Yellow flag is out. Will we go full course?
We'll see how quick our rollover crew is. Get over there, get this thing. Luckily, they're light and you can get them turned over real quick.
Yeah, almost one guy almost could roll over the whole thing. Hey, kid, you okay? Just get me over on my tire. Meanwhile, Mom is somewhere up here in the grandstands, passed out. Oh, my little Johnny. Oh, already up on all fours. And fired up, and off they go. See, Mom? Everything's okay.
Looks like Williams, Childress, Hoover, top 3 as they go around. Followed by, looks like Travis Jones.
Yeah, same as last lap.
Bryson Benitez, Lake Adler. It's our top 6 with Collinsworth and Manchester. And then Haley Collinsworth, Chris Collinsworth.
So I'm kind of wondering if... Okay, why'd they slow in the back? Oh, pace vehicle.
Pace vehicle's coming out. Pace UTV. Police gonna...
Okay,
up
so
there.
at the very last minute, they must have decided that they couldn't get the track cleared.
Yeah, unfortunately
Quick
from our
enough.
angle, I cannot see that first turn here.
Yeah,
We're just looking at our monitors.
Poppy's completely in the way, blocking turn 1.
I thought it was Rick.
No, that's actually all 3 of them, Lee, Poppy, and Rick. So once again, this is the A.M. Ortega Junior 1 car coming up next. Right now we have the Junior 2s on the track. And Bryson Benitez is our Red Bull athlete out there in the course. I wonder if he's doing it in honor of Bryce. Bryce, you know, kind of thing. You think? You don't know? You don't care?
I'll go with it.
Man, if you're going to go to bumper, smack the car in front of you. Yeah. Boy, these things really fly down that backstretch in turn 2. My gosh. The top end speed. Oh, how about this on the outside? Adler. Did he complete the pass? Yes, he has.
Got by him.
Man, talk about a power move.
He's been killing it. I know he's got a podiums in the works. He's been doing really good.
He's just moved up another spot on the inside.
Just keep rolling with it.
Yeah, Lake Adler, I have to say, is the fastest car on the track right now, running into that 4th spot.
Well, that acorn didn't roll far from the tree. Fast like his daddy.
Wow. What?
And here they come through again, taking that outside line. Nobody liking the option there. Everybody falling around there. Williams, Children, and Hoover. And look at this, Adler up into 4th place now with Jones and Benitez.
Competition yellow?
Re-rack, restack.
Man, I'm going to eyeball the heck out of Lake Adler right now, watch him on the top of the green flag, because the last 2 laps, he has been the most aggressive and the fastest car on the track, to see if he can keep this going. Tell you, our top, top 8 trucks are all within 0.7 of a second of each other as far as lap times go.
Wow, that is really close.
Yeah, I want to call out an old friend that I know is watching right now, Rick Welch, world famous racer. Going all the way back to the Mickey Thompson days. I know he's watching, so it's nice to know that you're out there eyeballing me, man.
Man, look at this. We got him nose to tail. Sweet. Get ready to restart.
Man, if you're going to be bumper to bumper, that's how you do it, boys. Green flag is out. We're underway for the second half. Going on that backstretch into turn 2. Here comes Lake Adler again to the outside. Battling for that 3rd spot. Can't quite pull it off. Looks like he'll duck back to the inside now at the exit of turn 3. Adler out there in that gray and red little truck. He goes to the inside. Looks like he's got the 3rd spot. Going for 2nd. He's got 3rd. Outside of 2nd right now. With just a few laps remaining. Little bit of rubbing going on. Mikey Childress not going to hand it over just like that. How about this? Yeah!
Right up the outside. He must got a match set of tires. He's going the long way around. Hey, look at this. Hoover trying to hold on to Adler. Gets pushed a little wide. Oh, look at this. Look who's coming back. Benitez trying to make a run up with Jones.
Looks like lap traffic could play a little bit of a factor in this, as Adler lost 1 spot.
Yeah, look at this. Let's see if he goes to the inside again. He's going to try and stick that nose in.
Yeah, he kind of pitched a little bit.
This is where he got a great run last time. Oh, he's got to make that commitment there. Side last minute to go to the inside there. That's the battle we're going to keep an eye on as we're back on
a little contact made between our 3rd and 4th place cars. Here comes Adler now to the inside. 3 wide going into turn 1. Man, let's see, third, fourth, and fifth are still glued together. Adler on the outside of turn 2, trying to make it work, falls back into fourth. Kind of regroups a bit, and then all of a sudden you can see him like get a charge going into the next corner.
Yeah, it's kind of like, okay, I'm just going to recollect myself.
Yeah, now he comes back to the inside, pulls him alongside once again for fourth.
And it might be 3 wide coming here real soon again. Oh, now it looks like they're going to split him up again.
There's the white flag coming out one more time around. For Ashton Williams, Mikey Childress in second, Oliver Hoover, Lake Adler, Travis Jones, and Bryson Benitez.
And if you notice, that battle between those 3 drivers has thrown him a little bit off that pace, allowing Hoover to get a little breathing room, feel a little bit more comfortable in that third position.
Yeah, Adler's got a long way to go to get into that final podium spot, but he's got Benitez right behind him.
And look at this, Childress trying to run down the man in front of him, the young man, Ashton Williams, in the 420 car.
Boy, Childress has come a long way in the last year and a half,
Oh,
huh?
absolutely.
Man.
2 years ago, he was fighting his way in the back. Now he is a front runner, a force to be reckoned with for sure.
Coming out of that final corner, here comes the checkered flag, and it looks like Ashton Williams will take the win. Mikey Childress second, and third across the line, the 488 of Olive Hoover. Lake Adler will hang on for fourth. Bryson Benitez will round out the top 5. Travis Jones will be sixth. Jaden Manchester, 7th. Haley Collinsworth, Megan Starr, 8th and 9th. Chris Collinsworth, 10th. Kylie Collinsworth, 11th. And Talon Pike will round out the top 12.
Well, that definitely was not a race that disappointed whatsoever. Good battles there. And it wasn't really so much for the podium position, but I'll tell you.
Yeah, that 4th, 5th, and 6th was awesome. Entire race, man. And not a lot of beating and banging. Very clean racing, a lot of passing back and forth. So whether it was the drivers, the spotters, or a combination of the two with their drivers, man, what a fun race to watch.
And race control.
Yeah, idle threat here and there, yeah.
All right.
So once again, Dave Arnold will be going trackside to talk to our top 3 finishers, and I can't help but think it's going to get more funner and funner. Well, California's tourism board is using that word, so why can't we?
Was that a California education?
Yeah. I think it's one of the Indian casinos. It's the funner place to be.
I think we need to give away the bad CD.
Our next race scheduled to come out will be the A.M. Ortega Junior 1 carts with 5 entries, followed by the 5th race of the afternoon, mini stock for race number 5. pretty cool fan reaction for all the fans back at home watching this. A great fan reaction as our top 3 finishers hit the podium. Let's go down trackside to Dave Arnold.
Thanks, Scott. What an incredible race here, I got to say. I'm going to start off here with third place, Olive Hoover. And Olive, first of all, $100 cane in.
Thank you so much.
You have to get you guys to get out of the desert and come on down to Mountain High. That is a complimentary 8-hour pass for the 2022-23 when it cools off. So I know you guys want to cool down. Well, let's talk about this race. It was a good one. Talk about the battles that you had.
Yeah, it was. I opened up on like the corn 2, and they got inside me, and it was like, oh great, I just have to hold it. And then a car almost got in, like, slide, and I had to hold that inside. I was like, oh my gosh.
Everybody was taking your line away from you, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I know you got some people to thank for getting up here, but it was a great battle.
Yeah, I want to thank Tyler, Chad, my mom and dad, my sisters, Penelope and Amelia for coming out. I want to thank my Paige for getting my suit, Sparko, and yeah.
Give it up for this young lady right there, Olive Hoover. Everybody, again, third place. Going to move it on over here to Mikey Childress Jr. And how would they know your favorite place in the world is going to give you 8 hours of a complimentary ticket to Mountain High? You got to be stoked. And whoa. He's only got one head. Just noticed that. Okay. Look, pass it on. There we go. We know the right person. Hold on. First of all, I got to ask. You're driving, was it broken, sprained, what, fracture? What do you got?
I got a buckle fracture, so we're driving one-handed right now, and we still got on the box.
Got the arm out, cruising one arm, taking podiums.
Yeah, for sure.
So talk about this battle, because there was a lot of back and forth going on for sure.
Yeah, we started second. Ashton got by along with Olive, and then me and Ashton get by Olive, and I was able to just hold my line and keep it in second the whole time.
Well, it definitely paid off because you're on the box. You got a time to spend up at good old Mountain High to do a little 8-hour skiing in there, and you got another day to go do this again.
For sure, yeah. Tomorrow we're gonna come out swinging. We're gonna qualify first, and we're gonna win this.
You got an eye on him, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Well, I know you got some people to thank.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom and dad, my grandpa for getting all the bodies ready, Toys for Trucks, Sophisticated Events, City Service Paving, Baja Jerky, B&D Performance, and Mountain High.
There you go. Give it up to this young man right there, Mikey Childress Jr., second place. Ashton Williams standing tall on top of the box. Well, not only are you going to get 8 hours, hold on so I don't lose it, you're also going to get a $100 gift certificate to Off-Road Warehouse. Go spend it how you like. So you got to be stoked.
Yeah, it was Olive got caught first lap on that, what's it called? I think everybody was just, the berm. And everybody was just pushing it a little bit too much. Happens when you're in the front. Everybody just wants to get there. And I just made my move there and then held it for the rest of the race.
Well, also we saw a lot of people on the restart going after you. Once the two of you kind of broke away, looks like the battling behind you kept them, allowed you guys to get a little bit of run room.
Yeah, I just listened to my spotter, Brian, and just held my lines good.
Well, I know you probably got some people to thank, including Brian, for helping you on that one.
Yeah, I'd like to thank Bergeson's Heating and Air, Toyota Redlands, Scat Track, Bonafide, and WCI Consulting, and my spotter, my mom, my dad, Brett, Nick, Robbie, and Albert, and my brother Chad.
Give it up to this young man right there, Ashton Williams, on top of the box there. But, man, big round of applause for all these drivers. Olive Hoover, Mikey Childress Jr., and Ashton Williams standing tall on top of the box here at Victorville. So more racing to come. Don't go anywhere. Back to Scott in the box up top.
Thanks, Dave. Is that kind of like Cat in the Hat, Scott in the Box?
Scott in the box.
Getting ready for our next race, the AM Ortega Junior 1 carts, followed by the first truck race of the afternoon, the mini stocks for race number 5. And I got a question from one of the fans watching us back at home, a buddy of mine, Mike Gilson from Wisconsin area, who's a big, huge fan of the Crandon racing area. He's asking what classes are all running in this series. And so here's what you got going there, Mikey. You got the Youth 1000, you got the Accredited Labs Razor 170s, the Junior 2 carts, the AM Ortega Junior 1 carts, mini stocks, and mini open, which are coming up next. Also the limited buggy 1600 desert buggy classes, which is 2 classes combined into 1 race. Then the Weller Racing SR1 UTVs, which are the big boys of the side-by-side world. Modified carts, which I'm pretty sure you know what those are, Gilly. Then race 9 will be the production turbo UTV as well as the unlimited UTVs, a combined class. Then race 10 will be the production 1000s. And then the pro buggy, race 11, race 12 will be the pro light. And then the race 13 this afternoon will be Pro 2 main event. So it's going to be a full day of racing, and that's pretty much a rundown of all the different classes that are racing in this series. The lineup for our next race as they come out on the track, we've got 5 carts. Here's our lineup. On the front row, we've got the Berry Boys. On the front row, inside the pole, Chase Berry in the 224, alongside the 236 of Luke Berry. Row 2 inside will be Brixton Wirt in the 241 and Brody Glaze in the 225. And Samuel Gibbs is out there once again in the 215. So that'll round out the class of 5 in the AM Ortega Junior 1s. And this is the youngest, the tiniest class we got going on in all of short course off-road racing, and they don't get any smaller than this. What is it? Is it 5 or 6 the youngest you could beat around in this? I don't remember.
Well, I mean, we ran the regionals 5. I know the nationals they ran 6, so I think it's kind of, pretty much they see how the kids run. I think it's a decision that the series makes on their ability and maturity of the driver.
What's interesting to see is let's see, as I look around the course, we have a few corner workers out there, but they're kind of well hid. For now, they're hid off the track into a safe area until something happens.
They're in their hides.
They need to go run out to the side of the track and throw those yellow flags. But I've always said, and you've heard me say this before, the most dangerous job in off-road racing is a corner flagger for a kart race.
Trophy carts.
Oh, boy.
Our good old friend Brad used to find that out. I've never seen anybody ran over 4 times in one race.
Yeah. And he was a quick little squirrel, too.
Yes, he was. God bless his soul.
But I want to thank Gilly for those questions. Hopefully they answered them. As well as Jeff Wolf, another one of our racers from the Midwest, is tuned in and checked out. Once again, if you're watching us from home or wherever you're at, if you're not here at Victorville, you're watching us online, obviously, please check in. Let us know where you're watching us from, who your favorite drivers, and who you're cheering for. So it looks like, let's see, is that 224 down trackside? Yeah, that's our bull sitter. Chase Berry having some sort of mechanical issues. Trying to get him back underway. Man, you'd be all excited about having the pole for the race to start the season, and then your truck pulls out on the track and goes.
It's happened. We've seen it happen to the best and the fastest out there, too. I mean, the Renaissance, the McCrackrens, the Greaves, they've all had go, oh, no.
Believe it or not, I believe Johnny Greaves is one of the greatest short course drivers there ever was, and I think he is the winningest short course driver in history. Going all the way back to when his career started. I mean, that's when you start counting him.
Yeah.
Problem is, Johnny and Kathy never really kept track of how many wins, how many podiums.
Are you serious? From all his early days?
Yeah, from the soda days? No.
I'll be
So
darned.
they have, and I don't even know if you could go into the archives of what was the newspaper back then?
Dusty Times.
Dusty Times, yeah.
Yep, the newspaper.
I don't even know if you could go back that far and do some research utilizing them.
I know that was it Jimmy Lee Cook that has that.
Oh, really? Did not know that. But I apologize. I apologize. Looks like we got our pole sitter back underway, and he's assumed that position as the green flag comes out, going into turn number 1.
And green, green, green.
imagine if not only a video camera, but something where you could put inside your car like this and seeing it live on TV?
Dude, didn't do it live, but when I was racing go-karts at that age, my dad had one of those giant RCA cameras that had the separate camcorder, so they taped it in the front on my steering column, and then between my legs, they strapped to my stomach the VCR part, so I drove around. That was like our onboard camera.
Wow.
And I remember Troy Adams back in the day was with us, and he's going, how do I get one of those? Now we have these little GoPros, these little replays. That must have been like another 25 pounds I was carrying.
Oh my gosh.
I'm just glad he didn't try to duct tape it to my helmet.
Yeah, you kind of, your head be kicked off to the side.
Or straight backwards looking at the sky.
Hey, we got one of our friends, Adam Grinder, is watching us from Phoenix. Hey, Adam.
just saw.
Still wondering why the hell he's not here. He's got a car sitting there.
Well, they just finished racing Baja, the reliable diesel machine.
Blah blah blah.
Yeah,
He's got a short course car. He's got the pro buggy.
He wants to spend all that money to go back to Grandin.
He doesn't want to get beat.
You know all these young kids like Zach Drapkin going after him.
Hey, old man, bap on the back bumper. Get out of the way, old man, bap. Yellow flag is out. The competition yellow. So we get them all back up to bumper and get them ready to go for the second half of the race.
Well, it's going to be Chase Berry, Luke Berry, Glaze, and looks like Brixton Wirt and Samuel Gibbs, top 5 as they came around. They've been re-racked, they've been restacked. And actually, we're going to stack the other 2 as they come up and tag the back of the field there. The mandatory caution.
It's kind of funny because I've actually got our live stream on my cell phone right now, so I can answer questions for fans that are tuned in if they have any. And I don't know how to adjust all this technology, but I got subtitles popping up.
Oh boy, I hate to see what we're saying.
I'm like looking at that. I didn't say that. I didn't say that either.
I want to see rubber baby buggy bumpers. The rain in Spain fall plane.
Green.
Well, the Optima batteries, Pace vehicle's going to pull around here again. We'll see it pull off the track. Luke and Chase Berry, or actually Chase and Luke, will lead them to the green flag to get this one started. Of course, we always start the right way with the Optima batteries green flag. So they're my rubber baby buggy bumpers.
Now, man, nice start. The second half. And for junior ones, these things are ripping pretty darn good down that backstretch.
These aren't your old stepson's junior ones
Dude,
back in the day.
Not at all. I just remember the first time I was hanging out with Vince and Mitchell D. Young.
Oh yeah.
We came up to Barstow with his first modified cart and put a radar gun on Mitchell, and he was 98 miles an hour at the time. I want to say he was like 7 or 8 years old. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, it's stupid. Stupid fast.
And now he's one of the world's best iRacing drivers.
Yeah, he was a heck of a rally car driver too, you know, for a while, but iRacing is actually making some good money on him. You know, it's amazing. But our drivers, Chase Berry and Luke Berry, come by one more time with Glaze, Wirt, and Gibbs. The Berry boys, look at that. They're just, you can tell they drive a lot together. They might be related. They drive alike. They're both doing a great job there. I know Haley, the sister, I know she's had a lot of the spotlight. Now the boys are getting a little bit of it. And it's the family affair of racing. That's what's so cool. Sorry, what was the last one? They're like, she was scraping the mud off the cars for her. That was pretty cool. They used to do it for her all the time.
Still no white flag as they go by. Yeah, the Berries have really pulled away from the rest of the field. Brixton, we're still running that third spot. Brody Glaze fourth, and Samuel Gibbs.
They're so far up front, they got their own drone following them. And here comes that white flag you talked about, Scott. Now it's out from Chase Berry, Luke Berry. Just a matter of time. Brody Glaze going to go all by his lonesome there in third. And here comes Rickson Merton and Samuel Gibbs, 4 and 5. And the win goes to Chase Berry, Luke Berry, and Brody Glaze. Going to round out our podium.
Well, one more time, we're going to send Dave Arnold down trackside to talk to our top 3 finishers in our A.M. Ortega Junior 1 kart race. Next one coming up will be Mini Stocks, their A main. That's the coolest part of off-road racing right there. I don't know if you'll be able to see this, Dave. It's right next to you, but grandma running up to the drivers and giving their kids, grandkids, a big, huge hug and a kiss, and hugs from mom, and that is so neat. So, Dave, this has probably got to be the best job in off-road racing is you down trackside talking to our youngest drivers, the top 3 finishers at the podium. Dave?
Oh, yeah, definitely. You know, over the years, I've got to talk to some of the top riders, drivers around the world, and they started right where these kids did. So that's kind of cool to see. And I see future drivers coming out here again. So I'm going to move it over. We got Brody Glaze out here. Brody, dude, you're on the box. What a killer race.
Yep, I'm on the box.
You have fun out there?
I had a lot of fun. It was really fun.
Is this your first podium on this class?
This is my first podium.
I thought so. That feels good. Why don't you tell me about your race? What was going on out there?
It was scary because all of them were just like pinning me, and I was like, no, I'm falling behind. And then I tried to catch them, and then I got them.
And you're like going, don't catch up to me because they're behind me. I'm in third, right?
Yep, I was.
Well, good job, dude. You're up here. You're on the box, and I know you want to thank some people.
I want to thank Titan Electric and Arizona PPE and my sister and everybody for coming out for me.
Give it up for Brody Graves. And first podium That is so cool. That's what this is all about. You going to do this again tomorrow?
Yep.
Yep. Okay, you heard him. Going to go over to Luke on this, and man, you and your brother were battling out.
Yeah.
Tell me about it there, especially on that restart. You were right on his bumper.
Yeah, before the restart, I was like, I told my spotter, oh, Chase is fast. And then after the competition yellow, I was like, oh, I got him. But he was keeping his line, keeping it on the inside. Now I was like, oh, I don't think I can get him this time. Maybe tomorrow.
He was blocking. He had the elbows out, right?
Yeah, I was like, just come on, let me bite. Come on, you beat me last year.
Give him $1. Nah. He goes, I'll take that chocolate milk, right?
I'll take it right now.
Tomorrow, you earn it, right?
I better.
Okay. Well, who do you want to thank, bud?
I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Straight Edge, the Boat Guy, Sparko, BND, Rugged.
Dude, good job. Luke Berry, everybody. And moving on to Chase Berry. How about that? $100 for Off-Road Warehouse. You like that?
Thank you. I mean, I had some issues at the start, but...
Well, I think the issues kind of straighten themselves out because you're on top of the box, right?
yeah.
Do you guys have like a little bet going on when you guys come out to race?
No, but if we did, I would have won it.
I think you won this one. I think you're going to have to renegotiate, right?
Maybe.
Second place scrapes the car, cleans it,
Yeah.
makes you lunch for a week.
Yeah.
So tell me about it, though. You said you didn't get the best start, but at the restart, that's where it all came together?
Yeah, I was worried that I was going to get, pushed off the track.
Well, you didn't.
Yeah.
Well, do you want to thank some people for being up here?
Yeah. I want to thank Straight Edge, the Boat Guy, Sparko, DWT, and Rugged.
You didn't do that for him. He did that for you.
Yeah, but we also have the same sponsors. And also MRC Construction. We both like to thank MRC Construction.
There you go. He's helping him out. Even though he beat him, he's still helping him out. So, good job, guys.
Thank you.
Good job. Good job. There you go. Hey, first podium, buddy. There you go. Give it up for Brody. That's so cool. Love seeing that. All right, Scott in the box. You sprung. Back to you, bud.
Thanks a lot, man. And once again, congratulations to our top three finishers in the AM Ortega Junior 1 division. Getting ready now for our next race, which is the mini stocks. They'll be coming out in just a moment. As you can see, a little bit of track prep going on. See the graders out on the course. Once again, some of the companies behind the scenes that help put this whole thing together is Off-Road Warehouse. Race Glass for Pro Light, Pro 2, Pro 4, the fiberglass body manufacturer of choice. Optima Batteries. Canon Filters, the world's best air filter. Weller Racing, AM Ortega, General Engineering Contractors. Sparko, Yamaha Racing. PCI Race Radios, and the Palms at River's Edge all brought the Great American Short Course right here to Victorville. All our fans back at home watching us on the Great American Short Course link off of the Facebook page. You can see our mini stock and mini open trucks back in staging. Looking at those flags on our pace vehicle, on our UTV, you can see that it's fairly windy here. But you know what? It's for the cooling temperatures and keeping the dust clear of the race course. That amount of wind is absolutely perfect for what we have going on this afternoon.
Oh, and I'll tell you, I mean, the sun's hot, but the weather is perfect.
As long as you're in the shade, that's all that matters. And with that in mind, I'm glad you brought that up. You said the sun is hot. Please, everyone, stay hydrated. There's no such thing as drinking too much water. Out there. So please keep yourselves hydrated. And if you can, stay out of the sun. We don't want anyone getting any kind of sunstroke or anything along that line. So, but we're keeping an eye on everybody. Stay safe. Have a good time. As we come out with our first truck race of the afternoon, the mini stocks and mini open. Our mini open entry, our first one on the course, is the 67.
Venegas? Ryan Venegas?
Venegas, yeah.
It's got a new wrap on there. Valkyrie something on there. We got Robert Orr, Anthony Chusey, Jaden Wardrop, Aubrey Wardrop, and it was at Palmer, and I don't have Venistra's first name there. I'm only so good.
I think that's Ryan.
Ryan?
I believe.
Right.
But here's explain the difference. What it looks like a Pro Light out there, the first truck.
I mean,
so what makes that?
It's an older chassis, older four-cylinder.
But it is, but it's a Pro Light as we knew it back at the first when this class was
the
first.
Marty Harts, the Rob Fignatin days.
Yeah. Screaming four bangers.
Yeah.
They were like, what were they, like 40, 45 grand?
Yeah, banging gears.
40, 45 grand. And I remember, gosh, Jeff Kincaid was just grenading these things like 3-4 a weekend. And had
there went a
just
down payment on the house.
Yeah. But then to look back from that truck, that is how Pro Lights first came out with the four-banger standardized chassis. You go back to the next 6, and that's what the 7S/Pro Light was at the very beginning.
Yeah, just basically, a few
stock chassis,
a few better shocks,
I think they were required to run leaf springs as well.
Leaf springs and single shocked. That's what KYBs, the Bilsteins, all that good stuff. Valkyrie Dynamics on Venegas as he gives the hammer down. And another, looks like a stagger start there. They gave Venegas the quick one.
Nice little battle going on right now between 3 trucks in the mini stocks.
I think we need to get a whole bunch of these and throw like all the superstars from the former years of short course and let them go play in them. I bet you not one body panel would come back with not a dent on it.
Think about some of the guys who were in this class.
Yeah.
It was the Johnny Greaves, it's Jeff Kincaid's. Boy, oh boy. Rob Naughton and Rob McCacken weren't.
No. Naughton didn't come until later.
Yeah, he was actually in a Pro Light.
Pro Light, yeah.
Just like this one here. Just like Ryan's, as he's running up front right now.
We got Anthony Chusey, Jaden Wardrop, Rob Orr. There's the 98 we're looking at there. Wardrop. That's Jaden. Then you got the 99 of Aubrey. Starting to space out just a little bit there, about equal gapping back between all the different vehicles. Again, we got the mini stock, mini open. Of course, the one out front, the mini stocks. Pretty much what it says. They're a stock vehicle. In fact, a lot of guys, something breaks on it, just head on to your local junkyard and go get a replacement part. They removed the glass out of them, of course. Window nets, all the safety equipment that any other vehicle has, the restraints, head and neck restraints, of course, 4-point harnesses. Boy, you could really hear those 4 cylinders screaming. Still some dollars in those. You can see Anthony Chusey goes by. He's in that 36 there. Jaden Wardrop in the 98. And then you got Rob Orr in the 15. There's Palmer in the 77.
Yeah, a little off-track excursion right there. Didn't really cut the course at all, but kept it up at speed, got back on course, kind of blended right in. Again, we're at that separation stage where everybody's gapped out between each other's position. Nice little battle for that final podium spot in the mini stock class between the 77 and the 70. Between Ryder, Palmer, and Brent Veenstra. Now they've kind of separated a little bit.
Chusey in the 36. Jaden, I think, is that a for sale sign there behind his number?
Could be. You know, none one of these trucks really changed a whole lot from last season.
No.
It's kind of maybe a hammer or two to one of the fenders to kind of pound them out.
Yeah.
Maybe, if that even.
War Racing on Aubrey's.
Sounds like Aubrey might be having transmission problems.
Yeah, I remember that last race she had a few issues too. It's the nature of a race car, though. Well, definitely a stretched out one here for sure, and
boy, he's winding out that four-cylinder. Boy, back in the day when they were running these four-cylinders, they were tweaked out to the max. And I was looking back on now, I'm just amazed at the factory involvement. You had Nissan there with all its engineers. You had Toyota there with all its engineers. A couple of Ford individuals that were there. And every single manufacturer was just tweaking it right to the very edge. And it was nothing to see 4 or 5 blown motors a day in the class because there was like 20, 24
oh, it was stacked.
Pro lights running back in the four-cylinder
I remember
days.
it was like you said, the factory Nismo or whatever it was.
Yeah,
you know?
Nismo. And let's see, we got the safety vehicle pulled onto the track. Is it just for the comp yellow? Looks like it. Already in turn 1 is our leader. The Lone Mini Open. Yep, there's the competition yellow.
Benegas going to get that one first. And Chusey will lead his pack of mini stocks.
For all the fans that are here that just live locally and really don't know any racers, or maybe they're friends or family members from out of town, but you're here to support them that happen to live in town, we want to thank you for coming out here, because it's fans like you that support the sport that will help this event grow, help the sport grow, and even maybe for some interested parties to get into the sport in general. But, a couple times, Dave, what really gets me going, what I really like and love about this sport is walking through the pits, and I see mom and dad walking together with their young one between them, holding hands and just walking through the pits and checking things out. That's what I love about this sport, is that aspect that you can walk throughout the pits, get pictures, get autographs. And for some of the fans that are here for the first time, never seen short course, if in the pro classes that are running fiberglass bodies and some of these things get tore up and fall apart and things like that, don't be afraid to go to that race team after the race is done here tonight. And chances are they're going to be able to sign it for you. And you can go home with a chunk of a race truck and put it over someplace in your bedroom for the young ones.
So how many pieces of fiberglass do you have at your house?
Let's see. I got Walker Evans. I got Ricky Johnson. I got the old corridor. I've got Evan Evans. Jason Baldwin.
Yep.
And I think that's it. Pretty sure that's it.
I got a McGrath, a Renaissance on his 100th win, and a Deegan, and a McCachran on his 200th win on a graph. A door, a bedside, and a hood.
Yeah, I got all doors. Green flag is out. We're back underway for the second half of the race, and there might be a call made right there.
Oh, yes.
As you're not allowed to pull out of line or make a pass before you cross the start-finish line
even though
on
you see
a
the green
restart.
flag. Yeah, even though you see the green flag, you still have to pass the flag stand.
Yeah, and it looks like one of the trucks has already pulled out of line to it wasn't his fault, but do I make the call on the number? Well, we all saw it. It was the 77. You know, it was 3 wide across the line and past 2 trucks in front
blind
of him.
man saw that.
Didn't need Braille, brother. Looks like he's giving up the spot. 1, 2. Looks like he's giving up the spots. But here's the thing about the communication: that all the fans that are up here in the stands, once again for the first time, they all have spotters radios. They all have receiver radios in the truck, so they can talk to their spotters, talk to their drivers. And there's also what are those? The Nitro Bees or
the straight receiver?
Okay.
Yeah, kind of.
Basically, it's a listen-only radio. So race control can yell at the driver or yell at all the drivers. As we've got one truck upside down, another truck turned around backwards in turn 1. I was not able to see what happened in turn 1, but quite a bit of controversy. I should say a lot of action going in turn 1 that obviously all the race fans saw. Dave and I were just out of eye shot.
All I heard is, oh!
Yeah, all the race fans and their reaction. So full course yellow is out. Possible, let's see. No, full course yellow is still out.
Will there be a replay?
No.
No.
I checked into that yesterday. So here's the interesting part. I don't see a full course yellow, though.
Yeah, it's a full course.
You're just assuming, right?
Yeah, it's a full course.
Yeah, especially...
Because everybody's busy, except for the flag stand.
Yeah, actually, it's not a full course yellow because we have the pace vehicle out at the exit turn 1. One of the vehicles that was involved, the white Nissan in the backstretch, that is back underway. And the truck that's upside down is well off the racing line. But that doesn't mean anything. So when you're upside down, you're upside down. I don't care where you're at. You got to, slow down to get taken care of.
That sucks. Now, here's another thing. It's an art on how to get these things flipped back over.
Yeah. You don't do it right, you kind of spin like a turtle upside down. Yeah.
They do 360s really good, spin them like a top. Just wrap it around the car a couple times and pull really hard. Drivers say that's their favorite part.
Yeah, what drivers do you talk to?
I remember getting flipped over in a UTV one time, and the same thing, and they're sitting there, and it's like, oh, this isn't this bad until you get to that point where it goes, ugh.
Hey, one of our pro-light specialists back in the Midwest has checked in. I'm not exactly sure because I missed it, but Kyle Greaves has checked in from back in the Green Bay area.
He's made a good run for a championship or two.
Yeah. Boy, oh boy, huh? In pro-light and in UTV class. And has turned into quite the fabricator for a young man.
Yeah, well, and Kurt, of course.
Yeah, son of Kurt.
Yeah, son of Kurt, yep.
You know,
and he's got some famous cousins, too.
Yeah, speaking of cousins, you're old when you know C.J. Greaves, right?
Heard of him.
Multi-time champion.
Heard of him.
At an
Rings a
incredibly
bell.
young age. Super, super, super talented. I remember...
Don't tell me the story of you changing his diaper.
No, Rob McCachran did.
Oh.
I watched Rob McCachran do it. So I got you on that one.
I knew it was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny. From Ricky Johnson, he used to tell me a lot of stories about some of the guys, too, in NASCAR. Another Johnson family that they're close with.
Yeah.
Same stories. Well, it looks like Rob Orr back up on the right side now, the rubber side down. It's our Cracks Great American Short Course Safety Team there. I hope Rob was running that Optima batteries, that gel technology. Flip them over, shake them up, and they still run. So there's a little delay here.
Not sure if he's going to get back underway or not as I'm looking down there. He's outside the truck, obviously.
Trying to let the oil get back into the oil pan.
Well,
you know it's sitting in those valve covers right now.
I can't tell if he's crawling in or not because, of course, there's a pole.
You know what, though? He just buttoned up his net for him and got him all ready.
Oh, you're watching there? Okay.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm cheating with the monitor. Man, I thought I was going to try and pull off the X-ray vision on you, too.
Next race to come out will be the Limited Buggy 1600 Desert Buggy main event. Looks like he's going to just keep it parked even though that window netted up. Maybe he's just trying to get it fired up, but it looks like we're going to green this time around. As our leaders are coming out of the final turn, and yeah. Ryan is, oh man, it sounds like he's having major transmission problems.
Wow, I heard that too.
Trying to get around the gears. When you hear that, he can't get it into the next high gear.
Yeah, I was like, okay, I'm going to force it in there. Just bouncing that thing on the chip.
Oh.
It's amazing. Pretty much, four-cylinder, but the fact that you've tweaked this four-cylinder up to that much more power, it's kind of incredible. I mean, honestly, if you think of the technology of some of the new four-cylinder motors now pumping out over 300 horsepower,
yeah,
it's a little daunting.
I'm just amazed.
That's stock.
I mean, when you talk about the amount of horsepower, my F-150, it's one of those Eco Boosts.
Yeah,
385 horsepower out of a six-banger. When the hell did that happen? And I remember being young when my cousin had his GTX 440. And he was, oh yeah, 310 horse. Oh. And I'm like, what? I thought that was huge. White flag is out. One more time around.
Ryder Palmer and then Wardrop to see Orr off the pace there, unfortunately, from that early rollover. Not going to be a factor whatsoever, but Venegas looks like he's going to try and wrap this one up for his class. And then Anthony Chusey. He's not choosy, just wants the top of the position.
Yeah, he's holding on to that top spot in the mini stock class. 2 more turns remaining, and coming around in second will be Brent Veenstra.
New driver to this class.
Looks like he's running 14-inch tires, man. Tiny little things. And out of the final corner, taking the checkered flag and the win in his class and overall. Oh, big time contact. Hello. Hang on, brother.
Hello.
So I don't know if that was from contact or a right rear that went going down or the both. But, yeah, the 77 of Ryder Palmer had an exciting final turn. Now get it fired up to come across line to get the points. Maybe not. He's probably. I'm good right here.
Well, at least everybody make it across. Let's see. I doubt he'll make that checkered flag there, but.
So Venegas will take the win in his class, with Scuzzi taking first. I did that again, didn't I?
Scuzzi. It's
yeah,
Choosy.
Scuzzi.
It's like a bad movie you're quoting there.
Yeah, I'm screwing it up every single time.
Just don't be choosy, he
yeah.
says.
Veenstra and Wardrop will round out the podium in the mini stock. So we're going to send Dave trackside one more time. Talk to our top 3 finishers and our lone ride driver in the mini open division, Ryan Venegas. So we'll see him down trackside in just a moment.
All right, let's go ahead and bring Anthony and Brent and Jaden up here. We'll talk to him. What's up, Ruben? Babu Fedora in the house. Where are my tacos? That's what BDR said.
Number 1, and then 1 and 2.
So Choosy, Meenstra, and Wardrop. Let's get you on up here and talk to you. Bueller. Well, here they are, Jaden Wardrop, Brent Venistra, and Anthony Choosy on top of the box. Going to come on over here to Jaden. And, of course, Jaden knows, stranger to the box up here. But, man, new year, still at it, having fun, right?
Yeah, that's all what it's about, coming out here and having a blast with these guys.
It's always fun banging some doors, right?
Oh, yeah. Every time I seen a little opening, I just had to take it.
Well, that's what makes short course so, fun, is the action of banging doors. A lot of guys in the desert, you're running fast and all that, but here, there's strategy.
Yeah, that's the best thing about short course. That's why people love to watch it, because there's always action.
Well, there you go. And I know you probably want to thank some people for being out here.
I want to thank Piston Pete and ADS Shocks and my family for coming, and my dad for working on the truck and getting it ready for this season.
Get up for this young man right there, Jaden Wardrop, here again in third place in mini stock. And it's pretty cool. I see another old truck, but a new driver, and Brent Strutt, having fun. First podium up here.
Yeah, of course. I just got to thank Scott. Man, this was a short course racing was a lot different. This was fun. This is some good stuff right here. Got to thank.
I'm going to hold on. I'm going to let you say it's going to be that much more funner because there's $100 right there for K&N, so you could upgrade that truck.
Yeah. Thanks, Scott. I want to thank Scott Johnson. This guy, he prepped that truck, got it going. We got it off him. This is the first race. We've had the truck for, 4 days.
and look at you, 4 days and you're on the box.
Exactly. He gave me a good truck.
Would you like to thank anybody else for getting up here?
I want to thank my family. I want to thank Steven and my family and everybody for all the support.
So did you have fun? That's the big question.
I did. Short course is a lot of fun.
Well, right on. Congratulations, dude. Awesome to have you here and all that. Oh, Anthony Choosy. There you go. $100 from K&N and $100 from Off-Road Warehouse, ORW. So awesome. Well, Anthony, no stranger to the box here for sure. And 2022, we're off and running. It seems like life's back to normal.
Don't like to make it overcomplicated. Just rinse, repeat. We took last season, so let's see if we can do it again this season. My shout-outs go out to my wife for always helping me and being there and giving me the time off to go in the garage. And then my spotter, Oliver, always keeping my eyes fresh and telling me exactly what's happening and where. General Tire for putting up the contingency. Great American Short Course, Poppy and Lee for doing everything you do. The camera guys for catching all the action. I mean, we wouldn't be able to post those 6 shots without you guys. And then, San Bernardino Fairgrounds for giving us a place to race. So thank you guys. We'll see you tomorrow.
Well, Anthony Choosy already run to make it to another championship this year. Give a big round of applause one more time to our box up here, Jaden Wardrop, Brent Ninja, and right on top of the box there, once again, Anthony Choosy. So great to see new drivers and mix it up, but this driver is no stranger to the box here. Looking good in his new wrap there, I got to say. Stepped his game up for sure. Mr. Venegas, he's up. I'm going to step up higher so my arm doesn't get tired and give him his chocolate milk here. Thank you very much. Slam it. Dude, love the new wrap on that machine. Looking good.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, it's an awesome truck. It's one of those mini opens, an old ProLite. Good times. I'm just glad to be out here with my family, with my wife Samantha, my parents that come out, my spotter, Michael Kashak, who's amazing, Jay Racing, Eric Jacobus is awesome. So yeah, fun to be out here. Wish there was a little more competition, but it's still good to be out here having fun with you guys.
Well, still, I mean, those things, mini stocks behind you, they're no joke. You make them a little mistake, they're going to be right up your tailpipe.
Oh, yeah, I raced that series for years, and it's a lot of fun. Banging doors is awesome. But, yeah, they're right there. My spotter's like, okay, 5 car lengths, 4 car lengths, 3 car lengths. Well, wait, right foot down.
Well, awesome job, and probably want to thank some people.
Yeah, I want to thank, of course, my beautiful wife, my family, Bud's Tires, Benchmark Abrasives, Valkyrie Dynamics. They're all awesome. And, yeah, I just want to thank everybody, J&M Speed Center, for hooking up with some spark plug wires last moment. But, yeah, awesome. Thank you for Lee for having us out here. Great times.
Ryan Venegas, everybody give him a big round of applause here for the Mini Open. Once again, we got more to come. Don't go anywhere. Back to Scott in a box. He might surprise you.
I don't know what that means, but I'm sure we'll go with it. But, no, congratulations to our top 3 and also the 36 of Anthony Scuzzi. So congratulations to the entire lineup that was just up on the stage, getting ready now for our next race, which is a limited buggy, 1600 Desert Buggy main event, followed by the Weller Racing SR1 UTVs. Then a little while later, there'll be mod carts in race number 8. Race 9 will be the Production Turbo UTV Unlimited UTV main event, followed by the 10 race of the afternoon, Production UTV 1000. Race 11 will be Pro Buggy, followed by the Pro Light, and then finally rounding out the 13 race afternoon Pro 2 main event with the last thing on the track. So still a lot of racing go. We're about halfway through, and as the afternoon goes on, each class will get a little bit faster yet. So a lot to see, a lot to hang out and do. And don't forget, we've got some vendors behind the grandstands here if you're getting parched. Yes, there's sodas and waters. I even saw one of our young fans walking around with a ice slushy. Pretty big thing, so that looked pretty good. And also lunch, there's barbecue, I know, in one of the vendors. And also all kinds of hats and T-shirts. Large display going on back there with all kinds of stuff you can pick up. And all geared towards off-road racing. So kind of cool stuff going on. There's more to do than just sit here in the grandstands and watch. Feel free to walk around the pits, get some pictures and autographs of your favorite driver. A large pit area all set up. And don't be afraid to talk to some of these race teams and what it took to get involved in off-road racing. And if it interests you or your young one, you just never know. It could be 2023, round 1 here at Victorville, where you could be in the lineup of one of the off-road classes. So I want to call out, hey, a friend of mine has just checked in. Sean Painter is watching. So again, for all the fans that are watching us back at home, or wherever you're watching us from, please check in. Let us know where you're watching us from and who your favorite driver is, or any questions you might have. I know I don't know everything, but I'll slide that question over to Dave, who has been around a long time and pretty much knows what's going on with just about any series or any races, racers. So.
Yeah, you've been around this a little longer than I have, in fact.
Oh, I don't want to go there.
Yeah, I mean, back when we had square wheels.
Okay. What's interesting is the first thing I ever did in off-road racing, obviously I went to a race and watched it, but it wasn't long afterwards I was grooving tires with Little Joe and Goodyear and Jim Alexander and the guys. I was tire groover.
Groovy.
Yeah. Here's our lineup of limited buggy and desert 1600 buggies. In no particular order, we've got Shane Prescott in the 320 alongside of Carson Smith in the 319. Travis Howard is out there in the 318. Matt Simone is out there in the 314. Darren Sefton in the 368. Sean Jones in the 385, and that'll take care of the lineup in the limited buggies. And then we have one lone 1600 desert buggy out there. That's Kevin Streety in the 1601. We talked about him this morning at qualifying. That car ain't changed in how long?
25 years, maybe. But you know what? It's like a Timex, man. Takes a licking and keeps on ticking.
Yeah. Tammy Vandervest is checked in. She's watching. Tammy, where are you watching us from? You at the food court, the shopping mall? You at home?
Well, I mean, just think about all the buggies, the Lothringers, the Chenowers, and the, of course, Lothringers that are still around, still racing, and still competitive.
Yeah.
I mean, those things were, well-built machines for sure. Great platform. I mean, VWs, they've got Class 11s now, too. I mean, anything that they have just keeps on ticking.
And it looks like the wind is starting to pick up a little bit as I'm looking at our American flag. That thing is just screaming from left to right here in front of us.
Definitely blowing down below. In fact, we had to lay all the beautiful LTD trophies down because they were getting blown around, so we didn't want those bouncing on the concrete.
So I believe that's Gary out there in the pace vehicle, I think. Does he still drive the pace?
I don't know. Is that Gary Lane? Rick Groff, can you hear me? Somebody. I don't know. We'll see. We'll get a look at him when he comes around. I don't see who that is. I couldn't see.
Yep, Tammy's watching us from Stevens Point, Wisconsin. How about that? Green flag is out. We're underway into turn one.
Prescott in the 328. Oh, no. 314 goes sliding around there. A little contact there. I don't think they're going to like that start. That might be a restart. We'll see. We'll see what race control says on that.
Oh, that'd be awesome. Hey, Tammy from Stevens Point. Is it snowing there?
Is it cold?
I got a video of a friend of mine back at Crandon. He's snowmobiling right now. I was wondering if it was snowing down in Stevens Point. When I say down in Stevens Point, it's straight
right
south of Crandon, about, I want to say an hour and a half maybe.
Past Rylander and all that, or farther? Is that not south? Which direction now? I'll turn around.
Hey, Kirk Kowalski, a buddy of mine, just a race fan from Crandon, who is a huge fan of short course. And you were spot on about doing the restart. Spot on. Complete restart. One lap has not been completed, so they go right back to the exact starting order that it was. And anyways, Kurt is home in Iowa. He's just excited to see some off-road racing. And Tammy is telling me that the snow is all gone in Stevens Point.
All melted.
She was born and raised in Rhinelander. Dang, you are a northern girl.
Guys, I tell you, some of the most beautiful country here.
It is, man.
Man, I love it. All right, here we go.
Horribly.
Green, green, green.
Into turn one. Let's see if we can do it cleanly this time. No incidences. Let's see. Going through turn one, everything looks fine.
Yeah, one of my favorite things, getting into town and then you go over to Charlie's first.
Oh, yeah.
And look at the lake.
And all those lake houses.
Oh.
Anything in the world more peaceful than that place.
And the water just kind of rolls, laps right up there.
Yeah. Steve Naughton's got a place on the other side of the lake there. Oh. Then the loons start singing at night. Are you kidding me? This is a movie setting.
It's like Jamie Flannery's place there down the road.
You mean the mansion?
The mansion. The resort. So Prescott, the 328, still out front there, 314 in tow as they come around. Let's see. Oh, on the bike, third place just a little bit. So there's Prescott. 318, I'm sorry. Then the 319. Then there's the 314.
I think between this class and Pro Buggy, those two are the hardest cars to drive or to race in all of short course off-road racing. There's so much going on.
Absolutely.
I can't handle, tapping your head and rubbing your stomach in circles? I can't do that, but take
Hold
that
the
times
wheel,
10.
Shift, pull a turning brake.
Yeah, clutch.
Step on a brake, clutch.
The button to talk to your spotter, the other button to do your tear-offs, or if you have the automatic ones. Yeah.
I don't know many guys on limited buggy that have mud munchers. So.
You haven't been in the Midwest enough then.
Well, yeah. Didn't have it in the desert too much.
Oh.
We just get old tear-offs, but, man, I remember when there was a rumor that they were going to go out and we're going to make those anymore. I remember Carl went up and found everyone at Car Rental Center, found everyone he could and bought them all up.
Oh, really?
Because he was afraid he was going to run out. But I don't care how much it costs.
Pretty sure the Mud Munchers is still, Peterson is still doing it, I think.
But there was a rumor until they got bought out by another company. Oh, no. Up and over the 318.
Not surprising because that car's been up on the bike, twice now, I think, in the first half of this
he's got
race.
a flat there. Two of them lost the beads on both.
Really?
Busted beads.
Oh, hell.
Seeing some of our sponsors that are ticking across our screens, PCI Race Radios, and then the Palms at River Edge. Very cool place that they have down there out near Aaronsburg on the Colorado River, on the California side. Just so cool.
Oh, Tammy checks in once again. She goes, she loves her off-road, been going to Crandon for 30-plus years.
That's awesome.
She just totally dated herself, so we kind of have a vague idea how old you are now, Tammy. Well, the fastest lap of the race belongs to the 320 of Shane Prescott with a 58.66. He's the only driver in the 58-second bracket.
Definitely pretty quick.
Yeah.
Streety leading his class, though, but
I hope so.
Prescott, Carson Smith, and Matthew Smody. Carson, no stranger. He's been around this one for a while, as well as Prescott. Matthew, new driver to this class, 314. It always makes me think of John Fitzgerald, 314.
Oh. Car has to be black, red, and white, though.
I know. But the number. Used to numbers.
Hey, don't forget, coming up next, it's the Weller Racing SR1 UTVs, the bad boys of the side-by-side world.
And girls.
Well, when I say bad boys, I meant the cars.
I know.
So, okay.
Bad boys, what you gonna do?
Something tells me it's a sandwich-free weekend, though, for Jason.
Because he's got the number one hat?
Unless he's making it himself.
Yeah. He's ordering out. He could turn it into the fastest Uber Eats in the world, though.
Maybe he just goes down to the gas station down here in the corner and buys a PB&J from them.
Oh, nothing like a gas station tuna sandwich, eh?
Yeah. Huh.
Prescott out front, still leading this one with a 319 of Smith. Schmody. Scott, it's one of those weird things. You look at these cars, you think they're kind of slow, but you actually get into one.
Yeah. Go race one.
Yeah, they're a lot faster than you think, and a lot of things are happening a lot faster than you thought.
Yeah, and your butt's not that far off the ground either.
You're feeling everything.
Well, it's just the lower. I don't know what it is, but the lower to the ground you are, the closer to your butt is to the ground.
It's a gravity thing.
The faster the sensation is. I mean, when you get in some of these go-karts, holy smokers.
You're getting a big giant truck, or you're getting a little tiny sports car.
Yeah.
It feels like you're going a lot faster. When you're in a big truck, you're like, "Whoa, I'm doing 90." Doesn't feel like it.
So it looks like Jenny Bradford's checked in. She's cheering on the 314 of Matt Simodi. Happens to be the Bradford's old car.
Evan Bradford. So I love seeing cars be recycled this way to a new driver. So awesome to see.
So the competition yellow is up. Our pace vehicle's at the backside of the race course. And it just so happens that I think I saw on Facebook this last week where Carl Renazetter, you brought him up a moment ago. He's selling everything lock, stock, and barrel.
Well, you know why? He's got to pay for a wedding.
Oh, really?
Yeah. His daughter's getting married.
Where's the wedding at? I can't wait to hear this one.
Yeah, it's sure going to be in Laguna.
Maybe I thought I was on some of Bemidji or something like that.
Or an island to his.
Yeah.
Of his.
Gosh, I remember when they were so little.
Oh, yeah, I know. Little Augie, he's all grown up, looking good, playing water polo, getting ready to...
Surprise there, huh?
Yeah, I know. Gee.
It was everything Carl could do to keep him from getting into a race car.
Yeah, I know. But Caroline going to be married off here real soon. Hard to believe.
Caroline's the singer, right?
Yep.
Yeah. What a voice she has. She sang a national anthem quite a bit for the core races, as well as got her hooked up quite a few times in Monster Jam.
Monster Jam.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone made a comment the other day to me. He goes, "Oh, you know, Carl's selling the farm."
Yeah.
Well, he's got desert trucks. He's got some of the old ones.
He had what? I saw the picture. It looked like 3 or 4 Pro 4s sitting there, and 1 or 2 Pro 2s. Holy crap! I thought he was selling everything at that moment, at that time, not sitting on them all and then.
Well, we're green. Yeah, I know. I know Corey has one of his old Pro 4s.
Yeah. She still have it?
I don't know. I wonder if they still have that.
The door is open in turn 2 for Carson Smith. Wasn't quite close enough, but the gap was there for him to shoot to the inside.
Oh, look at this. Smith's going to try and set it up. Who's going to outbreak who into these turns? What's going to come to? Samodi trying to make a move there. Had to get on the binders. Lost a little bit of his momentum now. He's got to get back up. So he comes out of the abyss, up and over, through the center of the track. Throws it into the right-hander. Smith trying to get a run up on Prescott to the inside.
He got a run on him, but our leader chopped down to the inside of the turn at the last second.
It's called slamming the door in your face.
Prescott certainly did that. Carson Smith coming across line second. Samodi third, Jones fourth, Streety fifth overall, but leading in his class. Darren Sefton and Travis Howard. I had a chance to drive one of these back in the core days. Jim Baldwin asked me if I will. I'm like, I really do, but I really don't. Because I just remember the first time I was ever in our dirt track late model. I thought I was hauling the mail.
And then you
in qualifying? No, in qualifying. Oh. You know, they send out you go around half a lap, and they send out the second car.
Yep.
And as you come around, they sent, and the other car comes around, then they send out the third car. So at one time, any given time, there's 3 cars. I got lapped by both of them.
Oh, jeez.
I thought, and they just smoked me. So I had visions of that all over again. Last thing I wanted to be was a speed bump on the front stretch with almost 30 cars behind, 30 cars on the track. Not that they would be behind me.
Well, I drove one of Fodrell's Limiteds, and then I drove the auto buggy, which was kind of cheating. The ones that Stronghold had, automatic. Did they give all their celebrity drivers used to come in?
Oh.
But I drove a regular one, and that was kind of daunting. And I had to really learn to do the cutting brake. Now, understand now, cutting brake in Pro Buggy is not as big as it was in the past. You don't have to use it as much.
No? Really?
I was actually kind of shocked on that one. Limited buggies, I mean, you use them a little bit, but lock up that tire, slide them around.
Well, Carson Smith was making a run at our leader until he pushed really, really hard in that infield right-hand turn and lost a lot of room to our leader. So he's now about 15 car lengths back. At one point, he was right on the back bumper. And let's see, Josh Sokovitz
Samodi
is checked in.
So he's having some problems. Look at this. Oh, that mud plug's coming out, and that wheel's at a funny camber.
Oh, there, yeah.
And it's really high rev. Is it stuck in first gear, it sounds like?
That's just a weird combination. The transmission as well as the, right rear axle?
Like the right, yeah. But you know who doesn't look bad? Prescott as he gets the white flag there with Smith in tow. Smith trying to run him back up, but looks like Prescott able to get a little bit of breathing room there.
Yeah, they've all been checked off from the rest of the field. But I tell you what, man, Carson Smith is cutting that lead at least by half, by a third. And he goes around. We're bragging about him.
Till the announcers curse.
Yeah, we open up our traps, and all of a sudden he goes around. He was making an unbelievable run at our leader on the white flag lap. And it looks like, is he still back underway? But he might lose.
He's not even moving.
Second and third, maybe something locked up.
Yeah, he is.
In the back of that car, which caused him to go around. Oh, man, what a tough break. Here he was going for the lead, and all of a sudden,
roundy round.
Is he going to finish?
So it looks like Prescott.
That was easy. He'll take the win, Shane Prescott.
Did he pull out the easy button?
Yeah. And how about this?
That
Kevin
was
Streety
easy.
will win his class, but will be second overall. And we got somebody smoking pretty good. Is that 380? Is that Sean Jones? I think it is. Yeah, that's ugly smoke.
Yeah, that's not pretty smoke.
Okay, if you're going to cut the corner. Wait. Let's see. Yep. So how about that? Darren Sefton went to second place in class. Sean Jones will cross the line and round out the podium in the limited buggy. But Sefton, man, he was like mid-pack. Now he's second place across the line. How about that? We got a little bit of track cleanup to do with some cars strewn all around the corner or all over the course. And we'll be headed down trackside in just a moment with winning interviews of our limited buggy as well as our winner in the 1600 Desert Buggy class. Our next race scheduled to come out onto the course will be Weller Racing SR1s, followed by the always entertaining and fun to watch. The young drivers in the mod kart division will be coming up. There's 12 entries in that class. And then 3 races from now will be the Production Turbo UTV along with the Production 1000 UTV.
All right, let's go ahead and bring up Shane, Darren, and Sean. What do you guys first? You guys first. All right. All right, here we are. Sean Jones, Darren Sefton, and Shane Prescott. And I'm going to take Darren first. Dude, welcome to the Great American Short Course. Having a good time?
It was a fun first race.
Well, I mean, how can it not get better when you're on the podium for your first race, right?
Thanks for having me.
So talk about your race a little bit out there. Saw a few vehicles getting spun around, and next thing you know, you're on the podium.
Shifting is getting a little tight. I missed a few gears and ended up where I was, and then I lost a motor on the last lap.
That's what that smoke was.
Thank you, sir.
Well, you'd like to thank anybody for being up here?
My wife and SoCal Bolts, G&J Aircraft, Concept Powder Coating, DC Shocks, and whoever else I'm forgetting at the moment.
You got it. Congratulations. Welcome to the podium once again. Sean Jones. Going to move it on here to Darren Sefton. All three? Okay. Oh, before I move on, I got a $100 gift card from K&N Filters. And you get $100, and you get $100, and you get $200 actually, but we'll talk about it. Let's talk a little bit about this race. Definitely an interesting one.
Yeah, it was. Everybody seemed to be spinning a lot, and nothing but constant problems with everything, and trying to get a new engine to work, and somehow it happened.
Well, we saw you sitting back in third, and then a little battle going on. We saw a little spin out there in second, and look at you moved up.
Yeah, it's a big footstep. Got to do it sometime.
First podium at Great American Short Course?
Yes, it is.
Got to feel good. 2 first-timers up here.
Yep.
Wow. You'd like to thank some people being up here?
I'd like to thank Ken Lothringer, Matt Brister. I kind of lost words.
That's all right. Bask in the moment. Second place in a short course. So congratulations to you. Then I'm going to move it on over here to Shane Prescott. Got $100 from Off-Road Warehouse and $100 from K&N. Now, no stranger to a Great American Short Course or the podium. Shane, another great race. And you had a good little battle going on for a while, and then all of a sudden, I don't know what happened, but people have been spinning behind you.
Yeah, I kind of started off the race, and I was kind of up there alone. And the second portion of the race just kept hearing from my spotter, one car length, one car length, one car length. And just all of a sudden, you're clear, you're clear, you're clear. So I'm stoked to be up here and couldn't be any happier.
Well, I know you probably want to thank some people.
Yeah, I got a lot of people to thank. First off, my parents. They always get me out here, and most supportive parents I could ask for. My spotter, my mechanic, Peter. He always gets me out on the track. Even if we have problems, we make it out here. I got Shasta Landscaping, General Tire, K&N, Cartech, Competitive Edge Industries, the entire Knot crew, and Great American Short Course. Thank you.
There you go. Shane Prescott, everybody on top of the box there. But a big round of applause once again to Sean Jones, Darren Sefton, and, of course, Shane Prescott standing tall on top of the box. They're all carrying those beautiful Louis Tozier design trophies. All right. That's it, guys. We're going to go ahead and bring up Kevin Streety. Whoop, whoop. He's going to get some prizes. Kevin, just like the Energizer Bunny, keep on going, keep on racing. And I'm going to help you breathe a little bit better with the K&N certificate there. So, Kevin, great to have you back here.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. It's nice, good cars. We needed a little more 1,600 cars, but otherwise it was good.
We got to roll round out your buddies.
Yeah, they all sold their cars, so I think Kent's going to come back next time. So.
Well, I think Kent can give you a run for your money.
Yeah, so it should be pretty fun.
Well, you want to thank anybody, Kevin?
I'd like to thank Kent Lothringer for spotting for me and everybody at Lothringer Engineering for all their help. And everybody at the Great American Short Course for their putting on a great race.
Kevin Street, everybody, give it a round of applause here on top of the box. A great guy. Well, Kevin, you got to do it again tomorrow.
Yeah, I plan to.
There he is, Kevin Streety, everybody. You're going to throw it back up. We'll wind them up to Scott in the box.
Thanks a lot, Dave. And once again, congratulations to our top 3 finishers in the limited buggy, and also Kevin Streeter, the winner in the Desert 1600. Once again, the next race coming up trackside is the Weller Racing SR1 as last-minute track preparations going on. A little bit of grading, a little bit of water, and the bad boys of the UTV world coming out trackside in just a moment. For the fans watching back at home, you can see right now that staging. You see the SR1s on the left side of the screen. And some of the modified carts lined up on the right side of the screen. Hey, once again, for some of the fans that are watching us back at home, please check in. Let us know where you're watching from. And who your favorite driver is, who you're cheering on, or if you're just checking out the whole series in general. Once again, this is the round 1 of the 2022 race season for the Great American Short Course. We're in Victorville, California, right on the northern side of town. As you head out of town towards Las Vegas, just about a quarter mile, if that even, off of 15 north. Looking at the edge of the high desert, you can see the desert mountains off in the background. And a beautiful picture of the mountains behind us, all snow-capped. Still snow up there in the mountains. Want to let everybody know as well that we'll be doing this again tomorrow, starting right at 12 noon. And doing it all over again for round 2 of the 2022 season. Rounds 3 and 4 will be at Glen Helen, San Bernardino, California. Just down the hill a ways, so to speak. Sherry Tiffany Schumann's checked in from Seebeck, Washington. Boy, I never heard of Seebeck. Where's that at, Sherry? Wow. I mean, this happened before, but it's always fun to see when a husband and a wife team come out on the track side by side. How about that? On the front row inside is the number 1 defending champion, Jason Weller. Outside of him is the 18, his wife, Corey Weller. Row 2 inside is the 808 of Sean Illingworth. Alongside of Sean is Larry Hayes in the 75. And in the 11, rounding out the field will be Paul O'Brien. But I apologize. I failed to stop over at the Weller pit area to find out what is on the line, bet-wise. Between nothing, no foot rub, no sandwich making, no I'll do the dishes, dirty laundry. Well, I got the crew up here looking at me like I'm nuts, but they're like they don't know of any side bet either. I just don't think you guys are willing to give it up. I think you know, but it's something that's kind of, I don't know, what do you say, funny for the race team? So once again, Sherry Schumann checked in. Kitsap Peninsula. And Sherry, I hate to tell you this, I'm sorry, but Dallas is not here this weekend. I was kind of wondering the same thing, but I'm going to have to go back to the hotel room tonight and look up on Google Maps where Kitsap Peninsula is. Sounds beautiful. Anything that says Seebeck in it and Peninsula, it's got to be a really nice area of Seattle. But not exactly sure why, but there's no Dallas Nord here this weekend, which is too bad.
Yeah, I saw pictures of his vehicle, and he showed a picture of it.
So the pace vehicles, we're getting ready to pull off the track, coming through the final turn of the course. Husband and wife, side by side, getting ready to take the green flag. In fact, it looks like...
Look at this. Did he actually just back off the throttle a little bit?
No, he wouldn't do that because I just wonder if Corey told one of the crew guys to turn Jason's rear tires backwards again.
Or groove him backwards.
No, because they're directional tires.
I know.
But
doesn't really matter.
She was picking on him last night. Well, no wonder you were skating all over the place. No wonder you had no traction. They're on backwards.
You got him on the wrong side of the car. Well, she's definitely out front right now.
So Sandy Heitredder has just checked in from Temecula. Sandy, you're close enough you could be here right now.
Yeah, where's Holden?
Whoa! And Jason goes around. He hooked the inside berm.
He got the ice skates out for that one.
He couldn't get off that inside berm. The left front was hooked, and it took him all the way around.
Backwards tires will do that for you.
So you know what? He's just going to go into ride it out mode till the halfway point.
Yeah,
then he might turn around.
You're going to get bunched back up again.
Yeah. See, that's where the comp yellow really comes in handy.
For some, it's a fair advantage. For some others, it sucks. Like when you're out front.
Yeah.
And you're running away from everybody. And then all of a sudden, you got all these footsteps on your back porch. And
Thanks to Rob McCachran.
Yeah, you don't want to throw a party. Because look at her just walk away with this.
I'm just amazed that none of these cars rip up axles like you think they would, because they don't lift, and when they're in the air, hit those jumps, they don't lift.
Well, they're
so
not
you hear
running,
that wham, they hit
stock axles, of course.
Well,
yeah.
but still, it's such the force.
They'll twist them. Yeah.
Sandy says hi.
Hi.
I think there's a little red heart by the emoji.
Oh, they're awesome people. I love them. Wish Holden was out here, though. I thought I saw his name on the list.
Corey gets a little nose happy.
Oh.
Big tabletop. Oh, did he do it again? Has he got front-wheel drive?
I'm wondering now. These are SR1s. They only have rear-wheel drive.
So they don't have?
No.
Really?
They become two-wheel drive units. No differential or transfer case.
Say that fast 3 times. So Hayes was late to the party, but he's out there now.
Yeah, is that Sean Illingsworth there in second. And there's numero uno, Mr. Jason Weller.
Is that like Javier or Julio?
Julio. Jason. Love that shot from the drones. They're following him in here.
Yeah, Jason is just screaming off that tabletop back in the infield. Wow. For what it's worth, though, Corey is pulled away from everybody. I mean, it has nothing to do with the spin out, none of that. She's done that all on her own.
I was going to say, she does that by herself. She's fast. First lady UTVs right there.
Kind of surprised by the different sounds these exhausts have. There ain't two cars that sound alike.
No, and it's kind of in the all-run. These are all R1 motors, I do believe, that are in them. So it's just depending on whose exhaust and the way your exhaust is tuned. They tune them by the length of the pipes and the bends and diameters, packing on the exhaust pipes.
Well, for what it's worth, Corey's got the fastest lap of the race with a 52.9. The next quickest is Jason with a 53.1, all done on the last lap.
Yeah.
So as the track is obviously coming into the cars, but still, Corey's got a faster lap. So even if there wasn't a problem with Jason, Corey's a little quicker right now.
Well, I mean, you always run into that question. You know, it's like when you got a clear track and no one's pressuring you. You know, you can tend to run a little faster. Sometimes it's under pressure and you'll slow down.
There's an ego involved out there in that big number one.
Obviously.
Come on.
Who wouldn't?
There's competition yellow as our pace vehicle is out on the backstretch with Corey already there behind it. The other cars will be catching up in just a moment, going back to green next time by.
I think he said one time, he goes, it's always fun to chase my smoking hot wife, but he says it's also better when my smoking hot wife chases me. So
yeah, there's that. I don't know what I like better.
And it's a tough decision. Do you rather pursue or be the pursuee?
Well,
or
I
the
chase
pursuer?
so often that if I'm not chasing her, I'm tired. So it's kind of like, leave me alone.
Leave it to the goats.
Oh, God.
You had to bring the goats up.
Earl. Yeah, my wife and I, we have a horse boarding facility as well as her own personal business that she runs. But along with the horse boarding, we've got 8 goats that have eaten everything in sight to the point where our place looks like Armageddon from like 6 feet down.
It's amazing how they can get stuff.
And they're tall when they're on their back legs. Jeez.
It's amazing how they can get into high places very easily.
Oh, I hate that.
How the heck did you get up there?
Oh.
How'd you get up on top of my roof?
I go, wait right there. Let me get the BB gun.
Well, that Optima batteries with Old Glory flying next to it. Pace vehicle's going to pull it around there. Jason Weller has finally made it up and tagged the back of the field. Let's see if he could make some moves on Hayes and Illingsworth to chase that number 18. Looking for redemption with the number 1 on the side of his car as they get the hammer down.
Whoa, nice job by Corey getting the jump.
She was not sleeping.
No, she knows what's behind her, and she's like, yeah, you want to chase? Bring it. Meanwhile, Jason's jumped up in that third spot, going for second into turn 2. Not able to make the pass. But Corey's already out to about 10, 12 car length lead going into turn 3.
And they can see Hayes and Illingsworth battling there with Illingsworth in the second spot, Hayes in third. Jason Weller now into third. Hayes moved back to fourth. And look at this.
Boy, he tries to outbrake going into that turn, right-hand infield turn.
Looking to get that inside run.
Into the split lane. They both take the outside lane. How about that?
And he just got that door slammed in his face on that one. He was expecting to be a clear lane all the way and run it. Now Weller has the inside line as he moves up.
Yeah, that was too easy. Illingworth left the door to the inside wide open, 2 cars wide, the big gap, and Jason just smoothly come around that final turn and made the pass on the inside.
He literally handed him the keys to the mansion on that one.
Now it's going to be fun.
We got some laps to happen here. Weller versus Weller.
I wish they had the capability to talk to each other, and that would be a radio I'd want to be monitoring.
That could get interesting.
I do think Jason's making up a little bit of ground, though.
That's when you turn into the pursuit mode. Can Corey not?
Oh, I don't know, man. This is their fastest lap so far for both drivers.
Yeah,
Corey still sits in a 52.9. Jason's there with a 53 flat.
You know her spotter was saying he's coming up fast, and she says, oh, yeah, really? Watch this. I haven't yet begun to push on that pedal.
Well, look at that. Now the gap will look like Corey's pulled away a little bit.
Yes, it does, just a little bit. As a serpentine around through the right-hander, the split section comes. Sounds like
Ellingworth slowed for a moment there.
Yes, it looks like they might have spun out just a little bit there. As we're watching the Weller show.
Meanwhile, Corey's going, what? No white flag yet?
I think this is going to be the next time around be white flag.
Wow, on that last lap. Lap times were almost identical, 53.08 to a 53.03.
Ooh. Was that Weller, Corey faster? Or?
No, Jason was that time by.
That's still not enough to really pick it up there. She's going to have to make a major mistake there. I see BDR's got the white flag in his hand. He's threatening to use it. He just might. He's kind of loco like that.
Oh, there it is, already in the air.
He's getting crazy up in here with that white flag. Corey Weller, the 18, to Jason Weller, the number 1.
Oh, Corey smoked him in this last lap. Corey's 52.8. Jason, 53.5. So definitely Corey. She's got the combination working for her this afternoon. I think I see a foot rub coming.
Jason trying to run that inside of the berm as he comes around.
See, I'm trying to help the crew guys. The bet was if Corey wins, Jason has to run her crew chief's feet.
There you go. He likes that one. How about if either one of them wears and makes them all sandwiches and foot rubs?
Well, checkered flags in hand. The win is going to go to Mrs. Weller. Jason will cross the line in second.
And Larry Hayes.
Yeah. And by the way, on the last lap, Corey spanked the heck out of Jason's lap time. Corey's last lap, a 52.9. Jason's last lap, 54.04. Spank City. Well, we're going to send our top 3 SR1s to the podium. Weller, and Hayes. And Dave Reynolds going down trackside in just a moment to see all 3 of them. As I look at our live feed right now, and I see definitely he's a Wisconsinite, no doubt about it. Yeah, Mike Benaj. I know I can say it, but my tongue hurts. Banaszynski. So, Mike, whatever it is, I'm sorry, dude. But thank you for checking in and watching us here. As we have got the mod cards coming up next, right after the Weller SR1 UTV interviews. love it, Dave. You got to love it, Dave, when the fans react to the winner of the previous race before you even get to the interview.
Yeah, man, they're so quick to beat me to the podium. That never happens. So, yeah, Larry Hayes here. Larry, how you doing?
Doing good. Beautiful day.
How was this race?
It was good. We need some more competitors, but it was good.
Yeah, this class has been it was so hot at the end of the year, and hopefully we get a few more out there because this SR1 class is always entertaining.
Absolutely. Great class.
Well, do you want to go ahead and talk about this race a little bit, or you just want to thank your sponsors? You're like, yeah, I'm third.
Yeah. No, I just want to thank everybody for coming here, and Gas for doing the series, Susie, my wife, for supporting me, and the Wellers. So, yeah. Thank you, guys.
Larry Hayes, there you go. We're moving on to the first of the Wellers. Jason, Scott was saying that Corey said your tires were backwards or something. I don't know what's going on with that, but definitely an interesting one for you.
Yeah, there's not a lot in the class. So today on the start, I was telling my spotter Nick, I was like, I'm gonna hold back and let her get in front of me, and then I'll make it interesting, like after the yellow. And I think Karma got me because then I was spinning out in turn 1, and then I spun out in turn 3, and then I could never catch her. I think she got it figured out. So otherwise, it was slick out there. I had a line that I had figured out in like practice and qualifying on the inside of turn 1. And I went to hit it, and the right side was like totally slick, so it just spun me out. And everybody's coming towards me, and I was like, don't hit me, don't hit me. And luckily nobody hit me, and got up to second, and Corey was gone. She was checked out. So looks like the new tires paid off for Corey, and I'll take second place.
Well, definitely, we were watching the times. They were so close, except for that very last lap. But, I mean, literally like a tenth of a second. I think it was like 20 thousandths of a second. And then she had you by a second and a half on the last one.
It's good, because when like if she was chasing me, she'd run different lines. So it's good to have her up front, and then she can figure out her own lines and not follow. And she's really good at picking lines. So it was cool to see her just start picking them off and being consistent. And huge thanks to my spotter and Tim and Nate and Rico and the guys back at the shop. Dustin helped me a lot this weekend with fab stuff. So Weller Racing, Can-Am, and my wife for racing against me, and the SR1 guys, Larry and Sean for coming out.
Awesome. Jason Weller, everybody, second place. And second place. They're just reminding him. No, just kidding. Corey Weller, first place. Corey. Awesome, and always guys looking sharp. You got the new suits on, liking that. But really watching it, looked like you had your starts just nailed.
Yeah, this track isn't the best for me. Like, my driving style suits more like longer, faster tracks, so I'm always struggling a little bit here. Today was probably the first day I actually felt like I could put it all together. I know I'm still like way off his fast qualifier time though, so I knew I had to get a good start, and I knew I had to just not make any mistakes, not overdrive the car, which is really hard to do. You just want to overdrive the crap out of it. So I just kind of tried to settle, and then Tim's like, hey, he's like 10 cars back. I was like, did he get a flat tire? What's broken? And he's like, no, he just spun out. So I was like, oh, game on. All right, let's go. So yeah, it was amazing. It's cool that Larry's here. It's awesome that Sean came out. He pulled his car out of the garage after being in there for a couple years. It's a bummer a bunch of our guys just couldn't make this weekend, but we're here to hold it down and try to give you guys an entertaining race anyway. And huge thanks to Weller Racing and Tim for spotting me, and everybody for being here and helping us, and the guys at the shop for prepping the cars, and you guys for being here on a hot day. So thank you.
Give it up for this lady right there. Once again, Corey Weller, but Larry Hayes, Jason Weller, and Corey Weller standing on top of the podium.
Hey, Dave.
Yes.
Look at Jason's hat. Is there a number 1 on it?
Not on this one.
No, you don't have that number 1. I was thinking that hat needs to go on Corey right about now. Congratulations to our top 3 finishers in the Weller Racing SR1 division. And Corey, great job. It was so much fun watching you. And I don't care what you said about your lap times, you still spanked the heck out of Jason out there on the track this afternoon. Getting ready now for the modified A-Mains. 11 carts will be coming out in just a moment. Track watering is going on. We got a little bit of grading, not much, if any at all. But the water truck is out there. The track is cleared. Now just waiting to get the SR1. In fact, I stand corrected. We're going to hang tight just for a moment. Ricky Gutierrez is going to be coming out here in his Pro 2 for 2 shakedown laps. They've been having a heating issue And they're going to give, and the Great American Short Course has given him the opportunity to run 2 laps to check out to see if what they did in the pits has helped the overheating issue. And then we'll be going to the mod carts right after Ricky G comes out here for 2 laps of testing. So for all the fans back at home, you can see the mod carts on your screen right now and staging getting ready to come out. But look to the far left side of the screen. You'll see the Pro 2 of Ricky G, Ricky Gutierrez. The crew, obviously they found something wrong. The truck was overheating this morning at qualifying. So they worked on it this afternoon to get it ready for this afternoon's race. They asked permission to test it for 2 laps. And the Great American Short Course officials have agreed to let him do that. So in just a second, when the track is cleared, Ricky G will be coming up here and ripping that truck up for 2 laps just to make sure that thing is ready to go for this afternoon's race. And here he comes. Brand new truck for this young driver. Has done a ton of work, not only on that brand new race truck, but also on himself during this offseason. Man, oh man, one of the cooler looking trucks on the racetrack. Looks like Charlie Schlevy and all the boys have got that thing dialed in. Hopefully the overheating situation is taken care of as he comes around. Headed towards that final turn for one more lap. Under acceleration, that whole truck just squats tight down to the ground. Gets the drive, the white flag is out. Then that long back straightaway tops it out, going to turn number 2. He has come so far, so quick, and he's so confident behind the wheel of that brand new truck already, being this the first race. Sails off the big jump in the infield. One last time down the front straightaway, takes the checkered flag in his 2-lap test. His dad, Rick, is up here in the stands. Let's find out if the temps are where they're supposed to be. Getting no thumbs up just yet from Rick, his dad. They've got an engine engineer, a specialist from, so thumbs up, looks like all's good. Started to say that they've got an engineer here from Roush Racing. And like I say, and here comes the mod carts. How about that, Tammy Vandervest? She goes, that's my granddaughter's favorite racer. I can see why. There's the most good-looking young kid. Wait till you see him, man. He's been working out, obviously. Buff as heck. He's got the chest. He's got the arms. So he's in shape, ready to turn that thing around for a few laps this summer. Here's our lineup for the mod carts. 11 cars strong as they come out onto the track. Front row, we got Brody Martin, the 513. Outside of him, Ryan Denny, the 560. Row 2 inside, the 501 of Dane Culver alongside the 507 of Cade Martin. Row 3 inside, the 563 of GP Argueros alongside the 5'11" of Talon Martin. Row 4 inside, Ashton Williams in the 520, Drake Patetti in the 524. Row 5 inside, the 545 of Maverick Openshaw, alongside Cameron Sorensen in the 514. And rounding out the field of 11 cars, the 599, he had an impressive run in the Junior 2s. Now he's going to go for it in the mods, is the 599 of Lake Adler. More times than not, we have Pro 2s, Pro 4s, Pro Lights, Pro Buggies, and the best race of the afternoon are the mod carts. Damn, these kids can fly.
Boy, we've seen so many pro drivers that have started in this class now.
That are in NASCAR. I think there's 5 now total. Green flag is out. We're underway. Mod carts hauling the mail into turn 1. Here's the thing, Dave. I got the timing and scoring screen up in front of me. As the cars cross the line here in front of us, their name pops up in yellow. When they cross the line to take the green flag, the entire screen popped up in yellow.
They're all there. I mean, you really think about it, power to weight ratio. Pro 2.
The thing that has always scared me about these cars, and keep in mind, my stepson ran these things for a couple of years. Oh, our leader up on 2 wheels. He bikes and will lose 1 spot. Brody Martin falls back to 2nd. But I started to say that I kind of drove that car once in a while here and there at tracks, just testing, making sure this work or that work. But what scares me is I'm from the Midwest, and midget sprint car racing is big there. I envision these things to be like midget sprint cars. When they start to roll, they roll forever. And when these things, the speeds that they're going, if they get into a position like that, they'll roll forever. But Dave Culver now has the point. But Brody Martin coming right back. Ryan Denny running in that 3rd spot. Ashton Williams and Cade Martin in our top 5.
Ashton Williams already saw a podium today, and same with the
3-4 wide down the infield.
2 in the end, 2 in the out.
First time we've ever seen that. 4 wide through the infield.
Did we not say it will not disappoint? There it is. So Brody Martin goes back. Ryan Denny goes into 2nd. Culver back to 3rd. Cade Martin is back in 4th. And Williams holding down that 5th position with Talon Martin, Igyros, Patetti, Openshaw, Sorensen, and Adler.
The thing is, the kids are busy inside these cars, too.
Actually, not Openshaw. I didn't mean I was reading the thing there, but Sorensen and Adler.
Oh, yeah.
Oops.
These cars are so fast, and there's so much going on that right now our leader has about a 5-car length lead. And to say that's comfortable?
Oh, no. No.
Oh, beating and banging from 2nd on back, bumper to bumper to bumper. They are banging each other hard.
Well, we saw that earlier when, Brody Martin, had the lead, lost it, and now he's back up. He was a good 2 seconds back off the lead and then right back into it.
Fastest lap of the race, our 2nd place car of Cade Martin, 54.99. He's the only driver out there in the 54-second bracket, and he's running 2nd.
Very quick for sure. He's right up on Brody's tail. Let's see what happens when they go in this right-hander and they do the split off here. We watched them a couple wide on the inside and the outside. Cade's looking down low, couldn't do it. He's going to switch to the outside.
Oh, they're going split lane, opposite.
And it looks like Talon Martin, a fast mover, trying to go up and make a move now on Ryan Denny. See Igyros in the positive beverage machine. Great shot there. We watched the rear camera.
Dane Culver, and Cade Martin. Cade Martin, 5'4.991. Dane Culver, 5'5.960.
Wow.
Ryan Denny, 5'5.962. 2 1,000ths of a second?
It's insane. Insane. Oh, look at this. We've got a battle going on now. Talon Martin makes a jump up. Cade goes to the front. Denny's still second. Now Talon's to third. Brody back to fourth. And Tate Culver to fifth.
Yeah, Brody biked it up on two wheels again for the second time in this race. Saved it, but lost quite a bit of space.
He's had the lead twice early on. And we haven't even gotten to the competition caution yet.
Looks like it's coming out this time around.
I do believe it's 12 laps make up the distance here. Here comes that halfway point. Here, completion is 6. Great shot there as we saw these cars coming down.
I just wonder if Brody's car is set up a little bit different than the other two in the Martin camp, and that's why you see him getting up on two wheels pretty hard going through the corners. I don't see that from the other two. As there's the competition yellow across the line. Got him!
Oh!
Talon Martin got him at the line.
So it's Cade Martin, Talon Martin, Ryan Denny, Dane Culver, Brody Martin, Georgia Gyros, G3, Ashton Williams, Drake Patetti, and then looks like Cameron Sorensen and Lake Adler.
The difference at the line between second and third place, Talon Martin and Ryan Denny, the difference, 0.052 as they cross the line.
Insane in the membrane.
What did we tell these people? What did we tell the fans about this race?
The best. The best. These kids always put a show on for the
That's why you see Haley Deegan,
Riley
Herbst, Sheldon Creed, Zane Smith. Who am I missing? There's somebody else that's out there. All in NASCAR and all doing very well.
There's somebody else.
Isn't Zane Smith leading in the points right now?
In
the trucks. Yeah.
Insane.
And Sheldon Creed's a former champion in the trucks.
And ARCA.
And ARCA.
Yeah.
Well, and the trucks. 2 years ago, I think he was a class division champion. Yeah.
Yes. He's got 2 ARCA championships, doesn't he? I think so.
But to come from something like this in your early years to running in NASCAR and being a top name in NASCAR in your
what
division,
did Jimmy Johnson used to do?
Yeah.
Off-road.
Yeah. I'll never forget when I went to Atlanta for his first ever asphalt race in an ASA car. I got to tell you that story someday. Here we go, second of the race. Green flag is out. We're underway.
Oh, look at the top 3. We're nose to tail going right across. They were not sleeping on that start.
Whoa. Cade Martin very nose high in the air off that backstretch jump. Yeah, our leader up on 2 wheels. He'll lose 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots. Tough break for Cade Martin. How he saved it, I'd have to say he was beyond no return and still saved it.
Turned right back into it, put it down, but lost the lead. Nevertheless, to say this is going to be a rough one for him.
Talon Martin up front, Ryan Denny, Brody Martin in third, Dane Culver fourth, fifth. G3 Argueros. Cade Martin falls all the way back to 6th from having a somewhat sizable lead.
So Cade now sitting in that sixth position.
Actually, I think he's already moved up to 5th. Or 4th, actually.
4th.
Still battling for that spot, but
Allen just got on the bike, able to bring it down. Starting to overdrive these cars, driving a little bit above their head. You know, it's a lot of pressure when you're out front. You got to not worry about what's behind you, worry about what's in front of you.
So across the line is Talon Martin, Ryan Denny, Brody Martin, third, fourth, Cade Martin, fifth, Dane Culver.
3 laps.
The top 5.
3 laps still to go, though.
Do you know, I'm not going to say it. I don't want to say it because it could be a really cool moment in history in this series. We are not that far away from something happening in a very historic fashion.
Okay.
You don't see it You don't see it happening?
Martin?
I said don't say it. I
Denny?
don't want to jinx it.
Williams? Aguirres?
Numbnuts.
Sorensen? Shh. Adler? I'm just saying everybody's name. Can't jinx one if you say them all. Oh, here
Across
we go.
the line, here goes Brody Martin to the inside of Denny, and he's got him. Going into turn 1, it's Talon Martin, Cade Martin running 1 and 2. Ryan Denny, Dane Culver, third and fourth, and Brody Martin in fifth.
White flag will come out this next time around.
Man.
Try to remember if they did that in one of the junior classes, though.
I couldn't. Oh, the brothers get together. Our top 2 carts, brothers, get together with that right-hand infield turn before the split lane. They're still coming together in the final turn.
Oh, Rutsch, bang, doors. White flag is out.
Oh!
And he moves into second now.
It's Martin, Denny, Martin, Culver, Martin, top 5. 1 lap remaining. And guess who's right in front of us?
Yep.
Just the other side of the window.
He's like a long-tailed cat in a room full of rocking chairs right now.
Oh, boy. He's wearing out the wood, pacing back and forth in the bleachers here. No, when did that happen? What did I miss?
So Denny back to third now.
How did Cade get back into second? But here they come on the final corner. Across the line, checkered flag is waving. First will be Talon Martin. Second, Cade Martin. Ryan Denny third. Dane Culver fourth. And Brody Martin fifth. G3 Argeros sixth. Ashton Williams, Drake Patetti seventh and eighth. I'm winded as hell. That, without a doubt, is so close to being a Martin podium. That would have been so cool. But you know what? Congratulations
Insane.
For the top 5 finish just the same, because that was an action-packed race. Brody had the lead 2 different times. Ended up biking it both times, losing a spot, got back to 5th. He was all the way back to 7th, moved up into 5th to finish the race. But, man, Talon and Cade, the brothers, one hell of an event for these 2 drivers. And we're going to send Dave down trackside with our top 3 interviews of the drivers behind the wheel of the Mod Kart division. Coming up next, race number 9 for the afternoon, Production Turbo UTV.
Well, folks, here they are. Give it up for them. Ryan Denny, Cade Martin, and Talon Martin up on top of the box here. And let's talk to I'm going to call her the ping pong ball because she was in there from second to third to fourth to third to second, all over the place. What a crazy race.
Yeah, that was definitely one of the best races I've ever had. Good competition, nothing dirty. It was awesome.
Well, I'll tell you, there's a whole lot of Martins going for you guys out there. You got Dane Culver right behind you also.
Yeah, it's great racing with everybody, and it's awesome being the only girl out there on the track.
And you know what? This has been a big stepping stone for a lot of our drivers, and a few female drivers too.
Yeah, it's awesome to be back up here.
Well, great to have you out here, and I know you got some great sponsors to make this all possible.
Yeah, I want to thank my mom, my dad, Burrow Enterprises, Torco, Mod Kids, Unique Upholstery, Go Fast Girls, Joe Chapman for all of his help, 518 Designs, and everybody else. Thank you.
Give it up for this young lady right there, Ryan Denny, one more time on the box. The only lady out there and on the box there. Going to move it on to Cade, and wow, you felt like a yo-yo out there. Boy, I saw you all the way back, all the way forward. I think you got back to sixth and then up to fourth.
Yeah, it was definitely a wild race. Got off the start, got into a few people, and then led a few laps. Fell back to sixth, made my way back up in a couple laps. Got up to the lead again, and then fell back down, finished second.
Well, definitely. It almost came close. We were talking up there. We're not going to jinx it. It could be all Martins up here. It was close. And Ryan and Dane had to screw it up, right? But what a great one. I mean, talk about the battle, because you guys were too wide inside and out coming down through that middle section.
Yeah, it was definitely pretty crazy going back and forth all those laps, and it gets you going.
Well, look at you. You're second place. You're on the box. Good way to start the year out, and I know you got some people to thank.
Yeah, I got to thank a lot of people. My dad, he puts all his time and money into this. Zach for spotting me and helping. His friend Jonah, M&M, Sunset, PCI, Yoakum. He builds a great motor, and everyone else that supports this program.
Give it up for him one more time, Cade Martin. Speaking of giving it up here, starting the season out. Points lead, Talon Martin, and a $100 gift certificate there from Off-Road Warehouse to make things go a little faster. But let's talk about this crazy race. I mean, there was carts all around you. You felt like getting shuffled around a few times?
Yeah, I got shuffled around. I started sixth because we didn't really have a good qualifying. And then we got the car fixed, and I started sixth, got shuffled back a little, and then my spotter was just telling me to be smooth and pick people off.
Well, we saw Brody and Dane, and then you had Ryan, and you had Cade right next to you. And you guys were all like trading positions for that top spot.
Yeah, it was a fun race.
Well, definitely, and I know you got some great sponsors behind you.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my mom, my dad, Sunset Sign Designs, M&M Cutomatic, Pacific Pool Plumbing, FMS Heating and Air, Sparco, and a bunch of people, or everyone who came out to watch the race.
Give it up for Talon Martin. Everybody standing tall on top of the box. But Ryan Denny, once again, Cade Martin, and Talon Martin takes the big win here today. Well, I'll tell you, that ain't no lie. The best show of the day so far. The Mod Kids never disappoint. Scott, we talked about it. Don't want to wind you up anymore because you might jump out of the box, Scott.
I would normally say thanks a lot, Dave, but I'm not. Hey, congratulations, guys. In the mod carts, hopefully you can hear me right now, but I got to tell you this. For the guys that are down there right now, Dave and I were talking about this class as you came out for introductions and doing your pace lap. We predicted that this was going to be the best race of the day, the mod carts. And dang it, if you guys didn't prove us right. Without a doubt, the best race of the day is on trackside right now, the modified kart kids. So hell of a job, you guys. Very, very cool. Getting ready now for our race number 9, Production Turbo UTV and Unlimited UTV. Followed by Production 1000. Coming up next, which is followed by Pro Buggy. Race number 11, race 12, Pro Light, and race 13 will be Pro 2, the final race of the afternoon in round 1 of the 2022 Great American Short Course season. Well, I'm not too sure if you can hear me, but just a moment ago, Ricky G was up here in the grandstands to the right side. Ricky, if you can hear me, come on into the booth here if you like. You're going to call the next race. What the hell? I have no idea where Dave went. Oh, there you are. How you doing, Dave? Good to see you. Jump up here, bud. Beefcake. I just want everybody to know the reason I'm calling him this is the kid's obviously, and I mean that in a very, very good way, the kid's obviously been in the weight room during the off season.
Oh,
He's got guns. He's got the 12-pack going on. There ain't a 6-pack though. There's like a 12-pack.
No way.
Man, you are, what are you, like 2% body fat? What the hell?
Heck no.
Well, once again, welcome to the 2022 season. Ricky, it's really cool to see you. You're going to help us through this whole next race. But Production Turbo UTV and Unlimited UTV is the next race coming up. What have you been doing during the off season, man?
A ton of stuff, man. I mean, so far it's just different race cars, tons of seat time. I've been focusing on a lot of asphalt racing too, like legend cars.
I've seen that, out in Vegas.
Up in Vegas. Right now, we're actually doing the bull ring series, so it's pretty much just an oval asphalt track, which has been pretty fun. It's something new, something different to me. You know, just constantly turning left, different. But you know, it's fun. It's just I'm constantly trying to improve my racecraft.
So let's jump back to the series there you're running in. You're running the whole series, and when does that series end?
Are you talking about the bull ring from
Yeah.
Vegas?
Yeah.
No, actually, we're missing a couple races.
Okay.
I've already missed like 2. I'm just trying to make as many as I can, pretty much.
Wheel time.
Yeah,
Yeah.
most of the time goes straight to the off-road truck and working in the shop and testing and just trying to improve the off-road program.
So, but you're going to be racing the Midwest the entire series and here the entire series.
I
Wow.
believe so. We're trying to make it work. After the second race at Glen Helen, we have a week and a half to prep the truck, and then we are out of here for pretty much the whole summer. Yeah, and then we come back and we finish the rest of the gas races.
Wow, and it's fun watching your dad. 'Cause I love talking to your dad. I love hanging out with him, but it's more fun to step back and watch from the outside looking in. Because like yesterday, he was almost running from the race truck into the semi, grabbing something, running back to the car, doing something inside the car, then real quick back into the semi, then coming back. And then this afternoon during qualifying, he's a little bit more mellow. He's kind of breathing now finally. And it's just fun to watch him do what he's doing, kind of like Geppetto, the puppeteer, and all the guys in the crew are the puppets, and he's making it all work.
I mean, it's a passion that me and my dad both have for this sport. I mean, we both want to succeed.
And it's a brand new truck too.
Brand new truck. We have a brand new Roush performance motor in it too. So definitely, it was really intense yesterday for the first couple practices, but everything went smooth, and we practiced first place and qualified first today.
Well, not only that, but that Roush performance guy you're telling me about. Isn't he on your staff here this summer?
Yeah.
How'd you work that out? Hey, Jack, we're going to take one of your guys. Thanks, but we'll take care of it.
No, it's actually part of the running a Roush motor deal.
Oh, no kidding.
They provide a guy to come out to every race. Right now we have Ryan out here, and actually he's going to be coming out to the whole Midwest series as well. It's great to have the trackside support. As soon as we come off the track, he'll plug his laptop in, download the data. We'll go look at it, see what we can improve, see if there's any tunes we can add to the truck. It's good to have that trackside support. I'm always learning. There's a ton of numbers on the laptop, so I'm constantly trying to.
You're
asking
an informational
questions.
sponge right now. Yeah. Wow. Well, hang tight, man, because we're getting ready for our next race. Production Turbo UTV and Unlimited UTV. Here's our lineup. Trey Gibbs is out there in the 715 alongside Jason Weller in the 10. Row 2 will be Ronnie Anderson in the 52, Chase Hill in the 741. Oliver Golding is out there in row 3 in the inside of 770. Kevin Walsh in the 717. And let's see, we also have Dan Kelly in the 704, and Kyle Ahrensberg is out there in the number 12. We've got 2 classes at the same time. 6 of them are running in Production Turbo UTV, 2 of them Unlimited UTV, Dan Kelly and Kyle Ahrensberg. Green flag is out. We're underway. And is that Weller that did not turn left just outside of turn 1. Basically drove straight off the track, almost the same spot where he looped it in the SR1 race, and it looks like he might have left front damage, as the left front is not turning at all, pointed,
Yeah, it looks like a tie rod broke.
pointing in the wrong direction. It's not even turning, but is he even pointing in the wrong direction? So tough break for Jason Weller as he's just trying right now to get off the race course, as it looks like it's Trey Gibbs running up front. Here comes...
It's Ronnie.
Yeah, Ronnie in second.
This is interesting. This track is really ripped up, too.
Really?
Yeah, this track's really ripped up. It looks...
It's hard to tell from this...
Yeah, they brought a lot of fluff down, it looks like. It's kind of interesting with these razors.
Oh, just so you know as well, I've been monitoring our Facebook Live deal here and all the fans talking, and I don't know if you know Tammy Vandervest back in the Midwest.
Yeah.
She goes, hey, Ricky, Nadia, and Zariah say hi, and they can't wait to see you in Anago.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see all my Midwest fans. Can't wait to see all you guys.
So I'm taking care of you, Tammy. Just letting you know, I'm taking no Pro 4s. No Pro. Who needs Pro 4s when you have these guys out here in Pro 2s? So Trey Gibbs is still running up front. His best lap is a 5.85. The only driver right now in the 55-second bracket. And I was looking over his Pro Light that he's been coming out here in a little bit. That thing is brand new, and what a cool-looking truck that is.
Yeah, Trey's Pro Light's really nice, man.
I'll be honest with you. I'm kind of surprised that you're not in one of these UTVs.
Oh, dude. Trey just got sideways. Coming out of
the turn 2?
Coming out of that sweeper turn, yep.
Well, I'm telling you, Ronnie Anderson's going to be tough to pass. Might catch him maybe, but getting around is a whole nother animal.
Yeah, Ronnie has tons of driving experience, too, coming out of the Pro Light as well.
No, like I started to say, I'm kind of surprised you're not in something like this. Or has there been talk?
I mean,
you see, kind of like you got your smiling funny, man.
It looks fun. I'm standing up right now. This looks so fun.
So the gap back to second from Ronnie to Trey Gibbs is still the same as the prior lap. Chase Hill running that third spot. Ronnie Anderson is up the game a little bit, 51.57. Now the only driver in the 51-second bracket.
Yeah, this is going to be a good race between these two.
Dan Kelly currently, fourth overall, but he's leading in the Unlimited UTV. Kyle Ahrensberg, who's also in that class, running back in sixth overall. Second in class. Boy, Trey just runs so deep into the turn.
Slowly closing that gap, too. The track's kind of starting to come in. It's getting a little faster.
He's just a hair, just a tick off of 1 second behind Ronnie Anderson. Jeff Wolf is checked in from the Midwest. He's a buggy driver back in the Midwest Series. Thanks for tuning in, Jeff.
Yeah, it looks like Ronnie has a little bit of a push coming out of that left-hander over there.
Oh, yeah, look at Trey. He's made up a ton of ground this last lap.
Yeah, Trey slowly closing that gap. But maybe as this track starts to come around, Ronnie will be able to get it a little more rotated.
See. Oh, split lane. Each driver goes opposite lanes. Gibbs was on the inside. Yeah, Trey's cut the lead down to 0.6 seconds, half a second. So yeah, at this point there's no reason to even look at the clock.
It's gonna be interesting to see where he's gonna try to pass him. This track's it's kind
of. He goes around again. Trey Gibbs in turn number 2 goes into that sweeping left-hand turn and just over-rotates. Doesn't go all the way around, but he'll lose 1 spot to Chase Hill. But here's the thing, competition yellow is coming out. And you know what? No harm, no foul at this point.
Man, you got lucky.
You got to shake it off. I mean, how do you shake it off like that? You just almost really had a royal screw-up.
It happened. The car's still in one piece.
In a perfect, if it's going to happen, it better happen right there at that point of the race.
Yeah, lucky the caution started to come out. I mean, especially in that spot too. If he would have caught, then he would have went for a pretty wild ride right there.
So Ronnie Anderson has the point. Chase Hill second. Trey Gibbs third, as he had a fairly dominating lead at that point until about a half a lap ago. Kyle Ahrensberg has come across the line. He's now leading in the Unlimited UTV. How would I know? Oh, really?
Oh.
Oh, him and I are having a heck of a race call.
Yeah. I'm having a pretty good time. The live stream can hear us, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I called out Jeff Wolf, and he responded back to the house, maybe. But Ronnie Anderson right now has the point with Chase Hill second, Trey Gibbs third, Kyle Ahrensberg leading, but fourth overall, but leading in his class. Oliver Golding is fifth overall. Kevin Walsh is second he's actually sixth overall. Dan Kelly second in class, seventh overall. Jason Weller out of the race after turn one, lap one.
That's a bummer.
Oh, boy.
It's always a bummer. It's going to be interesting to see what Trey's going to do here. He's got to get around Hill. This is a good chance for Ronnie to try to extend his lead. You know,
yeah, so much.
6 laps remaining. I mean, there's 6 laps remaining, so Trey's going to have to either, try to make a move right away or just try to be smooth, consistent, and pass him in a smart
run.
Pass him in a smart area. He knows he's fast. I mean,
can you make a run? Can you fall back a little bit from who you're chasing and then make a run at that guy and try to plan a pass about 3-4 turns before you get there?
Yeah, you always have to set up your pass. I mean, 2 corners before. Oh, Hill on the inside of Ronnie. I think they just touched some wheels, too.
How did that happen when we had, that was close. Ronnie Anderson, Chase Hill, Trey Gibbs, 1, 2, 3, as they pull away from the rest of the field. That's Ahrensberg in the production. Here comes Gibbs the inside.
Oh!
Gibbs! They make contact. How do they not roll over? Both cars keep on going.
My God.
Gibbs falls back to third. Wow.
Wow, dude, those guys both lucked out.
In the air. They made contact in the air, and neither one.
See, now Ronnie's extending his lead. So it's going to be interesting to see what Trey is going to do here.
Oh, there's no waiting. There's no.
I didn't even see who's at fault there. So both of these drivers could be fuming at each other. It's going to be interesting to see what's going to happen.
But I just wonder if there's going to be a call made from race control, because that was contact in the air, and there's certain parts of this track.
That's a hard spot to look to see, though. I mean, how can you make that call?
Here comes Gibbs, is right back to the inside. Didn't make the pass, but he's certainly poking around right now. Again, they are side by side at the point where they made contact on the prior lap.
Yeah.
Gibbs may be thinking a little bit better of it at that point. But here's the thing. Are they gaining on Anderson?
Slowly.
Here comes Gibbs the inside in the split lane. Final turn.
Look. Yeah, I think something's up with Ronnie.
All tires look fine.
Yeah. I don't know. It looks like he slowed up just a little bit. Maybe he lost power steering. Yeah, I think he lost power steering.
And here comes Gibbs now.
Power steering. So Trey's got to be smart here. Let's see.
Yeah, Ronnie's smart enough to know he's got a down car, so he's not going to fight anything.
Yeah.
Oh, boy. Chase Hill gets up on 2 wheels a little bit. Almost made the pass the inside, but had to lift to save the car. But here's the thing. If you lose power steering, is that like your truck where, they had contact made. Ronnie's got more issues than power steering, it looks like.
Yeah.
And it looks like he's pulling off the track, yeah. Ronnie's pulling off the track. His day is done. Trey Gibbs is pulling away. Chase Hill crosses the line in second. Kyle Ahrensberg, third overall, leading in class.
Well, that was a pretty interesting first half.
How did they not roll? They made contact in the air. They were both sideways and they landed. Were they smart? I couldn't tell.
I don't even know. I don't even know how you can judge.
Throttle?
I don't even know how you can judge that call. You know?
Phew.
That was lucky. I'm surprised they're not even broken either. They landed like pretty dang sideways coming off that thing.
I think the only thing that saved either one is Ronnie Anderson. Is he back out on the course?
Yeah, Ronnie's on the course. He's just right there.
He pulled off for a second at least. There's a white flag. Yeah, I think you're right with the power steering because he's struggling around the turns, but pretty decent down the straightaways.
I think he's just trying to get points now. What a crazy race for Trey.
So, slow RPM, it's real hard to turn. When you hit the throttle and get higher RPM, it loosens up and makes it easier to turn. I wonder if that's what he's fighting right now.
Yeah.
I don't know how.
I'm not sure. I
in that
mean,
area.
I know it's common for some racers just to lose power steering. But when they lose power steering, it's electrical power steering, so it gets super squirrely.
So,
yeah.
So that wouldn't be the case.
I don't know. I don't really have experience in racing a Razor or anything, but that's what I've heard.
Out of the final corner, here comes our winner. Trey Gibbs will take the checkered flag. Well out in front of our second-place car, Chase Hill. Kyle Ahrensberg will take third overall and lead and win the class he's in, Unlimited UTV. Nice run for him. I believe this is his first gas race.
Ahrensberg?
I believe, yeah.
Oh, really? Nice.
Oliver Golden
P3.
crosses the line in fourth spot. Kevin Walsh, fifth and second in class.
Here comes Ron Dog. That's a bummer.
Kyle got third overall. Will that give him 2 trophies?
Who?
Kyle. He won in the production Turbo UTV, but he also placed third overall, basically in production Turbo.
Huh.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm not sure.
Well, hey, man, I know that you got to get suited up pretty quick. We've got Pro Buggy, I believe, coming up next. No, I'm sorry. No, production UTV 1000 coming up next. Then we have Pro Buggy, Pro Light, and you.
Yeah.
So we got 4 more races.
Yes, sir, we're ready.
So, did you get your heating situation taken care of?
Yep. No, everything ran good. We just wanted to try to cool it down just a little bit more.
Mm-hmm.
The motor's been running superb, man. It's been running amazing so far.
Now, is there a difference to have the engine builder's engineer here as compared to? Oh well, you go. Is it advantageous to have an engineer here that actually built that engine as compared to you guys getting messages or phone calls or whatever it may be?
Having Ryan out here and being able to download the data in person and actually show us, what's going on in the motor, what we can do to try to improve it. It's huge. It's a big step in our program, and that's the next step we needed for this year.
Wow. Well, man, between you, your dad, Charlie, the crew, hell of a job during the offseason. I can't wait to see what's going to happen not only here but in the Midwest with you guys.
I mean, the work's been nonstop. Those guys.
And from what I hear, you're well prepared for the season with stickered up bodies, wrapped bodies, all ready to go, all stacked up in the corner,
everything.
A-arms and all. You name it, you guys got it all.
We could leave the Wisconsin right now, but it's snowing. So.
Well, congratulations, man, and I'm looking forward to seeing your race this afternoon and the rest of the season you guys have been able to put together. And time for you to step aside and put your game face on. You got a race coming up, man.
Sir. Yes,
Thank
sir.
you for
Hopefully
joining
we
us,
can
brother.
give everyone a good show out there.
You got it. Once again, that was Ricky Gutierrez, and he'll be coming out here in Pro 2, the last race of the afternoon, with his Ricky G Pro 2. I don't know if it is or not. Hey, you know what? There's a cooler down there if you want one. Yeah. Yeah, don't worry about it. So as our top 4 drivers, I should say, come up to the podium, we're going to send Dave down trackside to interview our top drivers from both UTV classes. Tell you what, Dave, if Trey Gibbs is able to jump behind the wheel of that Pro Light, anything like he just did in his UTV, it's going to be one fun race to watch there, too.
Yeah, as long as somebody's not next to him when he does it, I'm sure. Yeah, that I don't think he wants to repeat. He's glad he wears brown shorts.
Yeah, agreed. And Court.
Well, here we are, Oliver Golding, Chase Hill, and up top. All right. Oliver Golding, buddy, you made it. How's it going?
This means a lot from last season where we were constantly DNFing and just having a horrible year, and to finally come out here and race against Chase and Trey and Ronnie and be able to come home with a third from our little privateer program, it means a lot. So it's pretty emotional right now, but I'm happy to be up here.
Well, you got to see a lot of action unfolding right in front of you too.
Yeah, that restart was crazy. I just saw, Chase and Ronnie get into it, and I saw Weller pull off, and, it seemed like everybody was just breaking stuff out there, and there were multiple moments where, I thought I broke something. My arms were just super numb. I could barely turn the wheel. But, yeah, it's pretty wild out there every time we go.
It's like the seas parted and a podium in your future. I know you got some people to thank, Oliver.
I like to thank, first off, my dad. My dad makes this whole program happen. As much crap as I give him. I mean, he pays for the race car. He gets me to the races. So I'm just super happy to do this for him. A huge thank you to one of my best friends and my spotter, Mason. I love you, bud. All my friends that come out here and watch me, and then of course my real sponsors, Gibson Exhaust, Method Wheels, S3 Power Sports. I feel like I'm forgetting people right now. Oh, Cognito. Assault Industries. I'm sure I'm forgetting a few names, but it feels good to be up here.
There he is, Oliver Golding, everybody. Big congratulations to him. The podium, we got Chase Hill. I'm going to move it on over here. And first of all, Chase, I'm going to start off here. K&N, $100 gift card. But let's talk about this race. What a crazy race was going on.
Yeah, it's hold it. It's we just started last year racing UTVs. So racing Trey and Ronnie is definitely, they're a couple of the dudes we're after. Being able to keep up is getting pretty tough. We're a little behind on knowledge, but we're learning every week. We're putting our car together. Our maintenance program Monday through Friday is clearly rocking and rolling. We were able to make some contact, have a little bit of some issues out there. Nothing shut down on me. Nothing was overheating. No axles broke. No belts blew. So, we got a lot going for ourselves, but just a little bit behind on that knowledge. And once we get there, we're striving for that step right there, and we keep landing on this one. So we're close and we're hungry. So you can expect us to be coming.
And it's all good because you're on the box.
Yeah, the box is a good place to be. It was a bummer to see Ronnie break out there. Him and Trey were running a great race. It was cool to watch these guys. They got a lot more experience in the UTV than I do. So to just be cruising around behind them and seeing their line choice and watching them, how they're approaching the jumps and going through everything, it's a lot different than the circle track dirt racing I'm used to. So it's great. I'm having a great time doing this. Honestly, it's probably some of the most fun racing you guys could do. So if you guys are looking to get your kids into something, this is definitely the kind of stuff you want to be doing.
There he is. Chase Hill, everybody. Congratulations, man. Welcome to the box. Well, I'm going to move on over here to Trey Gibbs, Off-Road Warehouse, $100. Not to. And, man, pucker factor of 9 or 10 on that one. What a crazy race. Just the fact I saw you spin out of the back, get back up, charge up there, and then the little rub in the sky.
Yeah, definitely one of the most wild opening round races I've had in a while. So, like you said, we've been trying a lot of new things in the car, had a long off season, so plenty of new things on that car that we're trying, and it seems to be working. So went out there, ended up spinning out twice in one of the fastest sections of the track, which I thought was game over, and thankfully was able to save it a little bit. Both times, and get back going, and crazy battle with this guy right here. It was nuts. I haven't been that sideways in the air in a long time, and I try to keep it that way. But, badass race of him. Good job to both these guys up here. This is what it's all about. We can go out there, race hard like we just did, and come up here and smile and wave next to each other. And, I just want to give a huge thanks to all my guys that put in all the time. A lot of hard work in the off season, and it's paying off. But I want to give a huge thanks to KMC, Polaris Razor, Falcon Tires, CSD Racing, Impact, And anyone else forgot, thank you guys so much.
Give it up for Trey Gibbs. Everybody, a great job. But Oliver Golding and Chase Hill, and of course, Trey D. Gibbs on top of the box. Well, let's go ahead and bring up Kyle Ahrensberg up here. Getting that first one off his mind here. And first place, Unlimited and the chocolate milk. Going to get on up here. And, man, not bad. First race, new UTV, all that good stuff. And you're on the box.
Yeah, I wish there was a few more people, but it was...
Well, there's a few broken down out there. We can bring them back.
yeah, but it was fun. It was not as easy as it looks, but it was fun. I'd like to thank Katie and Nico for prepping the car and doing everything, and everyone for coming out, and Vision Canopy, Vision Wheel, and everyone else that helps.
All right, on. Did you have fun, though?
Yeah, it was a blast. I'll be back.
All right, you're going to bring it tomorrow, right?
Hopefully something's going on with the car. Hopefully it's not too bad.
They'll get it fixed.
Yeah, probably.
Kyle Ahrensberg, everybody, congratulations to him. A great job. They really great seeing them campaign another car here at Short Course. Scott, more to come. Back to you in the box.
Well, once again, thanks a lot, Dave. And congratulations to our top finishers in the last race there between both classes. And let's see. How much time do we have here? See a water truck out on the course. The graders out there. I've got a, let's see, how about we got a young driver that was out here earlier this afternoon in one of the coolest little trophy carts. Where's he at? I'm trying to see him in the grandstands. I'd like to have him come up here in the booth and have a few words, talk to the crowd, talk to people at home. Not sure if you can hear me or not. Doesn't look like he's showing his face. But as the cars come out onto the track in just a moment for the production 1000 UTV race, we got 15 cars. I do believe this is the largest field that we've had so far this afternoon. And I've got a friend back in the Midwest. That's not my phone that's going off if everybody at home hears that. Let's see. There's a driver back in the Midwest in the super stock truck division that they run back in the Midwest. And Willie Freshour in the 888s super stock truck, Wild Man, Willie Freshour. He's the sportsman Wild Man. You do realize, Willie, that I'm the one that gave the moniker to Adrian Cheney his first season. I want to say it was his second race of his career, but it was his first season. But the super stock truck division is very, very cool. And Willie, I'm going to ask you if you're still listening in. He's like watching us back in the Midwest. Who else do you know ran the number 888? Yeah, Anthony, no kidding, huh? Let's do a one-off stock truck challenge cup somehow. That'd be kind of cool to see. But Willie, I'm going to ask. Hopefully, you're watching us yet. But I want to ask you, who else do you know ran the 888 number back in the Midwest? Very cool story. Anyways, here's our lineup for our 15 drivers out there in the Production 1000 UTV main event. On the front row pole, it will be Joe Collinsworth in the 948 alongside Chad Williams in the 926. Row 2 inside, Connor Berry. The young man is out there in row 2. In the 902, Kirsten Hernandez is out there alongside the 983. Row 3 inside, Cole Gamma in the 995, alongside of Cody Hodgson in the 955. Row 4 inside, Jaden Zane Minder in the 969. Cole Fike is out there in the 992. Row 5 inside, Eric Jacobus in the 967, and Gavin McNamara in the 959. Row 6 inside, Megan Mitchell in the 944. Yeah, there's a response from the crowd, huh? And we have, let's see, Josh Gillian in the 26. Row 7 inside, Brock Hanmer in the 999s, alongside of James Aramillo in the 939. And Sid Woods rounds out the field in the 951. So my question was, who in the Midwest ran the 888s on their truck back in the day? And the first one to respond is Jeff Wolf, and it was Jimmy Johnson. Yep, in the Herzog Soda Class 8.
Talked about that earlier.
Yeah. Kirk, you didn't answer, but I know you know.
Yeah, I'm sure he knows.
How about this, Cassie Hodgson? Let's go, Cody Hodgson. Your little girl, Charlie, is cheering you on. Let's go. Man, we got quite a few people from the Midwest tuned in watching us. How about that? That's pretty cool. Thank you for everyone tuning in. As we are now underway, green flag is flown for the Production 1000 UTV main event.
12 laps make up the distance here. Caution at halfway. As they're moving around, coming around that right-hander, it's going to bring them back down the split lane. Let's see what the choices are happening right now. 948 of Joe Collinsworth goes up the inside. Is that Woods trying to answer back there? And then there's Connor Berry, the 902. How about him? First time out in UTV in fourth. Battle for third and fourth. That's why I'm. Let's see when they move around down the inside here. See, Connor's moved up to third. Let's get a good read on all the numbers when they come by and match them, because we got a wonky timing screen there. 926 there, of course, is Chad Williams, Collinsworth, and Barry, 902.
So outside of the first two, third on back is correct.
Basically, yep. Front's kind of wonky.
Yeah, my question about the whole 888s and who ran that number. Of course, there's somebody in the stands that texts me and says, "Oh, nice job, Greg. Thanks for responding, Greg." Greg Atherton.
I was going to say, it's got to be Atherton, right?
Yeah.
I bet you Carol knew it and he didn't.
I think Carol told him.
Yeah, probably.
Nice tight race in the top 5 right now going on.
So the 926 out
Chad
front.
Williams really showing the way. Joe Collinsworth, Connor Berry. Impressive Connor Berry. You know, how...
First time racing this Yamaha. He's got an RS1 he's been practicing. His motor's not done for the Pro Light. So let's go race his brother Nathan's YXZ. And by the way, they said it's for sale.
And he's getting a little heat right now from, let's see, is it Cody? I think so.
Cody Hodgson?
Oh. Actually, it looks like Connor. Yeah, Connor's running in the fifth spot.
Can't miss. No, it's got CBR on it. Can't miss that.
Yeah.
So there's Connor in the fifth. There you go. There is Chad Williams.
He's in the 926.
955 in second.
Cody Hodgson did move up. Yeah, I thought so. Joe Collinsworth fourth.
He's got the orange and blue machine.
Actually, Connor fell back 2 spots.
Yeah, he's back
lap.
in 5th. $9.39 there, was it, in the back? $9.59 maybe. Kevin McNamara decided it's a brand new style. Oh, a couple of UTVs tied together here. Looks like the 983 and the 940.
No.
So Collinsworth.
Really?
Caught up in it, yep. 26, there's Hodgson.
He was running 3rd at the time. No. Yeah, there's Cody Hodgson's. Just crossed the line a moment ago. He's in 2nd.
969 is 3rd. That's Chaden St. Minder.
Yeah, Joe Collinsworth, and he's dropping back. He's one of the cars, but who's the other?
Well, 983 and 999.
Connor Berry?
No, now maybe.
See, we got to explain to the fans back home that right now all we're looking at is the front of the car, not on the other side of the track. So we can't.
In fact, we're looking at the very top. We're only
983 and.
Yeah, I can't tell the other number.
Karsten Hernandez is one of the cars involved.
946, 940 something.
Joe Collinsworth. There's Megan Mitchell.
948. That's Joe Collinsworth, yes.
Joe Collinsworth. Sure, now he shows up. I was calling him out before the race. Couldn't find him, yeah. Yeah, come on in, man.
Want to jump in on this one with him and finish it up?
No. It's,
this one? Finish?
Yeah.
This is it.
Come on up so you can see. Yeah. Yeah, Connor Berry was involved in something because he just pulled back out on the track. He was running up in the 3rd spot at one point, like 2 laps ago.
Then back to 5th, I saw.
Yeah, and he just went by. So he's currently in 10th spot. As it looks like everybody's back underway. And I wonder if Connor's going to fall back to the very end of the line.
Well, we're going to see. They got him lined up here.
So we got Bryson Benitez up here, our young driver that was in probably the coolest looking trophy car out there earlier today.
Yeah.
I thought it was if Bryce Menzies was like 10 years old.
Or even an Andy McMillan.
Yeah, there you go.
Another Red Bull
or
driver.
Or really, really, really young Ricky Johnson.
Oh, I don't know. We can go that young. He races in the Legends class now, so.
But he had the Red Bull colors out there. Bryson, I want you to hang tight right here with us.
Yes, yep.
And as soon as we're done with his interviews of this race, we're going to put you on mic and find out what your program's all about, okay? All right, cool. So I missed it. One car just pulled off the track. I missed who it was. So somebody just pulled off the track.
I couldn't see who that was. It ducked off there. Quickly. There's Connor in the back trying to make his way up in the 902 machine.
Chad Williams has the point once again. Cody Hodgson and Chaden Minder 1, 2, and 3.
See, I like how Cody definitely, spot that orange machine there. Kind of reminiscent of the Troy Lee design. So he goes to the inside, looking for a move, and into the lead he goes.
That was too easy. And the thing is, you know what? You've got the position. You know what? You deserve it. Take the spot. I'll come back to battle you next.
Thank you. Come again. So Hodgson out front. Here comes Williams one more time.
Right back to the inside.
Jaden Zane Mender trying to get up in the fight there.
But that final turn before the checkered flag, or the final turn before the flag stand, you take that inside line, it looks like you're scrubbing off a lot of speed. That second lane to the outside. The second lane, right?
Yeah.
That seems to be where you're able to keep that momentum up and just drift it out of the turn. Yeah.
Just keep rolling. Oh! Teeters right over. Oh, boy. That is not good. You can see it look like a snapped A-arm there.
It's hard to believe the track looks great to us from up here. But talking to Ricky G, he's saying the track is just ripped up. Well, we had one of our recovery vehicles out on the track, and somebody just biked it one way, turned into it, biked it the other way. Right, it's at the 983. Yeah, Kirsten Hernandez.
Hernandez Doodle. Yeah, she made the jump into this class last year, so it's very cool to see her continue with it. Still racing mod karts. She does age out this year.
For all the fans back at home, check this out. This is a replay of wow. Man, that was big time. And to end up back, not quite there.
And
wow.
the judges' scorecard
That was a 10. Oh, yeah, my 10 is up. 10 plus.
I don't know. I give it a 9.5. If it landed back on the wheels, I would have given it a 10.
You see that down there in turn 1.
Oh, ouch.
And
I felt that one. That hurt somebody's visa.
Kudos to the guys and the gals back in the production truck. Dang.
That's cool.
They've been working on this to be able to give us that option all day long, and finally this is the first time you're able to see it.
And what a perfect time to return.
Oh, boy. They were on the A game right there. So nice job, Brent, guys. So a couple people jumping on. So Jessica Quitmeyer is get after Cody Hodgson. Cassie Hodgson is taking it all the way for the win. Let's go, Cody. Double nickel. So that's pretty cool. People are really getting into it, what's going on there. And you can see, oh, boy. Yeah, that when that car gets on all four.
It ain't going.
It ain't, yeah, it's done.
Yeah, it'll be done. You go back to the other and go, can I warranty this, please?
Yeah. Maybe 3 years ago, Polaris, oh, yeah, sure, no problem. That's part of the deal. No, not anymore.
Was it the that one series they had? Tess Sewell was doing. I know they were racing like the fairgrounds and stuff. And Polaris
back in the upper Midwest?
Yeah, they were Polaris was bringing all these cars back. So they broke it. They just gave you a new car.
Yeah.
Yeah, those days are far from gone.
I mean, I'm not going to call anybody out, but we have a 2020 Polaris Ranger that we'll use around the ranch. Never had it going over 35 miles. I haul basically hay and horse crap with it, right? My wife bought the full boat warranty package, drivetrain, the whole thing, right? The whole deal. I blew the motor up back in January, the week before King of the Hammers. We just got it back this week. They didn't cover.
Really?
Didn't cover it. Nope.
Why not?
Oh,
Let's get down to this.
They said that there was excessive dirt in the engine.
Too much hay. The goats.
Whatever.
Did you blame the goats? They're out there.
I blame them on the golf cart that they wrecked, which is a whole story in itself.
Hey, knock on wood, my Polaris have a 2019 Turbo S. It survived 2 hammers, couple Best in the Deserts, many trips to Glamis, Red Bull Scramble.
Yeah, we've never had this thing over 35 miles an hour. I mean, how fast do you want to go hauling hay? You know? And it's like, I'm not even going to.
Somebody didn't change their air filter.
La 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 la, my hands in the air. You don't think my wife's looking at me with a raised eyebrow, do you?
When I was at Hammers, I cleaned my air filter, I think, like 4 times. It's so silty out there. That's just right down the road here in Johnson Valley.
So we got another friend. We got another one of our fans checking in, Tom Foreman. He goes 55, number 1. So I guess he's a Cody Hodgson. Yeah. So the pace vehicle's off the track. We're going green again this time around.
And we are green, green, green.
Yeah, Cody made that look easy. Nice jump at the green flag.
Got the 9 double nickel going.
Chad Williams, Cole Fike, our top 3. Eric Jacobus and Chaden Minder, our top 5. At least for now, as there's a battle going on. I think we just had a pass for 5th.
Yeah, not sure what's going on with our timing and scoring, but what I'm seeing is definitely Hodgson up front. Once again, looks like I do believe Williams sitting in that second position.
Yeah, that is not what I saw half a lap ago.
No. No. It'd be wonky. Wonky.
So there's no doubt about it. Cody Hodgson definitely has the point going into turn 1.
That's Cole Fike, I do believe.
Yeah, Cole was in second last time by. And there they go, starting to separate a little bit.
The accordion starting once again.
Lally Dudam Day.
You know, it's so crazy. Looking at the names, Scott, from last year, how many new names are into this class?
Yeah.
Wow. I mean, literally 60%, I'm going to say.
Are we going to have a white flag this time by? This seems like a long race.
Yeah, that happens when they crash.
I'm hearing, but I'm not seeing.
Well, I'm going to, after this white flag, we got checkered podium, and then Bryson.
Tell you, Chad Williams is making a race of it, no doubt, with the white flag out. Going through turn 1, he's within 2 car lengths of our leader, Cody Hodgson.
Is that Connor Berry looking to fight for a podium position now? Or am I off a couple positions?
Didn't he pull off the track and came back on
Possibly.
late, I think? I could be wrong.
And you might be right.
Yeah, I doubt it.
There's Connor right there into third.
So checkered flag's coming out.
I spy with my little eye a change in position. Oh, not yet. Here we go.
Cody Hodgson will take the checkered flag across the line. Chad Williams second. And let's see what's going to happen here. Yeah, Connor Berry will take third. 1-2, the Cole Fike fourth. Jaden Minder, Eric Jacobus, Megan Mitchell, Sid Woods, Brock Hamler, and Josh Julian will take the top. Will round out the top 10. We're going to send Dave down trackside in just a moment to our top 3 finishers in the Production 1000 UTV. Coming up next will be Pro Buggy, our next race number 11 for the day. Bryson, go ahead and have a seat. There's the headset. And hit number 4 on the button right there. There you go. So you and I are going to talk while he goes down there, all right? So if all of a sudden you see him on the podium, we'll have to cut it off. And is that your sister? Your girlfriend? Sister?
No.
Sister?
Sister.
First off, Bryson, how old are you, man?
I just turned 14 in January.
14? Okay. Because I was kind of curious. First off, what is the cool Red Bull thing all about? I mean, you're sporting a T-shirt, the hat, your trophy card looks awesome. What's all that about?
Well, I just got a sponsorship this year from Red Bull, so just trying to help them out. They're helping me out with the truck, everything, you know.
Wow. You got to be one of the youngest Red Bull athletes out there, huh?
Yeah, as far as I know, at least.
Yeah, and I guess your dad, did he race? Did he tell me wave runners or jet skis or something? Was it?
Yeah, it was jet skis.
And jet skis, and he was a Red Bull athlete in jet skis, right?
Yeah.
Oh, very cool. So we got a legacy thing going on here.
Yeah.
All right. So how'd the race go today?
Qualified third, got pushed back to 6th, then had a 3-way battle out, ended up going for 5th.
So top 5 finish, first race of the year.
Yeah.
You ain't been doing this very long, have you?
No, second year.
Second year? Did you run the full season last year?
Yeah.
And how'd that go for you? How'd you end up?
It went pretty good. I ended up 5th overall for championship.
Oh, no kidding. Oh, good for you.
Mm-hmm.
What's your goal for this year? You start in the top 5 today, tomorrow. Any problems with the cart before you race tomorrow?
So far, no, not that I know of. Pretty good so far.
So you haven't even looked at your car yet. See, now, where I'm from, a good racer he takes a breath, he gets some water, gets cleaned up a little bit, then they go to the cart and start tearing it apart to look for things that might go wrong. Or do you rely on your dad to do that?
Well, actually.
So you did check things out?
Yeah. Cleaned up
Okay.
the whole cart, aired out the bearings, re-oil everything.
Oh, no kidding. Oh, very cool. Let's see. Looks like Dave is getting the guys all lined up on the podium. So let's take it on. Dave, trackside. Let's talk to our top 3 finishers. Hang on tight, man.
Well, here we are. What an incredible race. Connor Berry, Chad Williams, and Cody Hodgson taking the lead there. And I'm going to move over to Connor. And Connor, what a crazy race. You know, spun out, saw you pull off the track. And then, is that Connor battling for third?
Yeah, that was just a crazy race. The first lap, I got up to second, and I tried to go for first, and it just did not work at all. I slammed the fence going out of one, and my steering was all jacked up. So I had to fight back, and then when Doodle and someone else wrecked, my car stopped. So I was sitting in the infield mad, but I finally got it started, and I came back to third in 4 laps.
Absolutely nuts. And not usual class you race in. You're not even in your car that you're going to be racing in. That's the crazy thing.
No, this was a very late decision to race this. This weekend was actually my first time in this car, so to be third is just awesome, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow.
Well, I know you have great sponsors and family behind you.
Yeah, I want to give a big thanks to my mom, CBR, General Tire, Positive Energy, AIM Sports, K&N, Motul, Optima, and Super Clean.
There it is. Give it up for this young man right there. Yeah, I can't forget Dad over there. He is CBR. So Connor Berry right there. Let's go over to Chad Williams. Man, what an insane race that one was for you. I got to say, I taught a lot of new drivers in this class too. So it's like, all right, who's going to be the cream that rises to the top? It seemed like you guys pretty much found it.
Yeah, no, there's a lot of new drivers this year, and we're that top 6, top 8. We're close. I knew it was going to be a good battle, so you almost got to get out there and try to hold your lines. And slipped up once. Cody got in, just trying to follow him, but couldn't get him in time. But no, it was tight racing.
Well, let's talk about on the restart there. You guys are trying to all jockey for position.
Yeah, no, on the restarts, if you're leading the restart, you got to go when you feel like it's good to go. But it's hard because they're right behind you too. So it's all how you start.
Yeah, and a lot of footsteps too. But no, you got a lot of people and sponsors that make this all possible for you.
Yeah, no, I'd like to give a big thanks to Bergenson's Heating and Air, Toyota, Redlands, Scat Track, Bonafide, and MPS, and all my dad, mom, brothers, sisters, best friend Albert, all my friends that came out to help me get the car ready for a second place finish.
Well, I got to say congratulations to you and awesome run.
Thank you.
Well, now we're going to move on over here. I see on the internet, give me the non-double nickel right there. Well, you made it happen, and this was not an easy one. You weren't out front to run this one, but you climbed your way to the top.
Yeah, we drew a 6 and had to climb our way up there, and it's tough this year, man. I'm so excited though because the top 6, like you just said, top 8 guys were all quick. It's not just a couple guys that are the guys to beat. There's anybody. It's kind of anybody's game in the top 5 right now. Yesterday, the first time I've ever been in this series where somebody different set fast time each session. So I love seeing this class grow, and I want to keep. I hope it keeps growing because it makes us all drive better and better, and just it's. Progression of the sport.
Well, you know what makes it better when you get on top? You get the chocolate milk, and you get $100 from Off-Road Warehouse. That just sweetens the pie.
Yeah. I want to give a big shout out to my dad. He works so hard on this. He's the one that's been servicing the car and everything in Northern California, and I live in SoCal, and I couldn't do it without him. Also, my sponsors, Ram Mechanical, Clear Innovation, Double Nickel Industries, my mom, my wife is not here, but thank you for letting me come out and play in the dirt. See you guys tomorrow. And thank you, Great American Short Course, for giving us such a great place to come race, and it's a blast.
Awesome job, Cody Hodgson, one more time. But Chad Williams second, and Connor Berry is going to round up that podium in third place. A great day. Oh, man, what a great race there. And Scott, you still got our special guest up there you talking to?
Well, all I got for you, Dave, is congratulations once again to the top 3 finishers. in production 1000 UTVs. I still have Bryson up here. Go ahead, hit button number 4, man. And off camera, I should say off mic, we were talking, and you said that your family's from Sonoma?
Sonora.
Sonora. 8 hours away you guys towed here from Sonora.
Yeah.
Wow, that's pretty impressive. Now, also during the off season, you're saying that, you know what, you had top 5 finish in points last season. You're off to a great start this year. Only your second year racing, 5th today. Obviously, your goal is to get on the podium again tomorrow. But what is your long-term goal?
Long-term goal, probably
Pro
maybe.
2, Pro Light,
yeah.
Pro 4? I think I just made your dad swallow his tongue. But, no, what is your long-term goal?
Hopefully become like a pro racer or something, you know?
And you keep doing what you're doing. Second season in the series, second season in racing. I think Red Bull might stick with you for a while. So very, very cool. I want to thank you for coming up here. I want to invite you to come back every single weekend. Let us know how you're doing between races and how that weekend is going for you. Bryson, thank you for so much for coming up here, man. And best of luck tomorrow. All right?
All right, thank you.
You got it, man. And I got to thank your dad, too, for making you come up here because he said, I got this kid. He's really camera shy. He's really microphone shy. And so I want to thank you for coming up here.
All right, thank you.
All right, you got it, man. Good luck tomorrow.
Thank you.
So once again, we got Bryson up here. Be running in Junior 2, is it, tomorrow? Yeah. Junior 2s, yep. So come back tomorrow, and we'll see what he can pull off. Top 5 today, hopefully podium tomorrow. Well, race fans, our next race is on the track right now as we speak. As we get ready for our next race, this is race number, I believe, 11. Yes, it is, our Pro Buggy division. 8 cars have made the call. Here's our lineup in no particular order. In the number 5, it's Matt Brister. Zachary Drapkin is out there in the 56. It's the 88 of Mark Zimmerman. Lorenzo Bonacci's out there in the 33, along with the 50 of Jaden Uribe. Gunnar Kennedy in the 82, George Allen in the 27, and I believe Dale Eberts is not making the call in the 7, as he had a crash in qualifying this morning and not able to get the car going. So that'll take care of 7 cars now in our Pro Buggy main event. So Shelley's going, go Zimmerman. As the green flag comes out, we're underway. Three wide through turn 1 on lap number 1. Everybody's through cleanly. And And just like that, in turn 2, contact made. One car slides sideways, over rotates. Contact made with another car, but they're both underway. Brister at the point. About 10 car lengths out front. Drapkin in that second spot, the 33 of Lorenzo Bonacci running the top 3 as those 3 cars have pulled away from the rest of the field. Going by in fourth is the 88 of Mark Zimmerman, the 50 of Jaden. Yeah, our top 3 have pulled away from the rest of the field, and they're separated equally about 6-7 car lengths between first and second and third. Coming up next, Pro Light trucks. Coming up next, nothing but trucks from this point on. Is right now we're approaching lap 2 of our Pro Buggy division.
And look at this, a battle starting to develop there between Drapkin and Bonacci. Here comes Zimmerman. 88. Jaden Uribe, former car there, I believe Briscoe's. So great to see a car recycling at the Funco.
I got to tell you, Dave, at this point, you got like somebody like Zimmerman right now running that 4 spot. He's got a pretty sizable gap between himself and third. Maintain your position, wait for comp yellow.
Exactly. Wait by your time.
Yeah. So I don't want to say take it easy, but definitely doesn't help you to lose a spot.
No.
Maintain that 4 spot and wait for that comp yellow. No point in ripping it up trying to catch up to third. If that's even possible, the top 3.
They're at a blistering pace right
are.
now. Yeah, they're running fast. You never know when you take it all the way and you're putting a lot of pressure on that car in the first half of the race. It could cause some problems down the road. Not saying that that's going to happen.
So George Allen just over-rotated in the infield right-hand turn and was able to correct to get back on the track. But he's well back.
And George Allen, new course for the Pro Buggy class. So it's cool to see a new driver out here.
Yeah, we were talking about this yesterday, or was it this morning, that this class in particular I think is the hardest car to race in all of short course.
Oh, absolutely.
All that is going on.
I think a lot of the kids that come out of trophy cars should get a good start in this class. I think it really teaches them respect of other drivers because, things don't go well when you have too much contact.
What's funny is we were having fun with Willie Freshour about a half hour ago, right? About the 888s.
Yep.
I believe that's his number in the super stock trucks division. He just responds now. He goes, Jimmy Johnson. Just now. He goes, I'm watching between putting bodies on my truck. I'm about 20 minutes behind. Then Troy Tate, stock truck. Then Mike Leroy, super stock. And now Wildman Willie. And he's laughing. Yeah, you're kind of late to the party, Willie.
Yeah, we already got it all. The answer's in.
So Brister's really setting the pace right now. But with that being said, the other 2 cars aren't going anywhere. They haven't gained on them, but they haven't fallen back any at all.
No. But I think our leaders are actually starting to catch up a little bit to the back of the pack.
Yeah, we love having, with that being said, though, about Willie, we love having people fans respond to us during our broadcast, cheering on their favorite driver, checking in from where they're at, watching us from. So thank you so very, very much for doing that, Willie, James as well, Shelly, Tammy Vandervest especially. You've been on here all afternoon. Thank you so very, very much. Hopefully you'll come back tomorrow as we'll be doing this all over again. As the competition yellow comes out in our pro buggy division, we'll be doing this all over again tomorrow starting at, you said high noon. I hear high noon. I think of a Clint Eastwood movie right away. Yeah. the whistling Western movie. You're close.
Something like that.
Cool shot just a second ago from on one of our drone pilots. So now's the time for Zimmerman, if he's got anything up his sleeve, Shelly. He better pull it out and make a run at these guys.
Allen goes by. And they're going to re-rack and restack the rest of the field here. Great to see a lot of the new drivers, like I said. It's showing. I mean, racing is doing really well the last couple of years. Seen a lot of sports, a lot of big resurgence after a lot of time and no fanless events and people wanting to get out and have fun and do stuff. And power sports industry.
Tell.
Yeah, it's great.
I did a truck jamboree event last year in Indianapolis and a couple others back in the Midwest. And as the crowd came out filled up into the grandstands for the monster truck portion of the weekend, you could just tell people were coming out of their basements. People were coming out of their living rooms.
The bunkers.
You can kind of tell that, you know? And just the enthusiasm of, sometimes if you're in front of a reactive crowd, all you got to do is throw your hands up in the air and welcome them physically with your arms and not say a word, and they lose their minds. Then you start talking, they lose their minds,
People!
So and we're kind of like still in that same boat. So we'll be coming into the green in just a second as they come out of that final turn. Brister still has the point. And now Zimmerman better get on it, brothers. He's back in that four spot. Wait. Here we go.
Up the inside. Bonacci was right up the tail there in front of him and allowed that door to open up just a little bit. Drapkin.
Did he pull it off yet? Did he make it clean?
He's got the inside line.
Still there.
Bonacci staying right on the outside of him.
He had to give it up. So guess what? Oh! Over-under move. Bonacci came right back to the inside, made contact with second-place car.
And it looks like when he went off the track, though, just a little bit, he lost his momentum. Zimmerman got it right back, but wow.
So Zimmerman moved up to third, so in one turn, a lot was going on. And I tell you, Bonacci's kind of a little on the squirrely side right now. He's making contact with anything and everything that's in his way.
Well, he knows that podium position's hard to get, especially when these drivers are so fast. I know he's been going. Let me tell you, I've raced around with his uncle for years. I know that guy's a fast winner, and his dad's a competitor too.
Bonacci goes almost off the berm outside the track, just past turn one.
He ain't done yet.
Yeah, he's in that fourth spot, but how about Zimmerman?
Yeah,
he's at third, except he's lost touch a little bit with that second-place car.
And that's what happened. These two were concentrating on each other.
Yeah, they were beating on each other, and they lost touch with our top two cars.
Drapkin able to pull away there, and as well as, Brister.
Guess who's back watching us again? Adam. Lazy butt Adam. Lazy butt, I don't want to work in my car, tear it up, come to California and race in the gas series, Adam.
Well, all he had to do was sit in the passenger seat when they were in Mexico. Didn't have to do much.
Yeah. You mean the guy with the death grip on the handle? That guy? The one that was screaming like a cheerleader? That guy? You're just kidding, Adam. Tell you, we still got that battle's coming right back to third there.
Oh, he's not giving up. Zimmerman, though, really hitting his marks there. He pulled away just a little bit. Bonacci still in hot pursuit. Brister and Drapkin really just checking away. Bonacci's looking at Zimmerman like a T-bone. Salivating like a dog going after a big bone.
Tell you, Bonacci takes that inside split lane, made up a little bit of ground on Zimmerman.
I think Zimmerman heard you. When you're saying just sit back, wait for that restart. And sure enough, right up the inside. Said, all right, this must be the time he was talking about.
But you got to call out Brister right now because he's had the points from the drop of the green flag the first time.
The fast monkey.
Yeah, Adam says, watch my mouth. Yeah, until I see you on the track, you can watch my mouth. I'm calling you out, Adam. That's all there is to it.
Glenn Helen's in a month?
Now, don't make him cry.
He can come down to Cali and visit us.
Don't make him cry. But I can't. I got to work at the store. Oh, I can't. I got to sell too many tires.
I thought he was retired.
Blah, blah, blah.
So Dropkin still in pursuit of Brister out front. Zimmerman and Bonacci. That's 3 and 4, followed by the 82 machine. Right behind him, that is Gunnar Kennedy. Gunnar loving being in that pro buggy now.
Oh, look the battle for the lead. Here
Oh,
it comes.
no. Something's going on with
Brister have
Brister.
a problem?
He does. He's lost power. Drapkin now into the lead. Brister going backwards. Something's going on.
Is there a funny shake to that car?
Something going on with the bullet? Is that a tire? What do we got? What do we got?
There's a funny vibration
And
in the back of the
the
car.
right rear wheel looking a little funny to me, too.
The whole back of the car was vibrating really weird going to that
I think it's
backstretch.
Is that a flat tire?
Could be the way that left front's picking up.
Yep. It's a
Yep.
off the beat and everything.
Yeah.
Heartbreaker. And here comes Zimmerman. Here comes Bonacci. Oh,
I
my
didn't see
goodness.
the white flag. That was at
I
the
didn't either.
checkered.
Wow.
How did we not see the...
So Brister pulls off a third. Zimmerman sneaks into second. And Drapkin takes the win. Wow.
Man, oh, man.
Winner chicken dinner.
Another one of the young guys. Boy, we dropped the ball on that. I apologize. We never saw the white flag. And all of a sudden, all kind of action was happening going into the final turn. And to have it all happen right here at the finish line. Unbelievable finish. Congratulations to Drapkin. Zimmerman for coming around in that second spot. He was so far back in the first half of this race before the competition yellow. Biding his time. Comp yellow came out, regrouped, and now to come back to the end of the race and have him finish in second. Very, very job playing that strategy game. Nice job by Zimmerman. Once again, some of the sponsors behind the scenes that help bring this series out here to Victorville and the rest of the season starts with Action Sports Canopies alongside the Palms at the River's Edge, Off-Road Warehouse, ORW, and Race Glass, your Pro Light, Pro 2, Pro 4, race performance fiberglass bodies, Parker Pumpers, Impact Racing, Optima Batteries, K&N, the world's best air filters, as well as Weller Racing, AM Ortega, General Engineering Contractors, Sparco. And we also have Yamaha Racing. And PCI Race Radios all helped bring this series out here to Victorville and the rest of the 2022 season. Well, let's go down trackside to Dave Arnold and the rest of our top 3 finishers in Pro Buggy. Dave?
Well, I noticed that Zach ran right to the top of the box of that chocolate milk. It's already open. He's already drinking it. And awesome, Mark Zimmerman snuck right in there. That was an awesome one, and Brister held on to it. You're second. They got you in second on that, so.
Hey, Dave, while you're waiting for the guys to come up to the podium, we got a couple of people here online watching. And this one's for Mark Zimmerman. Susie Remington says, great race, Mark, watching you from Washington State. And J.D. Corin, way to go, Drapkin.
Well, here they are. What a crazy finish here. Going to start off here. Third place, $100 gift certificate there for K&N. So all of a sudden we see you just trying to walk away with this. Oh, this one's over with. And then all of a sudden Scott goes, is the back of his car starting to shake a little bit? And I'm like, is that right rear tire going down?
Yeah, they say in monster trucks, it ain't over till it's over. We were running a great race. I could hear Zach behind me the whole time. He was within 5 lengths the whole time. He played a very smart race where he wasn't going for the cheap win. He's a very clean racer, so he was waiting for a mistake to happen, and that's exactly what I happened to give him. So it was a lot of fun, and I'm stoked for this new field. A lot of new guys out here. Pro Buggy's stronger than ever, and I'm excited to see how the rest of the points play out throughout the rest of the year.
Well, the first one's over. You still got points. You're going for a championship. All you guys are going to be doing it. I think I pretty much see the points battle going to be going on for the season.
Yeah, everybody's done their homework, and me and Mark, we did some testing in the off season, so I'm glad he's up here with me. And like I said, everybody's done their homework, so it's going to be a good one. It's going to be one to watch for sure. I got to thank all of my guys: Ken Lothringer Engineering, Kevin Streety, Darren Sefton. Fast Monkey Performance Engineering, my mom, my dad, for putting all of this together for me and giving me a lot of opportunities that most people don't get. Funco Motorsports for building the car back in 2012. I'm on its 10-year anniversary right now, so I got to get a wrap or something for it soon. King Shocks, General Tires, Roush Performance made a bullet for me. Everybody for coming out. My girlfriend as well, she made the trek. I got to take her on a date to lovely Victorville. And, also the Miller family. They made a trek to come out here as well to see it in person. So thank you, guys.
Matt Brister, everybody, third place. Now, this one I'm pretty stoked to see, and now it makes sense. I know you and Matt have been going. Mark Zimmerman, what an incredible race. And what I saw the difference in your driving is when you and Bonacci were going back and forth, he's cut down. You didn't back off. I think that's a new style. You got it now.
Well, I got hit a couple times out there, but like Matt said, we've been doing some practicing, and it's paid off, and the car's held together. That restart was a little hairy, but we got around and in one piece.
Now, white flag lap. You're back. Not really in a podium position. Well, I mean, you're fighting with Lorenzo for it. You were in third. All of a sudden, you see Matt slowing down.
Yeah, I saw that flat tire, and I after coming out of that split lane going into 5, I didn't want to hit him, so I checked up a little bit, and that set us side by side coming down that straightaway, and I didn't know who pulled away with it.
Well, that's why I said you got to move up a position there because you got second, buddy.
Yeah, I thought I was third, so I'll take it.
Well, I know you probably got some people to thank.
Yeah, I'd like to thank my wife, kids, family, Ronnie, Melissa, my little brother Eric coming out. Appreciate all of you guys supporting me and spending time out here with me. Arlia, Arizona Precision Fabrication, the Whitlocks didn't make it. Bummer not to see them here. Maybe they'll get their act together next round and bring the car out. Bristers, Matt, everybody in their crew, and just everybody else for coming out.
There it is. Second place, Mark Zimmerman. And this guy, I'm going to say, even though he's standing next to the proverbial monkeys off his back, dude, you got it. You're on top of the box. $100 from Off-Road Warehouse, $100 from K&N. go get some cool stuff. But by the look on your face, it just says it all. You're on top.
Oh yeah, this whole off season, I was just thinking about our last race last year where we were on the box, and I knew I had the momentum to carry it through, and I just had to follow the monkey. I knew if I stayed right on him, we could do something at the end. But the bummer for the flat, but we were still there. We took advantage of it, and I'm so pumped to be up here. I couldn't thank anybody. I got to thank my whole team and everybody that was with me.
I got to talk about the battle, and of course, you know, you guys, you were right on them the whole time. The restart, right on them. Then all of a sudden, the white flag.
Yeah, the white flag came down to it. I went into turn one. That's probably my favorite corner now, just because I know that a Lumicraft race car is going to take the bottom and just rail it. So it feels good to have a Lumicraft 1 and 2, and Cooley builds a great car. Everybody does their part. I'm just so pumped. I knew Matt was going to be there, so I just had to be there at the finish.
Well, I know one of your sponsors are watching online, so I know it's time to thank a few of the other ones out there.
Oh, yeah, I got to thank my whole team, my mom, my dad, my brother, Chad, Corey, Jake, Jordan, Ezra for helping me out. Dale had a little bit of a mishap in the race, so we're doing it for Dale because he wasn't here. So, where was I at? Hill Marine, Competitive Edge, Jared refreshing my bullet, and clearly we got some more bottom end because we were hanging with the monkey this time. Skydive Elsinore, Sign Pros. Oh, there's more I couldn't even think. Big O Tires, Adam Grinder, the guy always watching. I got to thank Adam. Thank you, Adam, for the tires. We're P1.
Well, there it is. He got it done on top of the box. Zach the Tack Drapkin is back, but give it up one more time for Matt Brister, Mark Zimmerman, and Zach Drapkin up on top of the box. Scott, Dos Mas, back to you. It's truck time.
Well, thanks a lot, Dave. And again, congratulations to our top three guys out there in the Pro Buggy division as we have 2 races left. Number 12 and number 13. 12 coming up next will be the Pro Light entries. And then to round out the afternoon will be Pro 2. Some very interesting stories. We'll get into it as they come out onto the track. But Pro Light is going to be very, very interesting. Trey Gibbs is going back out there as he was out on the course earlier today in a UTV. We got Kyle Knott. He was been out there already. Robbie Hornsby, Jacob Rosales, Carson Etter, and Maximilian Pinto are the drivers coming out in Pro Light. And so it's going to be, we've had a great afternoon of racing. I want to kind of call out Pro Light boys and the Pro 2 boys to come up with a entertaining race, because right now, as it stands, I'd have to say those kids out there in the mod carts have had the best race of the afternoon, the best race of the opening day of 2022 season. And it was so entertaining, so fun. And so I'm calling out the Pro Light boys and the Pro 2 boys to put on an equally exciting event. Just to remind everybody that we'll be doing this again tomorrow afternoon starting at 12 noon. With a full slate of racing action. Our next race will be rounds 3 and 4 at San Bernardino, Glen Helen Raceway. I also want to thank everyone that's back home watching us. Thank you so much for tuning in from wherever you're at. In fact, we've got quite a few people watching us right now, so if you could do me a huge favor, let us know who you are, where you're from, or where you're watching us from, and who you're cheering on in these last 2 races. And I also want to thank all the fans here that have come out for the first time, brought your kids along. There's nothing I like cooler to see out in the grandstands than moms and dads and the kids that have, speaking of kids, dude. Oh, Mikey Childress, get up here. What's with the wrist thing? Help him out. Put the thing on. Dude, I called you out this afternoon. You have come so far in the last year and a half. Okay, I'm just going to mess with you a little bit. Last year, you were a speed bump.
Yeah.
Yeah, you were a speed bump, man. People were banging into you, running you over, and you were like in the back of the pack, bouncing off all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, for sure.
This year, first race, podium.
Yep.
What is that about?
I don't know.
The last couple races of the last season, we found some speed. We got the car set up right, and we were able to come out here and have a fast car, and yeah.
And I know your dad does a lot on social media, does a lot on Facebook. He's always taking pictures of your race truck. He seems like he's always working on it. But you're making me nervous right now because I'm looking down on your cast and I see blood on a gauze. What is that about?
Marker.
Marker?
Yeah.
Right. For real?
Yeah.
You're not bleeding? No. Thank God, because you're grossing me out. So what was it like to be on the podium for the first time?
It was fun. I mean, I've gotten on the podium a couple other times in Junior 1, but way different than Junior 2.
Yeah.
Junior 2 is way more exciting to get on there because it's such a more of a driver's class because all the cars are even, and whoever knows how to drive them the best is able to get on the podium.
How much did your dad help you out with his experience in racing? He's raced everything.
Yeah.
Motorcycles, trophy trucks, a couple of, everything. I mean, so how much has he helped you?
Yeah, a lot. We go out there on track walks. He shows me the good lines, and I race them. So,
yeah?
Yeah.
So, does your mom get nervous?
Yes. She says she'll run out on the track if she needs to.
So you got a soccer mom.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Hey, man, don't go anywhere. Hang out with us, okay? This is the best seat in the house, so you can see all the racing from up here. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go with our lineup for Pro Light on the front row. Let's put it this way. No particular order. Oh, let's see. Dude, really? We've got Trey Gibbs out there once again, who was out earlier in the UTV. We got Kyle Knott out there in the 36, Robbie Hornsby in the 61, Jacob Rosales in the 31, Carson Eder in the 57, and Maximilian Pinto in the 17. One final turn on the pace lap. The pace vehicle pulling off the track. We're going green, this time by Pro Light. Green is out, we're on our way. Well, you can't see out the window. We can see right here. Boy, 3 wide through turn 1. So close. How about that? Trey Gibbs with the hole shot. So is this something you want to get into soon?
Oh, yeah.
How soon? How old are you?
I'm about to turn 12.
12?
Yeah.
So you could be in one of these in 4 more years.
Yep.
I think it's actually 3 more years. 15? 15 if you turn 16 on the calendar during race. Yeah. Think about that, man. I think your mom just passed out when she heard that.
Yeah.
Trey Gibbs with about I want to say 6 truck length advantage as they come down to complete lap number 1. Jacob Roselle right now running in second. Yeah, Cole Mamer built it. Isn't Cole kind of a young kid to be building a truck like that that's leading a race like this? Yeah, that's pretty impressive. Plus he does the iRacing thing too and all. No? So Trey Gibbs is still running up front. Running in second will be Jacob Rosales. Kind of by himself. He's got a little bit of advantage, maybe 4 trucks. Or the third place of the 51, is it? No, that's Carson Eder. 51. Can't quite tell who that is. Oh, it's 61. That's Robbie Ormsby. So we got a check-in from Mark Vega. Mark with SoCal Garage Door Service from Apple Valley. Cool, thanks for checking in, man. Also, Paul Smith, owner of Toyota of Redlands and Tor Motorsports. He sponsors Ashton and Chad Williams as well as Robbie Hornsby. Tell you, Paul checked in at the right time, right before the race. And then Kathleen Clark from Scottsdale cheering on Max Pinto. Boy, everybody checked in at the right time, man. Your guys are on the track right now. Oh, big time rollover. And back underway. He'll lose 1 spot and 1 spot only as long as the truck is runnable. Well, see, here's the thing. We don't know if there's actually something wrong with the truck or if he just knocked himself kind of goofy. Because that was even though it was only a pirouette kind of rollover, he's moving around inside the truck. There's no doubt about that. but I think a full course yellow has just come out, so we can get our safety crew out to him to make sure he's okay. As the window net is still up. See, the thing is the truck the problem, or is he the problem? That window net is still up. That's the thing. If he dropped the window net, two things then. A, he's okay, and B, he's out of the race. But I don't think he wants to get out of the race yet. So, okay, I got to ask you, man. Mikey, if that was you, what would your mom be doing right now?
Probably jumping the fence.
Jumping the fence? Do you think she'd be conscious, though? I think she's like, oh, my Mikey, and boom, she drops.
Exactly.
I got to meet your mom, man. See, there's a story that happened years ago during the core days. I think you're too young to remember those. But the thing is, there was a kid a lot like you who had a huge rollover in the trophy cart. And all of a sudden, mom passed out, right here, passed out. And all of a sudden, everyone's, taking care of her, fanning her face with the programs and all that kind of stuff. And, she's out cold. Meanwhile, she can't see that her kid is now out of the cart and walking around and stuff. Everything's fine. But she's still out. About 10 minutes later, here he comes up the grandstand, still in his fire suit, walks up to Mom. Mom opens her eyes. He looks straight down at her, and she's still horizontal on the bench. Mom, was that cool or what? I see you doing that. But it looks like the pro light's being pulled off the track. Yeah. Let's see. Was that Jacob? Was that Rosales? I believe it was Jacob Rosales that was pulled off the track. So once again, our running order is Trey Gibbs, Hornsby, Knott, Eder, Pinto, and Rosales, as he was just pulled off the track. Pretty intense racing so far. As we get ready to go back to green flag racing, and there it is. Through turn one, cleanly, a little bit separated as there's body parts under fly. Trey Gibbs! Is there a mechanical issue with Trey Gibbs? Something flew off that truck down just outside of turn one, and he's pulling off the track. Trey Gibbs is out of the race, and guess what? We've got a brand new leader, and it's Hornsby. How about that, Paul D. Smith, who's watching us right now?
Oh!
Yeah, look out. We got all kinds of things going on. Kyle Knott up on two wheels, saves it, but he'll lose 2 spots as we're not even 3 laps into the race yet. Yeah! Man, there's all kinds of things going on. So right now, Hornsby has the point, probably about 15 car length advantage over Eder. And here comes a battle for third, going to the inside. It's Kyle Knott. It looks like he'll overtake third spot, but the battle's still going on as they're rubbing fenders for the final podium position, and Knott finally has it. Looks like competition yellow is going to be coming out this time by as the yellow flag is in hand. Paul, that cracks me up. I'm looking down at your entry, man. Praying hands. We're only halfway through, but your guys are looking pretty good so far in that 61. And it looks like, let's see, did he get back out on the lead lap? But all of a sudden, Trey Gibbs was out on the track, now pulling back off. So keep an eye on what's going on there. But I swear to gosh, there was something flew off that truck right before he pulled off the track. As this is a competition, we're officially halfway through. As it's Hornsby, Eder, Knott, and Pinto, with Gibbs and Rosales out of the race. Once again, I want to thank all the fans here from right here in this area coming out and joining us here this afternoon. And once the racing is done, we want to invite everyone, don't go home right away. Stick around with us. Walk the pits, get pictures, get autographs. of your favorite driver, your favorite truck, your favorite buggy, favorite trophy cart. Yeah, I'm talking about you, Mikey. Mikey up here, Mikey Childress. Get some pictures. You got hero cards, man?
We're going to actually make some, so.
Really? Your dad hasn't done that yet? He's done everything else but that?
Yep.
Really? Man. Or is that something your mom should be doing?
Probably my mom, though.
Ooh.
My dad's got to focus on the car.
Good call on that, man. Very good call. Where's your dad, by the way? Is he watching us? He's going to come up and punch me in the arm one of these times. So we've got 4 cars remaining, 4 trucks remaining, as 2 have already pulled off in the first half of the race with issues. As it's Robbie Hornsby, Carson Etter, Kyle Knott, and Max Pinto out on the track right now. Should be going green this time around as they come out of that final corner. Green is out. We're back underway into turn 1. Nice jump by our leader, Hornsby, as he's already got about 3 car length lead. Here comes Kyle Knott trying to get into that second spot going into turn number 2. Little bumper action going on between second and third. I don't think Kyle Knott's the kind of driver to wait for something to happen. He's out there trying to make it happen right now. As I think that's pretty much the attitude you have to have right now as you're entering into the second half of the race. You can't wait another 2-3 laps. You got to make it happen right now because it's a pretty good drive to get up to our leader right now. So it looks like right now that Hornsby's stretching out that lead now about 7 or 8 car lengths. A little bit more action for second. Here comes Kyle Knott to the inside. He rubs fenders a little bit coming into that infield straightaway. They're still side by side. Up over the jump. Kyle Knott will take the second spot, but now they got the right-hand turn. And more door banging going on.
Speak.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, can you announce my name?
Yeah, Lake Adler up here as well. He's out there. He's out here in Junior 2s and in a mod car. So I got Lake Adler with me right now.
Yeah. It was a rough race today. I can't believe I qualified first, but then the inversion was 6. Such a hard race still, but still successful overall.
You and your dad having fun?
Yes. I raced for Off-Road Warehouse. Come on. He's also one of our sponsors. In case you don't even know about it a little.
Whoa, big time. Little spin out over there in turn 2. Took out a couple of banners, but it looks like he's back underway. Max Pinto.
Yeah.
No harm, no foul, back underway, but he's well back in the pack.
Yeah, and again for Off-Road Warehouse, we do lift kits for UTVs, trucks, Jeeps, and race parts. So come visit us. We have stores in San Diego, El Cajon, Corona, Temecula, and also Marietta, Georgia, and finally Mesa and Phoenix.
Oh, there you go. Nice job, man.
All right.
How much did your dad coach you with that?
He coached me a lot. Yeah, we just got back from the Mint.
I was there.
Yes, the Mint. It was very crazy. My dad. I can't believe my dad got first over. Yeah, over the 13 trophy truck. It's really nice to actually have this truck. It would be nice for me to also be raced because we're racing works, and I want some Raceline wheels of my own.
Here comes the white flag one more time around for our leader. Hornsby in the 61, Kyle Knott in the 36. He's about 12 car lengths back. 57 crosses the line of Etter. So this has been a gapped out race for the last 2 laps or so as Hornsby's really pulled away from the rest of the field. That little guy came out of nowhere, huh? One more turn remaining as they go into, let's see, as we're watching Hornsby. Nobody around, all by himself. And Paul D. Smith, your boy's done it. You can make those little hand emojis clap right now as he took the checkered flag. Second will be Kyle Knott. And Carson Eder will round out the podium. And then as we look up, Max Pinto's still on the course, one turn remaining, and he'll round out the field. As that'll take care of the Pro Light race, we'll send the top three guys out to the podium. And I think we're going to have a real happy Hornsby at the podium. Let him know that his sponsor was watching the whole thing, and he went from praying hand emojis to thumbs up emojis, and now he's applauding emojis like crazy. So that's pretty cool. And he goes, 3 podiums, 2 wins today. He goes, I'll take that. Yeah, not a bad job, huh? But Mikey, I want to thank you for coming up here, man. It was pretty cool. Don't be afraid to come up and do it again, all right? As Mikey Childress was out there earlier in the trophy cart podium, his first podium in Junior 2, and congratulate your dad, man. All right? Thank you for coming up. See you later. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we got one race remaining after this interview. Pro 2s are back in staging, and they're all ready to go. I got a special little surprise, hopefully. If it pulls off, I'm not sure. We'll find out in a second, but we'll see if we can make something happen special with the Pro 2s right before their race. As Dave Arnold makes his way down to the podium, in just a moment we'll turn it over to him and our top 3 finishers in Pro Light.
All right. What a great race that turned out to be. The new guard for Pro Light here. The Great American Short Course is full effect. We can see the new guys coming up here, and going to go on. I got Carson Eder, of course, Colin Knott, and then, oh boy, Robbie Ormsby doing an awesome job. So, going to start off. What a crazy Pro Light, but then again, that's what Pro Light is.
Oh, that was That was fun to say the least. Track was ripped up, made it for some interesting racing. Just happy no damage to the car really, besides a Nerf bar. Kyle, you owe me a Nerf bar. I'd like to thank Danny, Matt, Dean, EBCO, California Fuels, Fire Labs, Dynamic Motorsports, Prado Raceway, my mom, my dad. I know they're watching on vacation on a little island, but thank you for everyone who supports me.
Yes, Carter, everybody, third place, a great job. You know, it's not his rookie season, but you can tell him getting on. This guy, no stranger, Kyle, and I'm going to have to call him the comeback kid here. Man, all the way to the back of the pack, bikes it, and then comes back and gets on the podium.
Yeah, the track was a lot of fun. It was heavy, but it had good traction, and I wasn't giving up to the end, and here we are on the podium. It was a good race. Robbie put on a good show, and so did Carson and everyone else. I mean, the race was a lot of fun, and it's always fun eating roosts and getting on the bike.
Well, it always makes it better when I give you a $100 gift certificate from K&N to do it, but man, what was going through your head when you pretty much felt like you threw that one away?
I just had to come back and give it my best on the second half, and I did, and I just cleaned up my thoughts and just put them together and made good laps and picked them off one at a time.
Well, it definitely paid off, and I say congratulations. I know you got some people to thank for this one.
Oh, of course. I couldn't do it without General Tire. They were so hooked up out there. Maxima Racing Oil, K&N Filters, Competitive Edge, Skyline Fabrication, Brembo Brakes, and of course, Race Glass Bodies for sponsoring me all year with bodies, and thank you very much.
Give it up.
One more. And of course, all my friends and family that come out to help me, and my mom and dad and my amazing girlfriend.
You took that dramatic pause. Kyle Knott, everybody. So awesome to see. Little man jumping off Robbie Hornsby. Man, well, I know you're a busy man, all the different disciplines of racing you do. Well, you put your big boy pants on, moved up to the pro light, and look at you on top of the box. $100 from Off-Road Warehouse. And you had a little cheering section on the internet. I think all of Toyota of Redlands was watching you.
Man, it's he couldn't be here this weekend, the owner. But man, there's so much work that goes into this. Like everyone that the mod carts, all you, the moms, the dads, they know what the work is. But man, it's a ton, and I don't got a bunch of money behind me, but I got some good sponsors, and if without them, I wouldn't be here. You know, I do a bunch of side work, and we're here, and I don't like race. It's not fun unless I can win, or at least contend for a win. So I got to give a huge thanks to Kevin and Brian Bergeson with Bergeson's Heating and Air. If you guys need some AC this summer, they're in Redlands. Go check them out. Paul Smith with Toyota of Redlands. And I don't see a Ford Pace truck, so we might have to get a new Toyota out here. But Scat Track, everyone that helps me, man. Toyota of Redlands Motorsports, they got wheels, tires, exhaust. Go check them out, guys. Like, support the people that support the show. And every sponsor on every car, whether they're contenders or, you know, they're battling against companies, like, it helps everyone. So thank you, guys. Thanks to Lee and Poppy. Without them, this wouldn't be possible. Just everyone, thank you.
Robbie Hornsby, everybody. First place on top of the box. He got the monkey off the back. Carson Eder once again. And the man who came back, Kyle Knott. And, of course, Robbie Hornsby on top of the box. Scott, uno mas, compadre. Uno mas. The roar of the big boy, the Pro 2s, coming up next.
Well, Dave, you've done a hell of a job down there on the podium all day long out there in that sun, but we got one race remaining, and I got a call. We got a friend checking in from Charlotte, North Carolina. Sean Stewart, he's watching, and he loves the new eBay Motors paint scheme and goes, "Let's go, Dave Jr." But here's the cool thing I want to try, race fans, both at home that are watching us and here. I've got a spotter's radio for Ricky G, who's out there in staging right now in a Pro 2. I'm going to see if I can get any last-minute words from our driver right now. So let's see if we can make this work. Hey, Ricky G, this is Scott Rain in the Sound Tower. Do you have a copy?
Sure, I have a copy.
Well, first race of the year, man. Your crew, your dad, Charlie Schleve, all those guys have busted their butts, and you have busted your butt as well physically in the shop, in the gym. I mean, you are ready to go for 2022. What are you hoping for this opening weekend?
So, we're definitely hoping for really good results, trying to be smooth, consistent, no mistakes. Definitely trying to make more and more improvements on the truck, trying to make it faster each time I go on the track. And that's exactly what I think we have right now is a really fast truck and something that can get us a win today.
Well, are you nervous? Are you confident? Are you excited? I mean, what is your emotion right now in a brand new truck?
Calm as a cucumber, baby.
Yeah, something tells me that might not be the case, but I'll go with it as I'm watching your dad right now, too. He's kind of kicked back a little bit. He's got his headset in his lap, and he's kind of got his arms crossed and is relaxed right now. But best of luck, man. We'll be listening to you the entire race, and maybe we can get a quick word with you during the competition yellow. What do you say?
It's good to me. Thank you.
Best of luck, my friend. And once again, that was Ricky Gutierrez in Pro 2. As he's back there in staging right now, getting ready to come out on the track. And we've got Tammy Vandervest back in Wisconsin, as well as Shauna Stamper going, let's go, Ricky G. So that's pretty cool. In fact, I had the radio in my hands just about 5 minutes ago, and I was kind of eavesdropping a little bit. And there was a moment, just a scant moment, that I thought that Ricky G sounded kind of like nervous because he was looking at the gauges and he was getting the oil pressure and the water pressure screwed up, and he thought things were at issue. So everything's fine. He's ready to go. They got everything squared away as we're getting ready for Pro 2. Here is our lineup on the front row, picking right up where they left off in 2021 on the pole. It's the 78 of Ricky Gutierrez. Outside of him, last year's champion in Pro 2, defending champion in 2022, the 65, the eBay Motors of Dave Mason Jr. Row 2 inside, brand new, beautiful looking body paint scheme. It's the number 96 of Troy Cox, and outside of him, the 76 of Mason McCarthy. Ladies and gentlemen, these things sound way different than what you've been listening to all day long. You know what? As they come to that final turn to take the green flag, believe me or not, but I'm going to shut up. I'm going to steal the microphone away from Dave, and we are going to listen the horsepower into turn 1. Ladies and gentlemen, Pro 2.
Let's have fun here. So you got Ricky now? Awesome. Little Ricky. Or Suavecito. That's what they're calling
it. Nice job, Dave. Outside in turn 1, going side by side. There's 3 wide through turn 1. Look out, and look who has the hole shot.
Oh, my goodness.
Ha ha! That's what you do, man. You wait for the doors of the chapel to open up, and you walk right down the middle. And look who's coming right back to the inside. It's Ricky G.
Well, you know, out front, Ricky G, we see how that truck built by COD and Charlie Sleevey, and, of course, right behind him, Cole Mamer. Helped build Trey Clark's truck. He also maintains it all year long, so that's pretty cool. He talked about that young kid. Well, yeah. Cole doing a heck of a job there. Troy Cox out front, Dave Mason Jr., and then looks like McCarthy right behind him, Mason.
Boy, that red and white sure pops on that track.
It does.
Huh? Wow.
I like it. The orange and white and the red and white, very smart combinations.
Tell you, Troy's not going anywhere. He's only 3, maybe 4 truck lengths back. And,
yeah.
Man. Yeah, Ricky G was saying he was cool as a cucumber. Yeah. But he definitely is confident. I mean, there's only one way to drive these trucks. That's hard on the gas and hard on the brake, nothing in between.
You can't drive them in between.
That's all. The only way you get them to handle right.
Yeah, they will smack you around. You know, the way the suspension's set up, the preload on it, you can't be gentle. You got to drive it like you stole it. Drive it like a rental.
I love these stutter bumps that go into turn one, you have to hit that last one already pitched for the turn, and you're flying sideways through the air before you land. Yeah. Yeah. It kind of reminds me, if you remember at Lancaster, during the torque races, it's the same kind of thing. You going to turn one, you had to.
They had those fingers.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh!
Troy off the track a little bit. Will he lose a spot? Nope, he hangs on, but he lost a big-time gap to our leader, Ricky
Did
G.
he over-rotate just now almost? A little bit. Here comes Dave Mason Jr., the eBay Motors.
Now, Dave has got very little time on that truck.
Oh, over-rotation there.
Yeah, Dave Mason's got very little time on that truck, so.
Another new truck for him.
yeah, he's got his one from last year's for sale, and that's a championship truck.
Yep.
So, I mean, he's all in for this season. He got eBay Motors. He's running the full schedule back in the Midwest and here, defending his championship.
Just a little busy.
Ricky G's doing the same thing. I haven't had a chance to talk to Troy to find out what his plans are.
They're going to be, him and Cole are going to be running back in champ. He did last year, too. Hopefully we get him out for a couple out here for sure.
And this is where I could turn the radio back on and listen to what the spotters saying to Ricky and what they're saying.
Well,
back
he's got
and
a
forth.
good lead, but I think it might be a good time to listen when you. Caution.
Oh, we're doing that. We're already doing that.
Oh yeah.
But I'm saying like right now because it's so hard. Remember last year, he was very, very excited, kind of a driver, and Charlie was struggling to calm him down, to save the truck at certain points, to get on at certain points.
Well,
and
then you also did that with Dave Mason, too, the same thing. They were telling him, back it down. Steve Barlow, we were listening to him spot for him.
But that truck is handling so different than the one from last year. When they come out of the corner, they accelerate, and the back of that truck squats.
Yep.
But watch the truck now, his new one. He goes around the corner, pitches it, accelerates. The whole truck, front and back, squat. And that's what I find. And it's all geometry.
Yeah, it's very level.
They moved a lot of stuff around, the weight transfers and all that kind of stuff. The pivot points, they moved it all around.
Yeah, and it changed his braking points, a little bit more front brake, because they do have two brake systems on it, two masters. And you've seen when they used to run the double pedals. That's changed quite a bit.
To say nothing of having a Roush engineer here full time.
Tell you what, Roush built some power. We've seen them, Roush build a lot of these bullets for quite a few years.
Well, building it is one thing, but being here and actually
it's
plugging it
animal.
in and let them do their thing, and then they show you physically instead of doing everything
where you need to
over
be
the
at.
internet or whatever, phone call wise. But the competition yellow has just come out, and I can't help but think, okay, Dave Sr. is telling Dave Jr., now's the time.
Now you got to ramp it up.
Now we're going to see.
Don't worry about it, man. Don't worry about it.
This is between Charlie Schleve and Ricky G, so listen close.
The timer showing you're half a second faster than Dave Mason. See that? Temps, Ricky. Oil temp 225, water temp in 185, transit temp out 273, transit temp in at 224. All right, bud, that's perfect. Just keep an eye on these ruts here, okay? Everything feels okay? Everything feels really good. Actually, only getting faster and faster, so. Yep, you copied green this time, right? No, but just let me know if he says anything on the receiver. Yeah, green this time by, so you set you're the pace setter, so you set the pace. They're single file behind you.
Oh, and the games begin.
side stuff open here.
Ladies and gentlemen, that was Charlie Schlevy, the spotter, crew chief for Ricky G, and Ricky himself. Pretty interesting, man. As we're going back to green for the second half, Dave Mason right there on the back bumper.
He was not going to be caught sleeping. And Zach McCarthy trying to sneak up there the inside.
Oh, man, Ricky G went drifted off the track just on the exit of turn 1, was able to save it, maintains the lead, pulls back onto the track about a 2-truck length lead over Dave Mason. Man, they are flying off that infield jump right now.
They're all pretty much right on the same step right here. Dave Mason Jr. trying to turn it up just a little bit. Ricky is going to have to protect that line there. He's got to drive his preferred line.
Ricky appears to be able to maintain a certain drift all the way through the turns. It looks like going into the corner.
Yeah,
Mason
constant.
almost over-rotates at the beginning of the turn, is able to collect it, and kind of diamonds the corner, where Ricky has a really nice arch all the way through.
And Dave getting used to that new truck. It's got to be, like you said, different geometry setups. You can see it's a little bit set up different there. Ricky's, they really worked on it. And see that time, Mason McCarthy, a little out of shape there, able to collect it. Cox moves up into third.
Oh, Mason, big time.
Up and over.
Huge rollover. Body panels are falling off. But the thing is, it looked violent because it was up in the air and did multiple rolls, landed on the tires. But big time, hooked a rut to the turn.
You got some right front damage to the front A-arms. Look like they've unfortunately snapped something there.
Yeah, the right front of that truck is dipped way down low on the track.
They say you might need a camber adjustment.
So right now, I just
funny.
want to see Mason crawl out of the truck. I haven't seen any semblance of a window that go down.
He's sitting upright okay, but we'll see. Get the word from race control.
I'm not sure if this is something that our crew back in the trailer can do a replay on, but boy.
That was gnarly.
It caught me off guard, so I'm sure it caught them off guard as well.
I'm sure it caught Dave off guard.
Jeez. And that is a brand new truck.
Oh, I know.
I think he drove it for the first time yesterday, if I remember right.
I think you were saying something about that when I was watching your live feed.
Yeah.
It's like I can't be there, but I can watch Scott's feed. And then he turned the camera on himself, and it scared me. All right, come on, Dave. Going to see if he's okay. Get him out of the truck, hopefully.
Okay, I'm getting a thumbs up from race control that he's okay. So
get him on the hook.
Let's put it this way. You watch the guys in the red shirts. If they're running around frantically, there's a situation.
If he's calm.
They're all standing there, kind of like letting him get his marbles back where they belong, kind of get a sense about him. And Dave's a big kid. So he can take a pounding, no doubt. But
not a big kid anymore. He's a man. I'm not going to call him.
He's a kid. He will forever be a kid.
I know.
He'll be 65 and I'll be 90. He'll be a kid.
He's our little trophy car kid, right?
Yeah, exactly. I got pictures of him at home up on the wall even. Yeah. But yeah, when they start running around frantically, then you got an issue. When the guys in red shirts are kind of calm. I just wonder if he wanted to stay in the truck and just get me off the track, please.
I don't want to do the walk of shame. Give me a ride off. Yeah, there's some damage. Hopefully that's all it is. Some replacement parts. Hopefully the bullet's okay. The transmission still good. Could hope for the best. I know there's a truck with spare parts somewhere.
Yeah.
Might be parked right behind that one was.
I'm just wondering if our production truck was able to catch that or not. That is one incident we'd love to see a replay on, but if they can't. But if they can't, that's fine too.
We just got a little bump there. McCarthy and Cox there. Troy Cox and the red and white machine, the all black, Mason McCarthy, and of course the orange and white.
I don't mean this in a bad way, but this kind of I think that this kind of gave a shot in the arm for Troy. Not right now running in second. it's little things like that if you're running one car back, can really get you pumped up a little bit.
No, just open the door for me.
Yeah, kind of.
Yep.
Along that line, yeah. But right now, it looks like we're looking at a bulletproof leader.
I didn't hear you say that.
I just don't see any kryptonite for that truck. I don't see anything. Whether it be driver, crew, truck itself, support. Right now, that is one incredibly stout piece of machinery for the first race of the season. It's outstanding.
Well, I thought you were going to tell me how svelte he was, too.
Well, he's definitely buff. Man, he's been working out like crazy.
Yeah, looking good. Suavecito. All right, here they come around.
Looks like, let's see, there's a white flag coming out this time around, I believe.
I believe it's the checkered flag.
Oh, no, it's a checkered flag. How about that?
White flag was the last one, yep.
One turn remaining. Here comes our leader, going to be our winner. Here comes Ricky Gutierrez with the first win of the season.
Ricky G. And our drone just went down.
Cox will come around in second with McCarthy rounding up the podium. Well, ladies and gentlemen, back at home, stick around if you like to watch the final interview at the podium of the day with our Pro 2 drivers. We'll send Dave Arnold down to the podium one final time this afternoon to talk to Gutierrez, Cox, and McCarthy about the first Pro 2 race of the year. If not, we want to thank you for tuning in. And we'll be doing this all over again tomorrow afternoon at 12 noon Pacific time. And for all the fans here in the stands, don't go home. Please stick around for a while, walk the pits, introduce yourself to the drivers, get some pictures, get some autographs. That's what this sport is all about, and the only way we'll get it to grow out here in the southwest part of the country. For all the fans at home, there's Ricky G climbing out of his brand new Pro 2. Looks like we got the Schlevy boys down there trackside with him. So, is that Mo we got trackside? Is that Mo down there? The tire specialist? Yeah, just ask him. He calls himself the tire specialist. He's grooved more tires than I think anybody in the recent years. We got McCarthy out here ready to hit the podium. Where's Dave Arnold? Dave, get the boys up there. Let's get this taken care of, man.
I told you, Scott, just a zip line from up there to the podium. I'll get here faster. I'll beat everybody.
Well, for all the race fans at home, guess what? Our producers and our directors back in the trailer found the footage of the rollover of Dave Mason Jr. Check this out. As they go into the right hand, yeah, he basically hooked her up. Not too bad. I think initially the right rear may have had some damage. Maybe the left front. But boy, what a great job our drone pilot caught all this. So a special treat for the fans back at home. So glad you guys stay tuned in to catch this. But Dave Mason is okay. We got the thumbs up from race control that he's fine, and the truck is already off the track and headed back to their pit area. As right now, thanks a lot, guys, back in the trailer. They did one hell of a job this afternoon. Thank you so very, very much. And let's now go trackside to Dave Arnold. Dave, you got the man, Ricky, on the podium.
Yeah, that's right. We'll go ahead and get them all up here and talk to them about it. We'll get Troy up here, and Mason talked about this race. All right, here we go, coming on up here. And boy, did some drivers find some speed in the off-season. Mason McCarthy, you know, it's been a little time since you guys been on the short track, but man, looks like you guys haven't lost a step.
Yeah, it was definitely a pretty crazy race. Had the truck up on two wheels a couple times, but, you know, it was a good time, a lot of fun, and got third.
Well, it was a little crazy. I watched you over. You were doing really good, and all of a sudden you come over and that left-hander over there, and you went around. But just watching the speed that you guys are all, you're really close.
Yeah, we're definitely all pretty close. It was definitely a cool race to watch probably, but yeah, that turn is definitely rough, and the truck is really soft, so it's a bad combination.
Well, I know you probably want to thank some people for being up here.
Yeah, I just got to thank my dad for all the time and money he puts in, the whole crew, Brian, Christian, Jake, Johnny Miller, and just everyone who comes out here to support me.
Give it up for Mason McCarthy, everybody. Third place. I'm going to move it over to Troy Cox. And for a minute, I thought he had like a ringer driver, and all of a sudden, where did this speed come from? I know you got the new truck, and I know, but man, you were right there with these guys. In fact, I thought you'd give him a little challenge.
Hey, you know, I was doing my best to chase Ricky down out there. You know, watching some of his lines when I could. You know, I spun in this last turn here and tried to gather it back. But yeah, overall, good time.
Second place.
Definitely a great time, and you know it's a long season, and I know you guys got a lot of racing going ahead this year. All you guys do.
Yeah, no, definitely. We came out here to prep ourselves to head back Midwest, and just another practice session around some other trucks, some other drivers. Just more seat time. Try to better ourselves.
I think we can invite them all out here to get more seat time with us, right?
Hey, put on a show, some nice cash prizes, and they'll come.
There you go. Well, I know you probably want to thank some people for being up here.
Yeah, most definitely. First, off, my wife and kids for allowing me to come out here and do this. Mom, Dad, Mamer Motorsports, Cole, Steve, Bacon, Brad, all you guys. Definitely Mo for cutting some awesome Falcon tires for me. Let's see, Burn Fuel, DJ Scheffler, LC Engineering, and Troy Co. Hell Jam.
Troy Cox, everybody, second place. Congratulations. And this young man, another new truck, well, a rebuilt new truck, I guess, a new Bullet and some power, and it definitely paid off. But craziness unfolding there. You were out front, second half of the race comes, gets the start, and then all you guys are just pretty much equal.
Yeah, first off, these guys are pretty awesome right here. These guys, that's right, baby. No, yeah. No, it was a really good run out there. This track really changes, so you really have to adjust pretty much during the whole race. Different lines, and I didn't mean to get. I really want to apologize to Dave on that start. I really didn't mean to get into him there. My truck just went into a super gnarly push. But no, overall, having a really good time out here. We're just really trying to improve the truck setup. We have a new Ross Performance motor in the truck, so all the nights and days we've been working and getting ready for this race, it's paid off, and super happy we can bring home a win.
Well, definitely awesome. A good way to start the season off. I know you got a lot of racing on your books this year, but I know you got some other people to thank that make this all possible.
Yeah, first of all, I want to thank my whole crew. This whole off season, they've been working their butts off nonstop, night and day. Sometimes we've been in the shop since almost midnight, and it allows me to do the things that I need to do to improve my driving. So, all you guys are awesome. My parents for letting me do what I do. G Brothers, King Shocks, Kenda Tires. You can take these tires straight off the truck, put them on your pickup truck, straight from the podium to the pavement. Mo2 Oils, NGK Spark Plugs, Roush Performance, Lone Kid Racing, Wilson Motorsports, Sparco, MPI Innovations. Everyone else who I forgot, I want to thank Great American Short Course for putting on such an amazing event, and I'm really excited and see what we can do tomorrow.
There he is. Good for Ricky G. One more time, Mason McCarthy, Troy Cox, and Suavecito, Ricky Gutierrez. There you go. That is our final podium for the day. Round one now in the book, Scott. We got another one to do it tomorrow, so I'm going to throw it back up to you for our final words.
Thanks a lot, Dave. And for all the fans back at home, in just a moment, we'll have the schedule up on the screen for everyone to enjoy. And we'll close it down and get ready for tomorrow afternoon. 12 noon, we'll be doing it all over again. Guys? Our live stream begins tomorrow morning at 8:30 a.m. with practice and qualifying. Right here, all over again in Victorville, California. We want to thank everyone for joining us this afternoon, both at home and here in the stands. And again, I invite everybody to stick around for a while, walk the pits, get some pictures, get autographs. Again, this is what this sport is all about. Is the family environment, the family feeling. We hope everybody had a great time today. We'll be doing it all over again tomorrow, as you see on our screen. 8:30 a.m. events 1 through 6 are going live, and then we'll be taking a quick break. And at 12 noon, 7 through 13, ending once again with Pro 2 tomorrow afternoon. We hope you had a great time one more time, and we sure did bring it to you. Again, this was round number 1 of the 2022 Great American Short Course, powered by Optima Batteries. Tomorrow will be round 2. Hope to see you then. Good night, everybody.